Want some Wilkins coffee with your strawberry shortcake?
Can't say that I do.
You can't say that you don't, either. You getting on the Wilkins coffee bandwagon?
Never. No!
You either go with Wilkins or you just don't go. This machine will make you want a cup of Wilkins coffee.
Not me. I'll take mine with cream and sugar. Why are we climbing this tree?
For Wilkins coffee.
I don't want any.
It's autumn and the nuts are beginning to fall. Coffee break. Want a cup of Wilkins?
Oh, thank you.
Now all our workers drink Wilkins. You want a can of Wilkins coffee?
No, give me a bottle of ginger ale.
Okay. But he would have liked the Wilkins. How about some Wilkins coffee, Captain?
No.
I say, man overboard. Help.
Give me a close shave.
Do you drink Wilkins coffee?
Never.
My friend, this is going to be the closest shave you've ever had. How about a cup of Wilkins coffee?
No, just get me down on the ground.
Okay. Some people just never learn.
I'm gonna drink this coffee and it's not Wilkins.
Doesn't that coffee taste kind of flat? On guard, salute Wilkins coffee.
But I don't drink Wilkins coffee.
Some learn, some don't. Any last requests, like for a cup of Wilkins coffee?
No.
You don't drink Wilkins?
No.
How shocking.
You can't persuade me to drink Wilkins instant coffee.
Pretty please?
Oh, okay.
Just a stab in the dark. I see you don't drink Wilkins instant coffee.
What about my future?
I hate to tell you, but you don't have a future. Have some Wilkins coffee, sir?
If that's all you serve, I'll get off at the next town.
Next town is 5 miles, straight down. You gonna run against the Wilkins coffee party?
Start the race.
On your mark, get set, go. Nobody beats Wilkins. You know, people who don't drink Wilkins coffee just blow up sometimes.
Oh, that's a lot of...
See what I mean? You have any Wilkins coffee in your house?
No.
You know, a house isn't a home without Wilkins coffee.
Okay, buddy, what do you think of Wilkins coffee?
I never tasted it.
Now, what do you think of Wilkins?
Give me some Party Line coffee.
How about some Wilkins, comrade?
That's capitalist coffee, you traitor. Send 2 pounds to the back door.
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve, so get set. Hot cups come in 2 sizes, small and large to fill as the need arises. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it tastes too strong. Hot, hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it sit. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Have a smile and have a nice day. Next is the cafe brew, it's just like coffee. Use the orange pot, it makes it easier to see. But if you're using the packets in your store, put it in the small cup and furthermore, add hot water up to the line and stir it in. Put a lid on and serve it on a tray again. Get a small cup when you're ready for hot tea. Fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top. If they want lemon, it's very nice. Don't think twice, give the guests a juicy slice. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Grab a small cup when you're making hot cocoa. Pour the packet and then you add your H2O. Use a clean spoon and stir it till it's all mixed up. Toss the spoon out and put the lid on the cup. Things are really looking up. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Nice day.
Hey, SpongeBob, I brought you a little something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Sandy. That's good.
Spongy, I can't keep doing this. All the violence, all the shootings, the death that hangs around me, it smothers me. Now Krabs is talking about building bunkers underground to escape Canada. I just can't do this anymore. I'm leaving you, SpongeBob. I love you, but I'm leaving you.
Gangsters cry, 'cause lately it's been weighing on my mind. And I say I'm fine, 'cause underwater no one sees a teary eye. And baby, all the beef from Bikini Bottom got me stressing out. I'm sorry I didn't have the time for you, and now you're saying bye. Girl, I'm sorry that I ripped my pants, and I know that you don't like romance, but all I wanna do is be right there by your side. Can gangsters cry? Sandy, I've been missing on you. A day ain't the same without you. Now I'm wondering, can gangsters cry? Whoa. Oh, bartender, just the usual, please. Kelp shake with, extra lean. Around here it's open, carry open bottles too. And when the sheriff's in my door, I'm always hoping that it's you. No, I'm drinking days away at the Salty Spittoon. And the mob be looking yellow, but inside I'm feeling blue. Sandy, please forgive me, and the damage that I've done. I might escape the law, but it's your love I can't outrun. Can gangsters cry? 'Cause lately it's been weighing on my mind. Been weighing on my mind. And I say I'm fine, 'cause underwater no one sees a teary eye. No one gets me except you, Sandy. Can gangsters cry? Sandy, I've been missing on you. A day ain't the same without you. Now I'm wondering, can gangsters cry?
That was genius, wasn't it? A pretty good SpongeBob video. I only play that one for the Monday shows, morning shows. That's what we're doing today. Why is it always something gay when I come onto your streams, Enzo? You think that was gay? SpongeBob declaring that he broke Sandy's heart and he wants to make amends? It was a heterosexual romance. It is a little bestiality, though. Sponges and squirrels. This will be a less gay episode, Cinevere. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I think, like I said, I had a show last night, and I could have hurried home and gotten home by midnight and done a show, but I just didn't feel like it. So we're doing a nooner episode, which we do occasionally. I'm not calling it an English breakfast, though, because I don't think we're going to have any English people over this time. We'll see. But what's funny is, it's bad when a person like myself totally forgot the Oscars were yesterday. I was getting ready for my show, my concert, and I was like, oh my God, that's right. The Oscars are tonight. Okay. Things are bad when a person like myself, a movie aficionado like myself, totally forgot. I just had other shit going on, I guess. But last year we did this huge special for the Oscars. And let's see here. Let's get on camera. I'm only partially hungover. I look pretty rough though. But what's funny is I thought my camera was broken when I was getting it out of the bag. It's like rattling. There's something loose inside. I'm like, oh boy, it's probably not going to work. It does. It works fine. I probably got to get a new camera anyway. This thing's all crappy and grainy, I don't know. Leon was like, if you guys are just avatars, it's not as interesting. And yeah, I get on camera because you got to tell if I'm joking or not. I look handsome. Thank you, Cinevere. That's very nice of you. Boosh is here. What up, Booger? Did I send Boosh the link? I think there's a link in the FFS if you want to come on. Yeah. Oscars yesterday. I guess we'll go over that. Last year we did this big Oscars-centric stream focused only on the Oscars. This year, I guess we'll talk about it briefly. There's a lot of stuff I got to talk about today, but I might regale some of that to the next Stupenzo cast. I do want to talk about, I did watch the entirety of Playing It Straight, that show where the guys are pretending to be gay, or the gay guys are pretending to be straight. We did watch it. So Enzo says, Nix, you look like you need some of them coffees from your ads earlier. Maybe make it Irish for that extra kick. I had coffee earlier, and now I'm drinking a beer. I don't really drink beers. I haven't had beer in a while. Wet my whistle. But yeah, we got Nix here, and DJ Play Nice, and Cinevere, and Boosh. Jamalama's here, and Racerhead's here. All you guys, Nix has been here since yesterday, I think. Lord Toxic's here. Who else is in the chat? Everybody's in the chat. All right. Glad you guys are here. Yeah. I hope it's not too crazy doing one of these noon shows. We've done them occasionally. The shows are either noon or midnight. That's kind of my witching hour. But yeah, what else happened yesterday? Played my show. That was a little underwhelming. It was a bunch of rando kids from San Marcos. And the thing is, I'm 39 years old. So when I stand next to college kids, I'm like, these, there's no way I looked like this when I was 21. There's no way. They look like little Justin Biebers. It's weird. I'm never awake at noon unless I'm working. So this is fun. Oh, okay. Working. Yeah, that's always fun when the YouTubers balance work and YouTube, like myself and many others. Career YouTubers. That's it's weird. First of all, it's a fickle mistress of a career. And second of all, you start getting content brain, it's like, oh my God, this is coming out, or this thing happened. I got to talk about it so I can make YouTube money. Honestly, it's one of those things I've been saying since the beginning. I'm glad I'm not monetized. I'm officially unmonetizable. That in itself is kind of like a W. Because even if I did manage to get monetized, it wouldn't be long before it get taken away. I was saying that for years. Cinevere is sick, so she's taking a break until a stream later. Leon is struggling to keep me on track. Okay, well, I'm sorry you're sick, dear. Hope you get better. Take it easy. The YouTube full time, it is draining. That's the other thing. You do YouTube full time and you start getting you start crashing. you start, our dear beloved uninspired reviewer, he's, I guess, quitting YouTube. I think I might still convince him to watch some movies with me in Discord. So technically, I wouldn't be surprised if my channel is one of the only places that still features him. He hasn't been on a movie in a while because he's been working and stuff. But he is on a few of the old, he was on a few Schlocktober from 2023 movies. Me and Uninspired watched The Wasp Woman, and what else? We watched Santa's Sleigh with Goldberg. Let's check those out. Those are fun. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get burnt out when YouTube starts acting like a chore, feeling like work. Eraserhead says Stupenzo gets monetized and Adam's head goes kaboom. Yeah, that was another reason why I was hoping not to get monetized, because Adam would be, what the fuck? There are periods of time where Adam would have get really upset at YouTube on Twitter, and he would just be ranting and raving to at YouTube on X. And I'd be like, eesh, he's pretty pissed. It's like, why are we not monetized? It's because we upload full-length movies. That's why. It's one of those things where I would feel bad getting monetized, honestly. I'd be like, I am basically piracy the channel. Piracy and jokes. That's all we do on my channel. It's weird. So yeah. I don't know. I think career YouTube, it's a fickle mistress. What else is fickle? Oh yeah, we've got I guess we got some interesting world news to go. We hate Trump, monetize us. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, is like I'm not trying to brag or anything, but Leon gets pretty edgy. I can't think of any other YouTube friends of ours that have really edgy shows. Mine is, I think, objectively the edgiest. I think we say some pretty fucked up shit on my channel. Blue Collar's show would occasionally get pretty fucked up, but that's usually because I'm there. So I'm not trying to brag or anything, but if someone's going to get your channel demonetized, it's either going to be me or Vex. Who else? Who else says inappropriate stuff all the time? I don't know. I think it's because I like to joke around in awkward situations. I don't know. Edgy is a word, yeah, for Leon. Jamma says, yeah, I could see myself getting lost in the content game and changing who I am, work out, being able to see it. I don't know. Yeah, edgy is a word indeed, says Nick's. Gay would be more accurate for Leon. Or my show. I am not gay, but my show's pretty gay. That's for sure. Tired Cinevere, fatigue comes and goes, says Boosh. Yeah, it does. Is Boosh leaving? No, Boosh is staying. I don't think I'll ever make content. Yeah, I don't even call my stuff content. My stuff is like, what would I describe it as? An not an outlook. What's the word I'm looking for here? A way to put things out there. A vent of some kind. What do you call that? I just woke up, guys. Come on, help me. It's gonna be one of those shows, huh? Where I'm struggling to form basic sentences. I'm still not sure with you, Enzo. Something just pings on the radar, and I'm totally kidding. You don't. I'm getting mixed signals here. Do you think I'm gay or not? Because it doesn't matter. Outlet. Thank you, Cinevere. Smart girl. Smart white fat guy pretending to be a girl. I'm just kidding. Sorry. That is quite a voice changer effect you have, Cinevere. I'm just kidding. Now I'm sure Cinevere is a lovely lady. Let's go ahead and pull up some funny stuff that's happening. You guys heard about the Zelensky getting his ass handed to him. That was pretty funny. I don't really want to talk about that per se. But I do want to talk about like some funny stuff I saw because of that. First, a little joke. I saw this a few times. I think a lot of people did. I think Sammy 3Pete shared this first. Staying with Blockbuster Video. I think Jeremy Geeks and Gamers made a big thing about how he's so happy everyone's standing with Blockbuster Video. I still have that song for the first commercial in my head where like, the family's in this blank building and the Blockbuster like is like coming out of the ground and just like the set's being built around them. It's turning into a Blockbuster. And the narrator's like, these Blockbusters are popping up everywhere. Try to get a video at your nearest Blockbuster. And then the song comes on and it's like, boop-a-doop-a-doo, Blockbuster video. Wow, what a difference. I still have that stuck in my head 30 years later. Man, it won't help that today I sound like a man with my sore throat. WTF. Oh, you've got the Kathleen Turner voice right now? Jessica Rabbit? Yeah, she had a sexy voice. Just, smoking, it ages you terribly. But it does make you sound cooler and look cooler. So I don't know. It's a delicate balance. But anyway, this is something I saw in my actual friends list. This is a person I know. I did erase their name. I shouldn't though. But it says Prez material, like president material, and then showing I had so many friends. I'm in tears right now. We're the laughing stock of the entire world. These guys, Trump and Vance, are bullies. The disconnect is so strong with these people. It's insane. Someone turned their basement into a Blockbuster. Oh, yeah. And Kathleen Turner did have an amazing voice. She still does, right? She's definitely looks a little different these days. She's an old lady. But yeah, she's got that raspy, sexy vocal fry. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way. It's classic. It's a goddamn classic. But yeah, I just want you guys to know that these people are still out here. And I think when they finally figure out what's going on, I think their brains are going to fracture to such a degree. They might kill themselves. Seriously. Like my friends, I'm worried about them. Like if you haven't caught on by now, like who's the bad guys and stuff, I can't help you. This is why I don't even argue with these people. We were talking about my other friend on one of these shows where it's just every day 20 posts about like, oh, you MAGA pigs can eat shit and die. You voted for a tyrant and you'll get what's coming to you. It's like, you sound so radicalized. Like I have half a mind to report you to the FBI, and not like as a joke or a troll or to like, get back at you or whatever. No, literally, like I think you are going to do something. I think you're literally like on the edge. But like I said, most of these people just harm themselves. Let's see, man, that disconnect is even stronger here in my country, Transylvania, Romania. I see it in my family too, dude. It's another world. Yep. There's two worlds. Everything has two stories to it. Every story has two sides. And there's such a disconnect. Yeah. Romania. I'm sorry. I spoiled that for you, Nix. I doxed Nix. I'm sorry, but this is why we all call him a not vampire. This is why the jokes. This is probably, you're going to get a lot of inside jokes now, Cinevere, about Nix being a quote unquote not a vampire. Jamalama, my mom won't stop watching MSNBC. She still thinks Russiagate was legit. It was legit. Yeah. That's the thing, man. You got to start hanging out with people that are just like on the same page as you. I'm not saying an echo chamber, but your friends, I mean, that's the thing. It's like I'm at this show last night, and unlike the last time we played at this venue, it was like tons of, homies, a lot of people I recognized. This time it was like nobody. And one of the 3 or 4 people I did know, he's one of these types, posting these engagement bait, just terrible takes. I didn't even say a word to him. I was like, bro, this guy can barely take care of his dog, let alone himself. And we're supposed to be listening to him for political advice. I don't know. Trump is going to steal all of our money, says Bush. Meanwhile, Biden lost several trillions with no accounting for it. Ranked number 12 best president than Biden. That Biden, yeah. I learned some lore, says Cinevere. Yes, you did. Nosferatu. I'm sorry you got snubbed at the Oscars today. We'll talk about that next. Have you invaded Canada yet? No. I'm in Texas. I think if anyone's going to invade Canada, it'll be Montana, Utah. These kind of militias, they're closer, Texas will get involved if, Montana gets their asses kicked. I don't think they will. I think Montana could take on all of Canada. I don't think Canada could stay. Like we could just send one state, Montana, just like militias and stuff. They don't even need the National Guard. Yeah. Eraser says any kind of conflict sucks, but most of these people freaking can't even locate Ukraine on a map. That is true. Nick says, just because I live in Transylvania, part of Romania, and have been childhood friend with Vlad Tepes does not make me a vampire. Hashtag not a vampire. Of course. Bush says, you have to be able to discuss things, and every anti-Trumper is incapable of talking. They preach, you agree, or else. That's the thing. A lot of people in my shoes are just over it. I just scroll and just don't engage. I don't engage anymore, because that's the thing is they're still trying to do the canceling. They're still trying to do the unpersoning. I still see it. This piece of shit that has 150 mutuals of me said that they didn't think Ukraine were the good guys or whatever. They said they didn't think Demi Moore deserved the Oscar. Yeah. Good news, says Jamalama. It's all that U.S. aid money. Finding a worldwide propaganda network is pretty much done. Yeah, exactly. It's so funny how the U.S. aid got crapped out, and all of a sudden, Hassan Parker is now asking for, what is it? Subscriptions. Guys, sign up, be a member for my channel. You'll get some cool stuff. It's like the first time he's ever shilled. Same thing with Destiny. What else is funny because of USAID aid? The Patriot Front has been mysteriously disbanded all of a sudden. Yeah. I mean, we all knew there were a bunch of feds with their matching khakis and their matching polo shirts and their matching masks and their matching tactical gear. It's like, it's the same thing with Antifa showing up with their matching signs, professionally made, all being like unloaded out of mysterious U-Haul trucks, God, that's the thing. Is like, I think that's the big red pill, is like the just how crazy how much of this is all manipulated. Cinevere says same. It's why I don't really use Twitter. It's just endless stupidity. Oh, I only use the following tab, like people I'm following. The For You section, it's just engagement click. It's just constant engagement bait. It's just a never-ending sea of clickbait. Hey, what are your thoughts on the movie Heat? Who fucking cares what I think about this movie Heat? It's 30 years old. Mention that Minx Accord and watch the TDS lose their shit, says Bush. I mean, they already start screaming immediately, but proving Biden and Zelensky started the war really upsets them. Oh, yeah. Last time I checked, wait, what's the name? Dionysus? Is that the name? I can't read Greek or whatever this is. Last time I checked the map, instead of Ukraine, it said unofficial part of Russia. Weird. Fucking bitch slap me next time I make a spelling error, please. No, please. I don't. No, I don't care. I like to decipher what you're trying to say when there's typos. Nick says, I live under 50 miles to the Ukrainian border. These people don't get that it can include us in a matter of seconds, so they want to go to war, but nobody is enlisting. Yeah, what do you think about that, Nix? I mean, do you think you want U.S. to keep helping because you're afraid? Do you think Russia's going to go to Romania next? Or do you think, no, Ukraine actually is stupid and they kind of bit the bear and, they're getting the claws? I don't know. Bush says Jamalama, not to mention 80% of over $1 trillion went to propaganda during Biden. That stat is probably the most heinous, bro. No grammar Nazis in the chat. I agree. Unless, I don't know, there could be an example where some typos are funny, the penis mightier than the sword type thing. If any typos like that happen, by all means, rip away. Crazy stuff, Bush. Yep. I like to say dumb shit on random posts, as Bush. Dudicus is here. I just use Twitter for quote unquote art. Yeah. Twitter's cool because you can see titties on Twitter. And, they're not really in my feed, but like, that's pretty interesting when you see like porn stars, I'm on set today. And it's just like them with like their tits out and a dick in their mouth. And it's like, what the fuck is Twitter, dude? I'm never leaving. Sidavir was picking fights with chibi review haters for fun. Wow. Is chibi a type of anime? I'm guessing. I think so. I think I've illustrated chibi style. Chibi. I know what chibi is. Wait. Yeah, I drew Dark Hours Avatar in a chibi style. That's what that is. I know what that word is. I'm smart. I'm not a grammar Nazi, says Boosh, but I'll help people pronounce or spell things. I don't think it's rude. Yeah, it can be. Yeah, and I guess it's noon, so I did send out a bunch of links, but people are at work, you know. Chino is big head, small body. I think you meant Chibli, but autocorrect. See, Chibi Review is a guy who is getting death threats. He was doxxed and his brother's grave was vandalized. Now, is it like Eric July, where his family's grave was quote unquote vandalized, when in fact it was just like a guy taking a picture next to it? Or was the grave like literally vandalized, you know? Because if so, that's unfortunate, you know. Spray paint, defacing a tombstone, pissing, what else? Digging up the grave and fucking the corpse. That's pretty heinous. Desecration. Digging up the grave and using the body parts for experiments. That'd be pretty wild. Dude, I got back at this guy. I got back at Chibi Reviews by reanimating his dead uncle and turning him into my slave. I basically found the secret of life after death just so I could get back at this guy. Yeah, no, that is awful. No one wants their family's member's grave defaced. You can deface my grave. I mean, I'll be dead. I won't care. But yeah, there was that crazy video where I don't know where it was. I think it was like in some foreign country, third world. But there was like a video where it's like you have to pay rent, you know, at your gravesite, which is ridiculous. You know, it's just they tricked you into paying. Get cremated, guys, because if you get buried, they're just going to trick you into paying rent till all your family members die. And then when you can't pay rent anymore, they just dig up your body and throw you in the garbage. And there are videos of them, mass evicting a bunch of. This is at a catacomb of some kind, or one of those like tombs, you know, where like all the bodies are stored in like a filing cabinet. And yeah, they're digging out like some family's like grandmother, and her mummified body is just getting thrown into a garbage bag, and the family's just sitting there crying, not doing anything about it because they can't pay the bills. Isn't that wild? That's a pretty bad scam. Another big scam besides Ukraine war is tow trucks. That is insane. Like, I'm going to steal your car. All right. And then I'm going to take your car to my house, and I'm going to charge you money every day your car is on my property. And it's a lot of money too. Like, that is a wild concept to me. Zelensky wore a suit to the WEF and meeting Klaus. Of course he did, because those are his handlers. At least he didn't wear a fucking Klaus suit. You know how Klaus dressed like Voldemort. You know, he dresses like, you know, a Batman villain or something. This live stream has violated the community guidelines and will be shut down in 5, 4, 3. You know, we've said that many times. We've said that many times. Oh, this show's getting taken down. No, I think that's the benefit of having under 1,000 subscribers and, you know, about a dozen live viewers. You know, first of all, the cool thing is I can literally, you know, literally acknowledge every chat. That's always fun. Mrs. Sparkles is here. I'm not sure the details of it, but it's crazy. Hello, Sparkles. Jam is still here. Yep, it's still here. I was on a plane, says Boosh, with some government-funded activists in 2018. They are legit insane. Oh, yeah, because, I mean, working for the government is always, you know, that's always kind of a joke in itself. Miss Sparkle says, also in my state, you can have your body turned into crap for trees or something. See, that actually sounds okay if that wasn't a giant scam. I don't think it actually works, and I don't think there's any guarantee they turn your body into a tree, you know. But if they do, that's cool, you know. Turn your family, they take family members' ashes and turn them into like a Herkimer diamond of some kind. That's pretty interesting. Enzo, was he on way too much or way too little cocaine? Zelensky? He's always on just a little too much. You know, it's just like, guys, you're about to be on a massive televised meeting with the president. Maybe don't do a line or a bump right before you get on stage, you know? Like, you know, like if I ever smoke bowl, like right before I go live, the first 5-10 minutes of the stream are like, what? But if I, you know, smoke weed like about half an hour to an hour before I go live, I'm nice and crisp by the time the show starts. So yes. Yeah, hello. Everyone's saying hello. The two ladies in the chat getting friendly. That's always nice. Now kiss. No, I'm just kidding. Boosh, like every month, the Dems pay them to go to protest in DC, and they fly in from all over. They had just been protesting in downtown Tampa. Stu Penzo, read the thing before that. Let's see. My state trees or something about what? Trees? Hey, everyone. Yes. Okay. I don't know. Oh, you bury your family member in your yard. Now in my state. Oh, okay. I wrote before all that. I didn't see that one. Interesting. Okay, whatever. That man sure loves his Coke. He sure does. Yeah, you've seen the compilations of his sniff compilations and his people were like, oh, Zelensky was being dismissive and rolling his eyes. It's like, no, I think he was just like, tripping out of his gourd a little, like he's yacked out, just like ugh. Like Trey Parker at the Oscars red carpet 1999. Fine. He is a brat. I'm sorry. Third lady reporting to bring down the gayness, maybe, says Argentum. Thank you. We need you here, Argentum. We need all the ladies in the chat. I watched a body language guy from Germany who said he wasn't high. Okay. Well, if the guy from Germany said so, then I guess we'll just take his word for it. I love your pick so much, Dionysus. Yeah. What is this again? It's who is this guy? This is pretty good. I recognize this from somewhere. Looks like Tim Curry, but it isn't. Anyway, enough of this guy. I thought it was funny how what's actually interesting is they did do it live, the press conference, the signing was supposed to be done behind closed doors, but they did it live on camera because last time, remember, they had different accounts on what was said. Oh, Zelensky said this and Trump said that, and then the news reporters were reporting something different. This way, no fake news, no fake news this time. Everyone saw the interaction, so there's no lying, there's no deceiving, there's no fake news going on. So it's pretty good. Anyway, oh wow, this is interesting. 11 years ago, South by Southwest poster I made. Wow, what a journey it's been. Free house party, the Electric Church. 11 years ago. God, South by is already right around the corner again. Nobody cares about it anymore. Same thing with look at this. Was a guy bear suit. It's a cool drawing. I forgot I made this. I had a band. We had our friends Transcontinental Trip. They were a band. They lived and partied and played shows out of a big bus that they converted into a stage. It was pretty cool. Hippies, man. Wild. Anyway, let's see. Miss Sparkle says, I like the body language guy. He has a small ass channel and is an old guy, and his videos are simple and straight to the point. Yeah, they're not like mine. I think my video average length is 2 hours, 3 hours, especially if you count the live streams. Let's see. Let's also check my audio because you guys know that StreamYard just loves to duck your audio. And when I don't have guests to tell me I can't hear you, it makes things difficult. Let's see here. I did watch Conan's opening monologue last night. That was actually pretty great. I'm sure Conan did great. I can't believe he'd never hosted the Oscars before. I hope he gets to host it again. Obviously, I would show you guys the opening monologue. It's 18 minutes long, and it's most definitely copyrighted. But anyway, I guess we'll get over here. Oscars. This is not gay, actually. I'm actually want to Google. I want to ogle Selena. What's her name? Selena Gomez. Yeah, she was looking good last night. I think I'm starting to become a Selena Gomez fan. I mean, let's see here. Oh, you're not going to give me high definition quality cleavage pics. Look at these little sexy beauty marks on the right titty. Nice. Is she really going out with him? Is she really gonna take him home tonight? Is she really going out with him? Oh, my eyes don't deceive me. There's definitely something going wrong here. Boo doo doo doo. I got that little boy's voice in my head. The one kid at the end of the old TV shows. I made this. 5x5 says DJ Play Nice. I got an actual YouTube Google moderator delete my chat live. Wow, what were you talking about? It was during an SFO chat. I hop in if Zitter ever loads. Oh yeah, okay, sure. Schuster Penzo. I swear he has the spirit of an old woman. Just because I call everyone dear. Selena Gomez, boner time. Yeah. You know, and I gotta say, I was a fan of wait, he's real? Her boyfriend? Yeah, Benny Blanco. And you guys know that Benny Blanco was the dude from Carlito's Way, John Leguizamo. Hey, I'm Benny Blanco from the Bronx. You know, spoilers, he's the guy who actually shoots Carlito. That was a fun movie. It's not as good as Scarface, but it's a good spiritual sequel. Common People's here. Hey, only stream when I want to sleep. What is the deal? Maybe I'm allergic to Selena Gomez simps. Well, you know, I know we usually stream at midnight, but today's a special day because, you know, I had shit to do last night. So today's a special day. But yeah, it worked out because the Oscars were last night. Enzo says, Nix, on YT YouTube. That's YouTube, you guys. Chat, you can click on someone's name, then channel activity, and select the current stream, and you can see all that they type during the running stream. Not sure if it works good in studio. Oh, it definitely won't work on studio. I'll have to go to YouTube. But yeah. Blue Collar says, sorry, I had a 30-minute phone call. Yeah, Selena looking good. LOL. Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe, you know, it's just a common thing where you've got these hot ass babes. Look at Beyonce when she started dating Jay-Z. Everyone was like, wait, what? You could do so much better. I mean, obviously he owns a baseball team and he's got Epstein connections and money. But I mean, it just shows you how much girls just care about money. You know, when they're willing to look past this. Look at this guy. But also it gives normal men like Boosh and I hope, you know, and Blue Collar. It's like, wait a minute. All I have to do, it's like, what's the rapper who said this? It might be Jay-Z, or maybe it was Tupac. No, yeah, maybe it was 50 Cent. But anyway, the point is, don't chase ladies, don't chase bitches, chase paper. That means money, because bitches come with that shit. Yeah. Well, Rachel Percy's here, another lady in the chat. Oh, thank God. How's it going? I'm so glad we've got quite a few people watching now. Hell yeah. And we've actually have our first guest. Miss Sparkle says, oh shit, yeah, maybe the money too. Also, you don't have to worry about them being too much of a slut in the fame world. What are you talking about? All like these Oscars post parties are just big gay orgies. And speaking of gay orgies, let's bring in our first guest for the night or the afternoon, the day.
And or cacao.
Woohoo! That play was like
Boosh.
boosh.
You made her right to be a whore? Boosh. John Kerry.
Who?
Exactly.
Hello, Boosh. You're muted. I'm glad you got X loaded.
Yeah, that didn't help at all.
Oh, okay. Demi Moore, haven't really been a fan of her looks. Striptease. I remember seeing striptease and being like, what happened to her boobs? You know?
Yeah, those were very fake.
Yeah, she looked good in what was the movie? Dan Aykroyd. No, yeah. No, she had fake boobs for that one. But she did look good bald. But
Right.
Nothing But Trouble. That's like peak Demi Moore right there for me. She's
Oh, the
beautiful.
short. What is it? Bob? What is it? Bob? What
She
kind
had
of
her hair up, but she's, you know, all natural looking. You
She
guys
looks
have
good with short hair. A lot
you've
of women
seen
do
those
that.
80s pictures of her and her nude modeling with her huge bush.
I remember that. I have a
Yeah.
Playboy with her.
Look up Demi Moore's huge bush from the 80s. Obviously, I can't show it to you guys right here. I wish I could. This is the kind of shit I would show you guys if I could.
Am I allowed to show my Playboy? It's a periodical, so it's kind of like news, right?
No, we'll just take your word for it that you have it.
It's not. It's not like her spread. She didn't go and do a photo shoot for Playboy Like at the back, they have like in other news kind of stuff like Sammy does. So it's just kind of slightly related to the Playboy, but they
Okay.
had like you know the sex tape that Pamela Anderson did. They've got pictures of her from the sex tape. They have pictures that Demi Moore did, fully frontal, things like that at the back.
Oh, Rachel brings up a good point. Scarlet Letter, she was gorgeous in Scarlet Letter, but it was very like old timey. You know, she wasn't like wearing, you know, sexy outfits and stuff. You know, she's dressed like a Quaker.
That was not the best rendition of the Scarlet Letter either. It was all right.
I'm not a fan of the Scarlet Letter, period. Well, Easy A, I tried to watch that. That was like the fun one. I'm like, this is lame. I don't know. I don't know. I want to do a remake.
Bullshit. I mean,
I want to do a remake of the Scarlet Letter, but the Scarlet Letter is like a mark of pride, you know, because it's like cool to be a whore now.
yeah.
There you go.
It's Lily Phillips and Bonnie Blue.
Now, granted, Demi Moore is looking great for her age. Don't get me wrong,
Absolutely.
But yeah, like I said, ever since she got those big fake ostrich eggs implanted in her chest, I just, I mean, you know, she fucked up. But Halle Berry though, looking amazing. Oh my God, like this mirror dress with like the thigh showing and no underwear, looking great. And she is an Oscar winner, so yes, she is allowed to attend the Oscars, even if she doesn't make good movies anymore. She's a what?
Did anyone watch the Oscars in the chat? I didn't.
No,
heard
I didn't.
And I skipped
all I saw was the opening monologue with Conan, and that was very funny. He crawls out of Demi Moore's back like in The Substance.
That's funny.
He crawls out in his tux and he looks at the mirror and he's like missing a shoe. He's like, oh damn, and he has to dig his hand back in the open back and pull out his shoe. That was
but
great.
They got an actual comedian. He probably wrote his own stuff too.
Oh, he did like a 10-minute monologue, and then he goes into this giant fucking music number about how he's not going to waste time. I'm not going to waste time, not wasting time. You know, it's like it's hilarious.
PCU, we're not going to protest.
Yeah. Catwoman was the best movie ever. It was pretty funny, and props to her for winning the Oscar for Monsters Ball and then winning the Razzie for Catwoman and attending both. And thanking her agent and everything. Yeah, she looks stunning. That dress is amazing. Exactly. I watched it over Alan NG's shoulder on the Film Threat stream. Oh, neat. Any memorable moments? I'm just here for the cleavage, really. That's all
Anyone get slapped?
She's got those good genes. Yep. The best version of Catwoman. Honestly, you know, one of the hottest versions. Nick says, I watched some clips in other streams. That's my Oscar viewing this year. I tried to play the game, and that was even better. The Catwoman game? Oh, my God.
There was a game about that movie?
I wouldn't be surprised.
That's wild.
Emma Stone.
How much they lost on that shit. Oh,
she's looking kind of
poor thing. She screwed up her face.
Oh, my God. You know what was an amazing thing that happened in Conan's monologue is Adam Sandler was there wearing like a blue hoodie and gym shorts.
I saw that.
And it's a big, you know, staged thing. But there's a funny thing where, like, apparently there's a joke about how Timothy Chalamet sounds like something Adam Sandler would say in his characters, you know? Timothy Chalamet!
Yeah.
He literally did that.
Creepy.
He went up to Chalamet and he goes right up to his face. He goes, Chalamet! And runs off. And we're like, oh, my God, the meme became reality. The joke became real.
Oh,
that's amazing.
Set that all up.
Also, what's up with Timothy Chalamet dating Kylie Jenner? Oh, I know it was set up, but like, you know, she's dating. What is? I don't know. They showed
That man is gay.
Possibly.
Look at him.
He got a pink phone. He's wearing a Curious George banana suit.
That's chartreuse, I believe. I'm no artist. Kind of.
No, this is like a yellow.
Isn't that? Maybe I'm wrong.
But
Cerulean? What is it?
It looks like highlighter yellow. But anyway, they were showing like funny, embarrassing pictures of. They showed like Guy Pearce's.
Yeah, man, that's fucking chartreuse, bro.
They showed what was it? Guy Pearce's headshot from when he was young, and it's so cringe. And then they showed Zoe Saldana's, and she looks the exact same. And then they showed Conan O'Brien's because he looks like a dork as a kid. And then they showed Timothy Chalamet's, and it's just him, a picture of a fetus in the womb.
See, was it taken last week?
Yeah, this is fun. I mean, so yeah, it was good having an actual comedian host the show. Nothing super interesting that I can think of. Kieran Culkin reminding his wife that she said they'd have another kid if he won an Oscar during his acceptance speech was pretty funny. Oh, wow. That's good. I think Kieran Culkin was the only sure thing I thought of this year. Kieran Culkin's for sure going to win. Halle Berry kissed Adrian Brody. No, Adrian Brody kissed Halle Berry because he won the Oscar for The Pianist, and he walked up to Halle Berry, who presented because she had won Best Actress the previous year. That's how they do it. And he walked up and planted one right on her. I think I don't know, but he planted one right on front of her in front of his wife on the red carpet as payback. Oh, Halle Berry kissed Adrian Brody on the red carpet as payback for when he did it to her. Oh, wow.
Is that really considered payback when the man does that to the woman? Like, I got one over on you.
It's like those pornos where it's like the kid's like peeping Tom on the MILF and she's like, oh my God, I'm going to teach you a lesson. Brings him inside and fucks his brains out.
Yeah.
That's not going to, that's going to make things worse.
That's not how that works, sweetie.
He's going to be coming around a lot more now. Idiot.
What porn are you watching? I need to check this out for research purposes.
Jesus Christ. Why is every porno got to be like step siblings and step parents? Stop doing that. Oh, here it is right here. There's Timothy Chalamet. There's no audio, obviously. Fun. Yeah. Well, I thought I was kind of I guess it kind of makes sense that she would be dressed like this.
Looks like she's wearing a sensor bar.
She looks like she also put on a little weight.
Who is that?
That's Mickey. What's her name? Madison. Mikey Madison.
I don't know.
She won for Honora. She was in.
She took her clothes off a lot in that movie. I heard.
Yeah, so I don't mind her dressing, prudish. She got hella naked.
It's appropriate. It looks like her tits are censored.
Yeah. Well, I did say she did. People were upset that Demi Moore didn't win. Demi Moore got snubbed, and it's like Demi Moore's not a great actress. Sorry.
And the Substance was more of is that art house flick? Is that what the term is?
Yeah, and she did do a good job, but the performance is pretty, one note. Whereas
it's flat when she is acting.
Mikey Madison she did like half of it in Russian. She's showing her body. She's engaging in like sexual acts. She's doing lap
Demi Moore
dancing.
Was butt naked too.
She did get butt naked, but that was not as fun. Standing in front of the mirror, like injecting herself with glowing green substances and mutating. But yeah, that was still cool. Don't get me wrong. I was upset.
No, the ending was bad. Why? You went way in a bad direction with that. You could have had her explode on stage because.
Yeah, I can't say I was disappointed with the Oscars, the wins and the snubs, but I wasn't. I was a little surprised. I'll say that. But now when someone
go ahead.
Oh, I was saying, common people says now when someone wins an Oscar, you have to ask for what? I don't know. Mickey 17 comes out Thursday. It looks fun, so fingers crossed. What's funny about Mickey 17 is, they had an unexpected hit on their hands with Parasite, so they're really like pushing this movie really bad, like really big time. Mickey 17 because it's the same director, and I bet you it's not going to be as good as Parasite.
You remember when President Trump got a lot of shit? Because Parasite won it. It's a foreign film. He's like, why is there a foreign film winning for Best Picture?
It's not just that. It's just like there was like several years in a row where it's like Asian films are winning Best Picture, and
people pointed it out and people were like, that's xenophobia.
Zoe Saldana winning Best Supporting Actress. That's a bit strange.
That's a terrible dress.
Yeah, it's not great. But yeah, let's see. Like I said, Kieran Culkin. I didn't really like A Real Pain. It was a bunch of Jewish guys walking around like hating themselves for being Jewish and hating each other because they're family.
Is that I saw ads for that one. That's like two brothers.
Two cousins go on a tour to Europe.
Oh, okay.
No, they go on tour to Europe to visit their grandmother's place where she's from, but she was a Holocaust survivor, and that was the thing is like they're doing like a Holocaust tour.
No, we haven't seen any movies about a Holocaust.
Yeah. Eraserhead says I might check out Daredevil if I hear good word of mouth and not in any rush to see it and be pissed off. Well, I'm glad it's a movie and not a show. So, it makes me more prone to check it out. Let's see. Nick says, which high C part is that Disney Plus again? Oh, right. Mickey 17. Pattinson just seems like he's having fun. Well, he's rich, so it's hard to not have fun, you know.
But it doesn't seem like one of those jackasses. So a lot of them are super rich, and they're just complete pieces of crap, you know.
Blue Collar gets Disney Plus from his cousin.
I get Max and Netflix through my mom's account. I have access to it. I don't know how. That's okay.
I don't know how you decide to dress like that is a good idea. You know, it's one of those things where, yeah, I don't know. It's elegant. Is it flattering?
It's satin.
Not really.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's probably extremely expensive, but
Oh,
it's pretty
Daredevil's
fucking-
9 episodes. God damn it. No, I was wrong. It's not a movie. No, it's not a show. I was wrong. I thought it was a movie. Shows you how connected I am. I don't care about this Marvel
Yeah,
shit.
oh,
I love,
God.
you know,
Trailer
honestly,
was so good though.
I think it's so hilarious how you got so many of these, quote unquote movie fans. And it's just like, yeah, MCU, Disney. And then you're like, did you guys see Anora or Flow or Real Pain or any of the Brutalist? I saw the Brutalist and I did not, I was, you know, it's 3.5 hours and it did look cool, but it does devolve into a Me Too movie. And I was like, Jesus, why is everything gotta be?
Did you
It's
follow
pretty
the stuff
weird.
with Amelia Perez where they were just promoting it like crazy? Oh, trans activism! Oh my God, we have to have her here. One, that's clearly a dude. Second,
Yeah.
they did some research and like, oh,
She
this
said
is
some problematic tweets, and I was
yeah.
really hoping that they were going to pull through and let her win.
Oh yes.
Honestly, I wish that those problematic tweets didn't come to light until after she had won. You know,
I don't
because
care. I don't care who wins. This is all just nonsense. It's rich
yeah,
people patting themselves on the back
I
for standing in a spot, reading a line, and doing dress up and
right.
pretend.
I want this guy to win Best Actress because the implications, you know, afterwards.
Exactly.
You know,
I want to see.
they
I
have
want
to
to see the
deal with this.
backlash. That's exactly on the same page. That's all I care about. I want to see Will Smith slap stuff again.
Ah.
I don't care about any of these people. They're super rich and they treat us all like garbage. So if bad
Yeah.
things happen to them, I kind of laugh.
Yeah, Nix makes a good point. You probably shouldn't be reliant on you know, family and friends. Or the worst is ex-girlfriends. Like you're still on your ex-girlfriend's like Netflix account or whatever. I've seen that. It's like, what? She's gonna take it away at any moment now, right? You know? Come on.
With like the chick has been like she
Yeah.
cheats on the dude and he kicks her out, and then she'll post on Twitter, he changed the password. He found out I was doing stuff.
No, even worse. It's like you have an amicable breakup with you know, girlfriend, guy friend, and you're still like, the girls paying for Netflix and you're still using it, you know, like months later. It's like, it's kind of bummish. But yeah, Flow was great. I was happy that Flow won Best Animated Film. Like I said, I think Look Back was better, but Look Back technically doesn't qualify for a feature because it's 40 minutes long.
Oh
But
wow,
Flow
it
was
marketed
great.
really well, didn't it?
Yeah, it won. Let's see, it won Best Director, Best Screenplay, Best Actress, Best Picture. But what's great is I'm glad it did because I actually liked Anora. It is like uncut gems for hookers. A lot of yelling, a lot of stress-inducing scenes of people like, what the fuck's going on? Running around like, freaking out. There's a lot of that, but there's also a lot of nudity and some funny laughs. And it's just a cool little, fun little movie. It's an original story that it was fresh. But Sean Baker, he previously did Bottle Rocket with that guy Rex, the rapper guy. What's his name from Scary Movie 3? He sings, "My dick is bigger than yours. Your dick is tiny like a something," right?
What? Okay.
Anyway, there's a really good movie called Bottle Rocket, and it's kind of pervy and weird, but and now I'm noticing it's like, yeah, I guess Sean Baker has a thing for sex workers because Red Rocket was about a porn star who's like disgraced, and he moves back to his stomping grounds, which is kind of in our neck of the woods, like East Texas area. So it was pretty funny. Funny how some Captain America 4 deniers, blue collar losers saying, they're saying the film is a success. Ha, it barely broke 300 million. Christ, Enzo, I can't believe Mufasa did 700 million. WTF.
They were talking about that. Like that, and it 700 million wasn't a massive success because of how much it cost, and the marketing was everywhere.
Right, but also like this whole thing about how Captain America 4 was definite. Like, there's no confirming the whole movie was reshot. It has to make $1 billion to break even. You're a fucking moron if you think that. That's not how bad it is, but it is bad. But like you
I
have
think
to
they're talking
understand.
more about sales, like they're inflating the numbers and things like that.
Yeah, that is possible. Like, basically, you'd have to be under the impression that Disney is actively like lying and suppressing about their
Yes.
budgets. But you have to understand, like, you're telling me like they reshot the whole movie and you got an entire film crew of people that aren't like saying that or confirming that or coming forward. Basically, you had, who was it?
I
Gus
agree, PCL.
Fring, Giancarlo, whatever his name is,
Giancarlo
Esposito.
Esposito.
He was the one saying like, yeah, he had to reshoot a couple scenes. He had to reshoot a lot of scenes, but he's barely in the movie. So, I mean, they're taking that and saying, oh my God, they reshot the whole film. But yeah, I do agree. Of course, I think we knew that Mufasa would do better than Captain America 4, even though it's shit.
Well, there's a ton of, like, who doesn't like the animated 90s Lion King? And those people now have kids. They want to take their kids to see this stuff.
But also, The Lion King gets a draw for girls too, and also I think adult. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's more family oriented. Like, everybody's involved. Young and old, boys and girls. I think they're all more drawn to the Lion King movies. Just like Jurassic Park is going to do better than these superhero movies, because superhero movies, man, they're becoming more niche because people are getting superhero fatigue, and superheroes are all gay now. Like,
they're
literally
also becoming more like uniform. But like, that was one of the things I said a while ago. I was discussing the earlier MCU films. I said, "Oh, it's all the same thing." Well, no, Ant-Man's a heist movie.
Yeah.
The Winter Soldier is an espionage movie. Thor Ragnarok is a fantasy film. It takes place in a cosmic realm where magic is real. Those are not the same at all. They could not be more different. But nowadays, it seems you have to have this one character, that acts like this, and this is like the progression of the story is almost identical. Like, yes, it takes place in DC, or this one takes place in Montana with Skrulls or whatever. But the story kind of builds up this exact same way. You're watching the same movie with just
don't get me wrong.
in it.
Captain America 4 sucked. I watched a cam version of it, and but the thing is, like, it's interesting for me watching it because I haven't seen any Marvel stuff except for like 2 or 3 things post Endgame. So I really am like, what the hell's going on? Who is this dude? I don't know.
I watched the Eternals, so you probably haven't seen that one.
No, and
oh my God,
there's like a giant,
it's awful,
giant adamantium sculpture somewhere. I don't know. It's stupid.
Well, that's the exact reason I watched it. It's like, I was thinking, I'm not gonna go with just the immediate, oh, it's gonna suck so bad. I wanted to look forward to it. I had hoped that Cap 4 is going to be good, even though the majority of people I watch, reviewers or whatever, were saying, no, look at this, the budget's like this, the reshoots like this. I don't care. I want to wait and check it out and see what happens, and maybe go see it in a theater, because I like going to the theater. I used to go to the theater all the time, and I don't anymore. Yeah. So I watched the Eternals.
Well, you go to the theater, you might have
bad.
You might have the roof collapse on you, like those 2 people that were watching Captain America 4.
Did you see Gord King's post on Twitter?
I did. I don't remember what he said.
He says, a quote, Captain America 4 brings the house down. How do you not go with that headline?
Right,
I reposted this screenshot of that tweet and then circled NBC News in big red. It's like, that's how you don't get the headline.
Also, Adrian Brody winning Best Actor, he basically did the same thing from The Pianist, except he was like a heroin addict. I don't know. What were some other weird ones? The Brutalist, which should have been called The Brutalist, like EST, because it was brutal to watch.
The most brutal.
Because not only is it 3.5 hours long.
Oh God.
It had some really great. It had some really great cinematography, some really great music. The score, I thought the score. Oh God, is it okay? All right, the score should have won. The score was really good. Also, the credits.
Common People is asking me to do something.
I had never seen the. Oh yeah, there you go. Say it one more time so we can get a good recording of that.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I'd fuck me.
Boosh.
Hard. I'd fuck me so hard.
There you go.
Oh, well, she's a great big fat person.
But yeah, the
You
Brutalist.
have to do like that nasally deep exhale when you say the final word. When you do
Something I would
Levine.
say that the Brutalist. Yeah.
You okay, Enzo? Oh,
But
there.
what was cool about the Brutalist though is the opening and end credits. Can you hear me? What's going on?
Yeah, yeah. You just stopped and froze for a second.
Opening and end credits were pretty wild. I think you're on a delay, Boosh. I think you're on a delay.
I'll refresh.
You're definitely on a delay. All right. Yeah. The Brutalist had really awesome opening and closing credits. Very interesting layout design wise. Let's see.
Whoops.
Is that better, Boosh?
Yeah, does it sound like I'm live now responding to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you did kind of poop out audio wise a little there in that sentence, but I'm sure it's fine.
I did Ted Levine.
Flow,
StreamYard
yeah, Flow was
fucking
really good,
fantastic.
guys. Watch that one. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I did like the costume design of Wicked.
Wicked winning best production
can't say anything
design,
bad.
sure. Why not?
Yeah.
I mean,
They did put a lot of
Conclave,
work into that.
The Brutalist, best score.
Compared to
Best
what
cinematography, The Brutalist.
Rings of Power and how horrible they did on production design. So yeah, Wicked actually put in the work.
All right. We got another guy here. Where is it? Where is it? Where are you?
Hey, dude.
It's a little wild and a little strange when you make your home out on the range. Start your horse and come along, but you can't get it right if you can't hold on. Singing, yippee-ki-yay,
Yippee-ki-yay, what?
Oh, that's no good. Well, it's my show now. Anyway, I didn't watch the Oscars because I tried a couple of years ago, and they had
It's the Boo Show.
They had Regina King do the opening monologue, and I'm like, wow, this is racist as fuck, and I turned it off.
How's it going, Dudicus?
Going all right.
Hey, dude.
Are you at work today?
Nope.
Did you work this weekend?
Yes, I did.
Well, in that case. You got any good liquor store stories?
We got a brand new transient.
Okay.
Homeless guy or the ones that cut off the peepees?
Transient.
Yeah.
Usually what happens is someone will show up, hang out on the side of the store, and then just buy like a tall boy all day, and then a couple days later they leave. This guy doesn't hang around. He's wearing like a poncho. He just sort of stands around and mean mugs people. He might be stealing from the gas station. We're not sure. I only sold him one tall boy, and apparently he didn't even go into the store yesterday. But it's very awkward to deal with a customer who just stares at you and says nothing. Especially when you look that fucking ugly. Like,
describe
smile
him.
or crack a joke or something.
Why is he so ugly? He's got a big bulbous nose or something?
He looks like an extra in The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Oh God.
He's
nice.
He's just a very rugged man who looks like life hit him with a truck.
No legs, and he's got like the clogs on his hands.
Oh no, he's too tall for that.
Well, awesome. Hopefully he doesn't end up stabbing somebody or something.
He really gave off the vibe like he was gonna, if he couldn't get that $5 crumpled bill out of his empty pocket, he was just gonna grab and run.
You have that happen often?
No, but it's at the liquor store. No, at the gas station once.
Oh, I had it happen a bunch of times at the gas station.
You
I
notice
just
that
want
gas
to walk
stations?
out at the gas station.
It's
notice
against
that-
company policy for me to do anything. I'm not doing that.
You guys notice that gas stations get robbed a lot more than liquor stores, right? Is that a thing?
Oh, yes.
Why is that?
I don't know about Rob. They get stolen from way more.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what I mean. Like they rip stuff off.
If he's wearing a poncho, he's definitely grabbing and stealing. Yeah. You got the stick? What? You got the stick? What is the stick? I don't know. He's talking about this dick, motherfucker. You guys seen Kids, right? When he's stealing 40 ounces, tucking them in his pants.
Long time ago. Everybody has AIDS.
Well, here's what's pretty interesting. Also, Baby Girl got snubbed. Nosferatu didn't win a single thing it was
I
nominated
heard
for.
that. Yeah.
What else? I mean, guys, I don't really want to spend a whole a special talk about the Oscars this year because who cares? I mean, The Brutalist, you might like it if you're into brutalist architecture. It is pretty cool when they redesign Guy Pearce's library. It's a very cool design. It's like, wow, this is an awesome library. Hell yeah. There's some neat stuff in that movie. But yeah, Flow. I recommend watching Flow. Watch Honora. It's good. Is it great? I don't know. I think so. Might be. The Academy seems to think so. Sad that Amelia Perez won Best Song. It was nominated twice. The song numbers in that movie were atrocious. I said that Better Man had way better music, but it's probably not technically qualifies for Best Song because they're old Robbie Williams songs, so that probably makes sense. It lost Best CG Graphics to Dune, who deserved it. Dune got the sympathy nomination for Best Picture and nothing else, So, it was a very underwhelming year. But yeah, watch the movies, guys. I mean, they're good. You don't have to just watch Marvel Disney crap.
Speaking of movies, I finally finished the last two Highlander movies.
Okay.
And-
I saw Endgame in the theater.
Oh
and I
my
remember
God.
Me and my brother went by ourselves as kids, and we were
Christ.
I am
bored.
so sorry.
We were
I
like, what
went
is
with
this?
my brother as well.
I had heard Endgame was bad, but I'm like, whatever. I've watched two. How bad could it be? I was not expecting to watch the worst edited film I've ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of
I
those
don't
things where
remember.
you realize even as a little kid, you think, oh, kids are dumb, and they'll watch this movie and they'll like it. It's like, no.
No.
Bad editing is universal. People are just like, why is this movie not landing for anybody? It's because it's usually the editing.
Is that the one with Mario Van Peebles?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we saw that. We hated it.
Yeah.
The story is fine on paper. The story is fine, but every shot is ugly. It cuts constantly.
Yes.
And I don't know why they got the blue-lipped guy from the Dungeons and Dragons movie to be the main villain, but he's shooting the shit out of that scenery.
Nice.
He's eating the set design.
It says that she knew Nosferatu wasn't going to win anything. Yeah, I didn't think it really. Best makeup, it lost to The Substance, which take it or leave it, I guess. I mean,
The Substance is Cronenberg body horror.
yeah. I thought both Nosferatu and Substance were equally good. But yeah, I don't think they were Best Picture quality. I mean, it's great when a horror movie gets nominated for Best Picture, but Nosferatu, like I said on Nadia's stream, I think that movie was overhyped. I liked it a lot, but I think the normies did not want to see it. The James Bond tribute funeral sucked, says Common People. Yeah, I know a lot of people are upset that they snubbed Michelle Trachtenberg and others. It's like they just died. You understand? Yeah. They snubbed the Candyman. It's like, yeah, but if you die in 2025, I don't think you're going to be in the 2024 in memoriam. They'll probably have you next year. They'll bring up Tony Todd in 2026 Oscars.
Well,
We'll have forgotten he's dead.
Like this, they didn't just do it on the fly, yesterday.
Yeah.
They put that together probably in November last year or something.
But that's the thing is I can edit fucking, all these people that can do YouTube, we can edit a tribute in a day,
Yeah, but it costs money.
It's true.
They would have to pay to have someone to do that.
Dionysus, is that his name? Dionysus? I think I'm remembering correctly.
That's the god of wine.
Yeah.
Good movies no longer get Oscars. Mediocre movies with interesting scenes do. I agree. When you look at the Oscars before 2012 or before 2015, even it's movies we've heard of. Forrest Gump, Braveheart, What else?
Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings, American Beauty. Like these are movies that were like mainstream popular, but now you list like the last 10 Oscar winners, and a lot of them are like movies that only like film buffs and movie critics watch, and people are like, oh, I should go. It's like it reminds me of the bestseller list, the New York Times bestseller list. It's like it's actually there is no bestseller list. What it is like it's a shady promotion to get people to buy these books. Oh, I should go see Parasite because it won Best Picture, and it's like, oh. That's what basically the Best Picture award is now. It's like, hey, a bunch of assholes decided this is the movie of the year, so you should watch it. That's
we voted for ourselves. Come see our stuff.
Yeah. Nosferatu was fairly popular and was a horror film. That means no awards. Yeah. Yeah, but also it didn't shit all over Hollywood in like a super meta style and very ham-fisted way. So that's why The Substance got Oscar nods and not Nosferatu. But to be fair, like Nosferatu, like it is a Robert Eggers film. It feels like Robert Eggers, but Robert Eggers they're very, they're cool, but they're pretty reserved movies for what they are.
Oh, Argentum brings up a good point. Was Bernard Hill not in the In Memoriam?
Oh yeah. Okay.
That's
see if they snubbed him, that's bad because he was in a lot of stuff.
A very prolific actor for quite a while there, and
yeah,
I mean, God, we know him as Theoden, but he's been around for a long time.
Well, bummer. Before we move on to the dead celebrities, though, we were talking about how Mikey Madison got butt naked a lot for that movie. I talked about how I saw Baby Girl, and that was okay, but it got snubbed at the Oscars this year. But Baby Girl was a little weird. But yeah, Rob Lowe has a very interesting quote that he said. He says right here, nobody has sex scenes in movies anymore. He basically said that he saw Baby Girl, thought it was great. I want this quote. They're like, it's so brave. She's so brave, says Rob Lowe. And he says she's brave because she has a sex scene. Like that's brave now. In our days, it was required. There was the page 73 rule. He continued, back in the day, the sex scene was always on page 73. You got a script and you were like, am I going to get naked in this? And you didn't have to read the whole script. You just went to page 73 because that middle second act, what do? It's the toughest sledding in storytelling. So they Blue Lagoon it, but now it's so brave. It's like, damn, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking more broadly about changing taboos in Hollywood, Lowe added, I always feel like out of chaos comes opportunity. My attitude is always, you make the most of it, and disruption is actually a great time to build new things. If you can be one of the nimbler ones, and you could be one of the forward-thinking ones, not entrenched and not trying to recreate yesterday, but try to imagine tomorrow, it's your time. Wow. What a profound statement from Rob Lowe, of all people.
He's kind of highlighting just how creepy Hollywood is, though.
Well, yeah, but also, I mean,
was he trying to like fill out an essay? I sort of like blanked out during like half of that.
More sex scenes in movies. No, but basically, yeah. I mean, people
brag about it. Like, yeah, that happens a lot in Hollywood. There are a bunch of
Honora was interesting because the sex scenes like right at the beginning of the movie. That was cool. That's how you get my attention. That's an opening scene, having Mikey Madison stripping on a bunch of random dudes. I'm here for it.
That's a way to get me not to watch the movie because I'll need a nap really quick.
Common People says, I wish I had a sex scene with Rob Lowe. Wait, did I type that out loud? Yeah, Common People, maybe it's time for me to use that block button. No, don't block Common People. He's the guy who told us about For the Love of Dilfs, which I could not watch. We could barely watch the trailer. I'm not going to watch For the Love of Dilf. It was too much.
That is a lot of gay stuff.
Even if it wasn't a bunch of gay dudes making out and giving themselves hand jobs and rim jobs and shit, it's just they're so flamboyantly annoying. Like it would just drive me crazy listening to the like a room full of these dudes. Even the narrator was gay. I started the first 5 seconds of the show and it's like, these are our men, bunch of daddies and beards, and so it's like, oh my god, stop. Change it.
A regular at the restaurant like that in DC. I was just a host. I did wait some tables, but exactly like Dudicus was saying, like there's just this really ugly person that stares at you. I had a customer like that when I was waiting tables. It's very uncomfortable. But this dude would come in there and sound exactly like Enzo did. Hi everyone.
He looked like this.
Huh? What?
Nothing. I'm being a smartass.
Yeah, I want to know what you said then. I want to.
I said he looked like this.
Oh, no, he was he was short and overweight and balding and was as flamboyant as those guys from Dilfs.
Yeah. Well, R.I.P. Michelle Trachtenberg, obviously, get that out of the way. But you know, mysterious death, mysterious causes. Same thing with what's his name, Gene Hackman.
Gene Hackman.
I
He
think
was
what's upsetting
95.
about Gene Hack. Yeah, but obviously, like, did his wife like kill herself out of brokenheartedness? If so, why did they leave a dog in a crate to starve to death? That's the most brutal aspect of the Gene Hackman thing. Also, we got Randy Quaid here talking about Gene Hackman. Did you guys see this? Gene Hackman and his wife are murder victims. Some scumbags did it and staged it. Stop talking about the films he is in. This is how they get away from murdering famous people.
What?
Fake news starts generating film clips. How is it possible? I know at least 6 people who have died, like Carradine, Hackman, Ledger.
Well, Carradine.
Hackman was like 90 years old.
Yeah.
What
How did he
benefit
die?
do you get out of murdering Gene Hackman?
Yeah,
Well,
he didn't crash his Harley and then get found with a heroin needle in the back of his neck.
I was
fucking
floating
95
the
years old.
idea that they were doing the whole the fake out. We're gonna release the Epstein files, and then like he maybe preemptively offed himself because he knew he was gonna be on the list, and then they released that nothing burger. But people are upset about that, and I'm like, honestly, it was pretty actually pretty smart move because now we know. Because, there are sleeper agents in the FBI and various other agencies. And when you say, oh, we're about to do this, and then you see how they react, it's like, oh, so this person is not who he says he is. This person's over here trying to get in our way, and this person's rejecting.
Exactly what my mom said. She plays poker with people and she was the one that kind of connected those dots, which is
I said the same thing about Ron DeSantis. Ron DeSantis is all of a sudden running for president, and you see all the people that are like, yeah, fuck Trump, go vote for Ron DeSantis. And it's like,
there you are.
I see you.
Yep,
I see you.
Buddy.
Ron DeSantis is a double agent, basically. But yeah, Gene Hackman. But it was funny because, celebrity deaths always happen in threes, and everyone was like betting on who number 3 was going to be. And nobody predicted that it was going to be Johansson. What's his name? From the New York Dolls. Scrooged.
Jesus Christ.
He was number 3. I'm blanking on his first name. Got it right here. Hang on. It's written somewhere.
Which girl is he in the bottom
David.
right?
David Johansson. He's the guy in the middle. He was the singer of the New York Dolls. Cool trans band. But he was, I always know him as the cab driver in Scrooged. He's also in the final.
That's him?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, he's also in my favorite.
Niagara Falls.
There's the Tales of the Dorkside movie. And he's in the last story with the killer black cat with William Hickey. He's like a hitman, and he's like hired by this super rich William Hickey, who's like his old man in a wheelchair. And he's like, all right, old timer, who you want me to kill? He's like, there's a fucking black cat running around this house. You gotta kill it. He thinks he's joking. He's like, that black cat killed everyone in my family. He's a curse. And he's like, all right, I'm getting paid like $1 million to kill a cat. This is gonna be easy. And then the cat kills everybody. It's amazing. I definitely recommend you guys watch that if you haven't seen it. But yeah, so there's your 3 celebrity deaths. Yeah, I don't know. Who cares? It's sad, but like you said, these people are old. These people. David Johansson had a brain tumor. It's very sad.
Michelle Trachtenberg.
Michelle Trachtenberg recently had a liver transplant from probably alcoholism. So that's probably.
Rumor.
It's probably. Well, that's not a rumor, but the rumor is that's what killed her.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, the rumor that it was alcoholism, because I remember years ago, I believe
could be hepatitis.
They were talking about she had renal issues even back then. So I don't know if she was drinking as a child. It's possible. It's Hollywood.
It's Hollywood, yeah. I remember there was a very interesting video that lives rent free in my memory where it was like, I think I barely remember the Harriet the Spy show or the movie. I know Rosie O'Donnell was in the movie. But for some reason, there was like something on Nickelodeon playing when I was a kid, and it was like a featurette kind of hyping people up about the Harriet the Spy movie. And it was like kind of like a behind the scenes little commercial. And it just lives in my head, the fact that Harriet the Spy and the actress Michelle Trachtenberg, they eat mayonnaise and tomato sandwiches. Like that's their favorite sandwich is just white bread, mayonnaise, tomatoes. and there's a clip of her like, "Oh, they didn't give me any tomatoes on my sandwich," and I don't know why that clip just lives in my head rent free. I don't know why. It's just something I just always think of when Michelle Trachtenberg pops in my head. It's weird. Maybe I should try a tomato mayonnaise sandwich in her honor. Common People says, when they said they were releasing the files, I got a VPN just in case. Sure, I get one anyway, honestly. There was a great documentary on Johansson about him a year or so ago. Hell yeah, I'll check that out. DJ Play Nice. DJ would know. I do love music docs. That was something that when Netflix first came out, I was doing the thing where it's like, get the DVDs sent to your house, rip them on the computer immediately, put them in the next day outgoing mail. Next day, more mail shows up, more Netflix, and just like ripping movies constantly, not even watching them until like months later. But yeah, we would get so many music documentaries because that was the thing about Netflix is they had everything. Any movie you could think of, any special interest, like concert, documentaries, obscure foreign horror films, like you could get a DVD of it sent to your house.
Mm-hmm.
And what was cool about ripping the DVDs is you could rip the bonus features and shit too, the commentary tracks.
Which don't exist anymore.
No, I know. Yeah. And that's what I've been saying that for a few months, a year now. If you wanted to have a streaming service that offered commentary tracks and, you know, behind the scenes features and bloopers and outtakes, I think that'd be a pretty big draw, you know, if there isn't services that already do that. I'm sure there are. DJ says, Eraser says, DJ, I'm still laughing over the Zappa reference. I forced Common People to listen to that song 2 days ago. Zappa, I had to learn Peaches in Regalia. That's a good one. That's a fun song. Zappa was kind of a dick though. Like he like find out like, you know, anybody his band members like had a sip of alcohol or smoked a little bit of weed, they'd be fired on the spot. You know, he had a zero tolerance for any kind of substances, which is like, yeah, all right, but like coffee, you know, is a substance. There's so many drugs out there, like cigarettes, technically. You know,
does coffee make you strip naked on stage? Like, you know,
fucking drinking a single beer or smoking weed doesn't either.
That's true.
You know,
Maybe
yeah, obviously
it was like there's going to be a progression of it. Like if they have one beer this time and I'm okay with it, you know, they're gonna show up with a 12-pack with the urine on the front of their pants.
Gateway drugs, yeah. What else is going on?
Such a weird way to phrase that.
Gateway drugs?
No. We're showing up with a piss on the front of their pants. It's like you could just say they pissed their pants.
They pissed on the back of their pants.
Well, who says it's theirs? They could have gotten drunk.
Fair enough. You know what? I didn't consider that.
A wet work situation.
They pissed out their ass.
Well, the reason I phrase it like that is like I've seen those situations. Like I've worked in bars where some guy's got a little bit of barf on his shirt when he comes out of the bathroom. And it's like, hey, did you throw up on yourself? No. Someone else threw up on me.
Oh yeah, Logical Spark. I saw this.
Which one of you cowards shit in my pants?
Logical Spark says Michelle was promoting the jabs too. I'll tweet the proof of you to you here in a minute. Oh, I saw it. Yeah, that was a while ago. She's like, yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe they all died because they were vaccinated. Maybe that's why David Johansson got his brain tumor. He's vaccinated. Turbo cancer.
Believe in Johansson.
Zappa's response to that: coffee and cigarettes aren't drugs; they're food. Says Eraserhead. Yeah.
That's true.
Frank Zappa was funny.
That's all I've had today is coffee and cigarettes.
Yeah, I had coffee and some Reefer, and now I'm drinking a beer. Are you guys drinking coffee?
No. Yeah, I have been drinking a lot more coffee. It helps with my situation.
No, I mean for the show. It is fun being caffeinated.
I want my kidneys to shut down like quick. I'm on a speed run, baby.
Right. What kind of crappy energy drinks are you drinking?
Good old the strawberry apricot fucking Red Bulls.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
fucking delicious.
Out, man.
Oh, Argentum brings up an interesting point. You have to have the jab to get transplants unless it's changed. You had to have had it work in Hollywood. Yeah.
I don't think it's true for the transplants.
Yeah, it is. I see articles nowadays about how this guy who's getting a heart transplant can't get it because he's still not vaccinated, and people are like, "WTF, bro?"
That's a violation of their. Well, who cares? They violate their oaths all the time these days.
Yeah. Let's see here. John Lithgow, first American actor to be cast in the Harry Potter project, which is pretty amazing. But
cool. Who's he playing?
Dumbledore.
Hell yeah.
The problem is, like he said, he's going to be 87 by the time the show wraps up, you know? So it might be the curse of Dumbledore. He's 79. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, he can do an English accent. I don't like this this prejudice against American actors. We let you English assholes play fucking Superman and Batman all the time, you know? Why is it such a faux pas to have an American do a British character?
Because they have a stigma that Americans can't do accents, and they're fucking wrong.
Well, this article's... go ahead.
I would just say that I think people overestimate how good their accents actually sound, and it actually sounds like no specific accent.
It's a flat American accent. Yeah.
So when we hear like British people doing a good American accent, whatever the fuck I'm trying to say, British people doing a good American accent, we're like, yeah, there's no real specific accent they're doing, but it sounds all right to the ear. So I imagine the other way around. They,
it's not.
I don't know where I'm going with this thought.
Well, you're saying you're trying to say like they're not as impressive as they all say they are compared to the way they say Americans can't do a foreign accent.
I think that's where I was going with that. Yes.
I connected the dots. I got you back.
Thank you.
Rachel Percy says, when I was having surgery, they kept trying to push the vaccine on me. I told them after 4 rounds of COVID, I think I'm good. Well, here's the thing. When you sign your waiver, apparently there's like little hidden clauses that they can give you any kind of vaccines they deem necessary while you're unconscious.
That's one of the things my mom brought up, that I was in too much pain to be aware of what the hell's going on. Like, I remember snippets of going to the hospital, but she was like, I made sure they didn't try to give you a vaccine. I'm like, I really appreciate that, because I don't know what the fuck that thing is. It's certainly not a vaccine. Also, we're not doctors, by the way, YouTube.
Oh, Jamalama got lucky. His digital health record via the Providence Health System here in Washington shows I'm triple vaxxed when I'm absolutely not even once. Well, maybe you are and you don't know it. Maybe they did know
you're in Washington.
I have a vaccine passport.
No, we knew. I knew he was in there. Local Spark, yeah, he did send this picture. You can't read it here, but it says Michelle Trachtenberg, get vaccinated, wear a fucking mask, stay safe. From August 22nd, 2021. Yeah, sad.
And she's pounding down handles of Sailor Jerry.
Yeah.
Talking about
Sailor Jerry.
Yeah, that's an alcoholic's rum right there, man.
The American accent, says DJ Play Nice, is the upper Midwest accent. You might be onto something.
You're not gonna mix that with anything. You're gonna pop the little plastic thing off the opening of the bottle and pour that down your head.
Rachel Percy says, great, dives into paranoia. Sorry if I did that.
What, Dudicus?
I was gonna say, what is worse, Sailor Jerry or Calypso? And then you just said you don't mix Sailor Jerry. And I'm like, it's Sailor Jerry.
Yeah, Sailor Jerry's not great. Yeah, no, I don't like
Calypso might be cheaper, but you mix that with Coke.
Yeah, what's the one I was drinking all the time? Four Loko. Oh, that's an alcoholic drink right there.
Yeah.
If someone picks up a Four Loko, you're a drunk dude.
Yeah,
Argentum buys 2 on the daily.
That was me. Like before Enzo's show, like I'd be getting home from doing my DoorDash at night, like
shit.
10 p.m. I'm walking in the door with 2 Four Locos. I got one left over from the last week.
Well, they don't have the caffeine anymore in them, so to hell with them.
Thank God.
No, I know. It's like, hey, turns out having a stimulant and a depressant at the same time, it's bad for you. Argentum says, I just noticed the title. Yeah, what a loser. Exactly. Yeah, we were talking about how John Lithgow is past his Dumbledore, but this article is interesting. It says, I won't forgive any actor who joins the Harry Potter TV series.
Why? Is that
this is opinion by Danny Scott. You know why.
Is it the anti-trans thing?
Yep. I've said yes. Those 3 little words from John Lithgow confirming his intention to play Albus Dumbledore in the upcoming Harry Potter TV show made me lose all respect for him. The 79-year-old actor, known for his roles in Third Rock of the Sun, The Crown, The Conclave, and Harry and the Hendersons. Don't forget that one.
Hey, they didn't say The Accountant. That's fucked up.
I'm very excited. Cliffhanger. That's another one.
It's Buckaroo Banzai.
I'm very excited. Some wonderful people are turning their attention back to Harry Potter, he said. Although HBO has since clarified that the deal is still yet to be finalized. I'm resolute with my opinion. I won't forgive any actor who joins this production. This is because signing on to the Harry Potter TV series or any other Potter project is an endorsement of its creator, J.K. Rowling, and what I consider to be her bigoted and transphobic views. While she denies this, when it comes to Rowling, I can no longer blindly pretend it's possible to separate the art from the artist.
That sounds like a you problem.
Yeah,
like most
also,
people my
the things
age.
that she said, the things that she said do not match what the media said about her.
Yeah.
Like, you're listening to some third party say this is what J.K. Rowling thinks, and you go, J.K. Rowling. What did she really say? Oh, that's
Oh
not
no,
what they-
she's
that's not what she said.
incredibly based on her own Twitter. She's definitely making fun of trans people to their faces, which is so hilarious. She's only doubled and tripled down, since she first started saying, hey, women's spaces are a thing.
Oh, she leaned into it since.
Yeah.
She's
basically
very feminist.
She's one step away from becoming Melanie Mack. Just calling people faggot over and over on this Twitter.
I want to see J.K. Rowling do that now.
Yeah. I just noticed the title on this thing. Yeah. Jamalama says, in a city 200 miles away, I haven't even driven through Vancouver. The 5 runs through it in 10 years. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Still raging about J.K. Rowling.
Yeah,
someone call a ambulance.
She's still so far left, though. Like, what are you talking about? She's got to agree on absolutely everything from the left. Y'all are crazy.
Bets on who they're going to recast with him when he doesn't make it through the series. I got an idea. Gary Oldman. How about Gary Oldman? Because he played Snape, or not Snape, Sirius Black.
Sirius Black, yeah.
Yeah, the werewolf.
I was hoping you'd fumble through that for longer.
No.
Just name every character.
I was actually shocked.
Was he Harry Potter?
Harry Potter and the Hendersons. There's your crossover.
It was Hermione Granger, right?
I can't forgive Rowling for the cursed child in Fantastic Beasts, says Argentum.
I've heard the Fantastic Beasts. No, the Cursed Child. That book is fucking, or play is fucking horrendous.
Hell yeah. Oldman would be awesome. Women retroactively made characters more diverse, and they still think she's hateful. Yeah. She doubled down after they tried to destroy her career, but she only came out stronger.
Yeah,
she bought a castle. They can't get to her.
Oldman
she
peeked
leaned into
tiptoes.
Wasn't she like homeless and broke?
I would accept Gary Oldman playing the whole cast, says Rachel Percy.
What'd you say, Boosh?
I don't remember.
Okay.
All right. Well, like most people my age, I'm 27. I was a huge Harry Potter fan as a kid and well into my late teens. I devoured all of the films, read all of the books fervently, and held on to my first editions as if my life depended on it. In fact,
You're
I was
fat.
Yeah, that's an ugly woman. Close. Ugly fat woman named Danny. Maybe it's a trans. Maybe she is trans, which would explain why she's so upset. In fact, I was completely besotted with the fantasy world until my early 20s, like a loser. Then the worst happened. A few years ago, Rowling launched what I can only describe as a tirade against a community I care about, transgender people. She insists that she is taking a stand for women's rights. However, I believe she spouts hate and attacks those who disagree with her with a laser
she
focus.
believes she does that. Doesn't mean she actually does.
Yeah, exactly.
On a minority.
I made something up, so I'm going to put it down on paper.
Oh, a minority who make up around 0.5% of the British population. So she's British. By comparison, ginger people make up about 10%. So take
what does
that,
that matter?
Gingers. Basically, she's saying right here in this last sentence that trans are the most precious because they're the rarest. They're rarer than gingers.
Yeah, they choose to be that way. Yeah. So I don't think that's really.
In her own words, Rowling believes trans people will end up wreaking more harm than lobotomies on kids struggling with their gender identity. So I have made a decision that J.K. Rowling will not get a single penny more from me. You have no money anyway.
Okay.
As a part of my own rules, I could still watch. As a part of my own rules that I made up in my head, I could still
for this.
I could still watch my DVDs without fattening up her bank accounts. And I have many times, particularly at Christmas. Now it seems like a quiet boycotting is no longer enough. So you're still watching the movies obsessively. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you can't separate the art from the artist. DJ Play Nice has to roll out. Great to start the day, Stupenzo. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, after she mixes her Dilaudid with her Xanax, she came up with these rules.
Yeah. Argentum says Rowling was homeless, broke, and a single mom when she wrote the first book. Yep. There's that great.
She.
I
remember what happened. She's like, I don't want these men going into women's restrooms saying they're men and then sexually assaulting women, and people were like, "Trans rights
All right,
now."
I sent you the clip.
Yeah, pull up your
What?
clip.
The clip,
I sent it to you on the messenger.
Oh, okay. Oh God. Oh,
Is there a better way to send you stuff than this?
Private chat.
No, you could do it in the private chat.
Okay.
I don't know. I assume Enzo has StreamYards pulled up pretty much all the time.
Figured this.
Yeah, private chat's all right. Here we go. Let me turn on my audio. You just lost yourself. I know.
All right. Better luck next time. What a nice young man.
Homer, I'm sorry you're mad at me, but this isn't personal. This is business.
Business, eh? Well, let me tell you something. You just lost yourself a customer.
What? I'm sorry, Homer, I couldn't hear.
I said you just lost yourself a customer.
What?
You just lost yourself a customer.
You're gonna have to speak up.
You just lost yourself a customer, Mo.
I forced myself to what?
You just lost yourself a customer.
Homer, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
You just lost yourself a customer.
Yeah, you can use it.
Kind of, yeah. J.K.
pretty funny.
Rowling's a billionaire.
The flaming,
I'll show her.
flaming Mo. The flaming Mo is such a great episode. The flaming Homer.
Flaming Homer.
The secret ingredient is cough syrup.
Yeah, exactly. And lighting it on fire. There was like a bunch of cocktail videos of people trying to recreate the flaming Homer, and they all failed. So it's a bunch of nonsense. I bought these 6 months ago. This is something Blue Collar just sent me. Like, it was very urgent. I bought these 6 months ago, and my neighbor still thinks it is a dog shitting all over his porch and driveway.
Big dog with tiny little feet.
Funny. Yeah, it's like this tiny dog is making the hugest shits I've ever seen. Like,
And it eats corn.
Rowling will not get a cent from me. PayPal and OnlyFans links in the bio. Pay me, says Nix. Jesus. Let's see. Did you resend the same video, Dudicus, or is this the second video?
Yeah, that was the same one. You don't need to.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's see here. Did I open up this other reopen closed tab?
My cousin was like that about Walmart years ago, because I don't remember the exact cause. It's like, I'll never go to Walmart again because of such and such. And I was like, okay. It's like, well, you shouldn't either. No, they have things that I want, and it's right next door.
I don't go to Walmart because people shit on the floor and I don't want to get stabbed.
No, this is a really nice Walmart. It was not in a bad
I'll take your
area at
word
all.
for it, but you can't prove that to me.
Sure I can. It's on Route 60 in Brandon, Florida.
I'm not driving all the way
Okay,
there
so-
to get some
Well,
milk.
no, it's not a bad crime area.
Okay,
It's all right.
All right. Well, continuing with this tirade from Danny. In April
Does she shit
2023,
on the
Warner.
floor and stab people.
I hope so. Let's see. Warner Brothers basically said that they're going to Discovery, the parent company of HBO, first announced the reboot series. I felt exhausted. Yet another unnecessary reboot with the added insult of bolstering Rowling's bank account. Wait, so you're saying that all these other reboots have been unnecessary? Okay. that's
And also that
interesting.
HBO and Warner Brothers are bad people? What's your point
Interesting
here?
admission. With John
You gotta
Lithgow's
cancel-
admittedly premature revelation this week, I believe that it sets a worrying tone for future announcements for a show that simply shouldn't exist. Unlike some fans, I
Why?
don't
He's
take
getting a
issue.
paycheck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
Fucking who cares?
he's old.
That's what actors do. I have strong feelings about things. You want $50 million? Yeah, I don't feel that way anymore.
I was just gonna
Oh,
go with
good.
the classic. Who's the Michael Caine in Jaws 4? Why are you in that piece of shit movie? I don't know. I didn't see it, but I did see the house that bought my mom.
Yeah. Jamalama says, damn, Daredevil ain't dropping until 6 p.m. 9 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Well, that's good, because I guess up after tomorrow for the next 9 weeks, I guess that's all everyone's going to be fucking talking about is this fucking Daredevil
shit.
show.
I'll be back.
Christ. Okay, unlike some fans, I don't take issue with an American actor playing Dumbledore, and certainly not one of his caliber. He is a multiple award winner, including 6 Emmys and 2 Golden Globes. But in my mind, by taking on this role, Lithgow is, at the very least, signaling that he does not care about what I consider to be her constant attacks on trans women, and at the worst, he is co-signing her beliefs. No, I don't want to sign up. Yeah.
That certainly is a take you can have.
That's why I
suppose.
believe that any actor who puts their name on this show, child actors not included, is essentially saying the lives of trans people matter less to them than a paycheck. Yes, they do. Yes. If you told me $10 million to, say, fuck all trans people, I'd be like, yeah, sure. I don't care. I don't care about any of you. I don't care
I
if
think
you
that's gone a
people.
little far. I think giving $10 million to be tangentially related to someone who may have said something you disagree with is a bit.
Yeah, exactly. For $10 million, like illustrate something for what's his name? The little Hitler boy on the radio show. What's his name?
What?
Little Hitler boy, the guy who has all the groypers. What's his name? He's like got the edgy podcast where he talks about being an you know what I'm talking about.
I don't. I genuinely don't.
He went to go eat dinner with Trump with Kanye West and him, and let's just say Kanye West, $10 million to work with Kanye West. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Who cares? I'm gonna design.
Right.
I'm gonna design him a new swastika shirt for $10 million. Yes, absolutely.
I'll design a better shoe.
I'll make him the best fucking swastika shirt he's ever seen.
I'll draw it the other way so I can call everyone else. Uncultured.
Dude, let the man in his 40s try out for Hermione. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, I'd watch that movie.
Yeah, there was a guy saying that he's being prejudiced against because he's not being allowed to audition or in that. But I mean, then he gets the audition. Now he's going to demand the role. This is why you can't let him audition.
I just love the idea of the movie or show or whatever, and like everyone in the show is like, Hermione, something's different about you.
Dude, this is how you do it. You do a new Harry Potter reboot. The entire cast is trans, children included. What's going to get more backlash? Do you think? The pro-trans people are bitching about this, or normal people bitching about a entirely trans cast Harry Potter show? I think that would be weirder, honestly. Don't answer.
I don't. I don't know.
All right, that's why. His decision to accept the role, is even more galling because he played a trans woman in the 1982 film *The World According to Garp*. He even received an Academy Award nomination for Best Supporting Actor for the role, losing to Louis Gossett Jr. He just had to twist the knife in there, didn't you? Yeah, you just couldn't. You just had to throw that little bit of shade, huh? While the portrayal might not be up to today's standard, at the time, Lithgow's character, Roberta Muldoon, gave such a much-needed visibility to trans people without criticism or judgment, he's since called it revolutionary. Lithgow isn't the only one being eyed for the new TV series. There are names floating around, like May I Destroy You's Papa Isidue for Snape, Ted Lasso's Brett Goldstein for Hagrid, or Shadow of the Bones' Ben Barnes for Sirius Black. These actors need to be much more careful because while Lithgow's involvement might define him for the last chapter of his life, they are still in their prime. So in 10 years or whenever this project runs out of steam, that paycheck might not be worth their losing their fan base, as fans like me are already planning to boycott. It feels like a shaky career move for any actor. What are the odds that these trans people are going to be around in 10 years?
This might come as a bit of a shock, but like, wouldn't this be more devastating if you said nothing and just ignored this project in its entirety?
Right. Yeah, a lot of people are like, "Oh, there's a new Harry Potter with John Lithgow."
Yeah, you're only putting more eyes on it.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't into Harry Potter, but I love John Lithgow. He's 79, you idiot, says Boosh. Let's make it incredibly clear. As the owner of the intellectual property and the executive producer, she will profit greatly from this show. Early
or
reports
if it fails,
indicate,
she'll lose a lot of money.
I don't think so. It's not like a stock market. Like HBO will lose money.
Well, a producer means she's putting it. Well, okay. Honestly,
I don't think she's actively producing. I think she's a producer in the sense that she created it all, so she gets a producer credit.
I wish producers were less nebulous terms so I can understand what they do.
Yeah, that was something that was interesting when Lance interviewed Gail and her talking about the differences between a producer and an executive producer and what they do. And it's like, it's really up in the air. Some producers are hands-on. Some producers never lift a finger. It varies from movie to movie. It's very weird.
I always assumed it was like they helped, put in like maybe not necessarily capital, but help get resources and whatnot.
Yeah. Well, I guess in short, trans people mad, bro. Coping and see more
But
coping.
no,
and
all we
seething.
learned is that lady was mad.
How much you want to bet she still watches the show?
Oh, absolutely. She's going to watch all 25 episodes
and admit that it actually was good.
And then get mad that it wasn't as good as Cowboy Bebop.
Gord King is here. Fixing things is fun, he says. What broke? What did you break now?
Is it like me? Is it the air blower in your car? The compensator broke again?
I just want to play a little bit of it because we haven't heard it in so long. Thing, but I won't play the whole thing. But yeah, we miss you, Gord. Quit your job so you could be a full-time YouTuber. Hang out with us.
This is a strong financial decision.
Right after I just like shat on like being a full-time YouTuber and how it's a terrible idea.
Machine.
All right, Shrek 5. This is a trailer that dropped, and everyone's I don't know, freaking out about this.
They changed, from what I can see, they changed the art style.
People are upset about that. We'll get into that. Let's see here.
Hey, Magic Mirror. Who's the fairest of them all? Why, Shrek, of course.
Is that too bad?
No, it sounds fine. Oh.
Ew, Dad. Woohoo.
Whoa! Shrek 5, starring Mike Myers, Eddie Murphy, Cameron Diaz, and Zendaya? Oh, damn. Only in theaters. Christmas 2026.
Now, guys, I don't think I saw the last two Shrek movies.
I heard 4 was all right.
I think they're okay. We
3
watched
is bad.
Puss in Boots was pretty good. Yeah, I don't, I was not really a Shrek kid. I thought Shrek was all right, but I got friends, younger friends who were like obsessed with Shrek. I remember going to karaoke.
I don't understand the obsession. I like the movies. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't understand the
yeah,
obsession.
yeah. I don't understand. I don't think this warrants like favorite movie growing up. Even if you were a kid. But the thing is, like, for instance, Ariel, who's been in the chat before, karaoke with her. I remember singing changes, David Bowie, turn and face the strange. And she was like, oh, I do know this song. It's from Shrek. I'm just like, good God,
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, Shrek 5, I don't know. I mean, the movie probably might not be great, but everyone's upset about like, it's been 20 years. So, I mean, the idea that Donkey and Shrek would look a little different, look a little older. Plus, like, I don't know. They do. Go ahead.
Just the art style is.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as I thought it would be. Cause like, I think that was the only picture I had seen, but it's like, it's not that drastic.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. People are like, this is such a downgrade. And I'm like, I really don't.
I don't know if it's a downgrade.
Yeah. I don't see the issue here. I mean, like I said, they could go back to the original Shrek design from when Chris Farley was going to do the voice. Right?
I think
DreamWorks heard your complaints.
Fucking frightening.
DreamWorks heard your complaints and they're going back to the original design. No. And yeah, being upset about Zendaya. I mean, I understand the idea that like Pedro Pascal and Zendaya are in everything. They're actually not in everything. They're in 2 or 3 things a year, which is a lot, but they're in a lot of things you're watching. There's a difference.
Calm down. He's not Nolan North. He's not in everything.
Yeah. And Zendaya, her doing a voice acting role in a kid's movie. I mean, I could care less about it.
Oh, they did say damn at the end, which is baffling.
Yeah, that is weird as how they're like, ooh, damn, Zendaya's in this. It's like, is she that? I mean, they keep trying to make her seem like she's way hotter than she is, or not. And I don't mean like physically hotter, like, she's a hot like celebrity
commodity.
Yeah, I don't, hey, she was looking pretty good in that gay tennis movie. She does look a little young for my taste, but she can doll up, She
I also knew someone that was pretty obsessed with Shrek. Instead of playing Whiplash, they watched a 4-hour play of it.
Cinevere says, I hate Pedro Pascal. I came out of lurking to hate on him. Yeah, he was definitely a huge letdown because we all loved him in Game of Thrones, even when he got his head crushed. That was like so awesome, you know?
Well, he was good. He was good in the role.
He was great as the bisexual, not Spaniard, but, you know, the equivalent of that in Westeros. Yeah, Dornish. The Dornish
storyline.
Fucking his sister and stuff and got his head crushed. Rob Bottin came out of a retirement to help consult for that head crushing scene. How cool is that? Rob Bottin, maybe you might know. He's the makeup guy who did The Thing, Legend, The Howling.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool.
The best of the best. He did Fight Club. He did that's another movie that got him out of retirement. He quit acting quit makeup because he went crazy for Legend. He had a nervous breakdown on The Thing, on Howling, Legend. You know, he overworked himself like several times to the point of like, you know, dehydration, exhaustion, all that stuff. So he eventually retired and became a real estate guy in LA. So you're like buying a house in LA in the 90s and you're like, are you the guy? Yeah, I did.
And he just starts foaming at the mouth and screaming at you.
Aren't you that guy from The Fog? You know, he's like
the real tall zombie.
He's a decent actor. Just throw him in too much shit and usually miscast. Yeah, I mean, I agree being in too many things, but like we said with John Lithgow, you're an actor, you know, fucking money, dude. You're getting that money. You're in all these big projects. What are you gonna do? Say no?
Have you seen the like extremely creepy stuff about Pedro though? Like
no.
Every time he's on some red carpet or
we're talking his trans stuff.
But no. Oh. He has anxiety. That's a thing. I knew someone in high school who did the exact same thing, and he did it to my girlfriend. And I wanted to beat his ass, but I wasn't allowed to because
he was holding Vanessa Kirby's hand like a little baby, and he
not
said
just that, man. It's constant, and it's only with hot women who are scantily clad on the red carpet.
Well, to be fair, they would make me feel more comfortable if I was having like an anxious situation to be like, "Hey, big-titted woman, come over here." And
yeah, but I think he's full of shit because I know who that person is. I've met them in real life. They're not. They pretend to be effeminate so they could get lots of attention from women, and they're not gay.
It's like, Cinevere, I'm having a panic attack. Quick, let me motorboat you. It'll calm me down.
Yeah, exactly.
It's terrible.
But he does. See, here's the thing: is his anxiety is somehow only triggered around attractive women. Like when he's with a dude.
The hot women cause the anxiety, but then
is that what it is? Is that what it is?
Anxiety too.
Yeah, me too. Same Z's.
He's got no play. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he's also talking a lot of trans stuff because his brother or sister or whatever is trans. I don't know. Whatever. And yeah, I agree. Like they're in a lot of stuff, but you know, they're in everything. It's like, no, they're just being tactically cast in like 2 or 3 really big things a year, which is the same thing with Chalamet. You know, they're the new movie stars, quote unquote. And they just don't have that star appeal, that star power. So that's why it just feels weird. Because like when Jim Carrey was in everything in the fucking early 90s, no one was complaining. You know, we wanted more Jim Carrey.
He was entertaining.
Yeah, we wanted more Will Smith, believe it or not. Lol, I'd give you a hug, Enzo. Yeah, but that's as good as it gets. I know.
I think we found out the problem is that Pedro isn't entertaining.
Yeah, he's also just being miscast, and like he wasn't even that great in that Nicolas Cage one, whatever, being a narcissist, whatever the hell that movie was called. Nicolas Cage playing Nicolas Cage.
What was oh God, The Kingsman. He was in the second Kingsman movie. I'm like, oh, it's so bad. I didn't even really know who he was at that point. Like I think he did Game of Thrones by that point.
Yeah,
but it's like his role was terrible, and casting him in that role was bad, and the Southern accent was worse than Andrew Garfield's was.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I agree. Zendaya is in everything, but I'm not as upset about it as a lot of people. But you know, she hasn't really wowed me as an actress either. Nope. You know, The Extraordinary Weight of Massive Talent, or something like that. Yeah, something like that. That was what it was called. Well, I guess
it's a long title.
We got a couple other movie trailers that I figured I'd pull up. There's a lot of movie trailers that dropped last week. I guess we'll start off with Death of a Unicorn Part 2. Now, here's the thing. I thought the first Death of a Unicorn trailer seemed pretty interesting. It was very funny. or at least that was the tone they were going for, comedy. And it was very mysterious about the unicorn creature design. But let's watch trailer 2, A24. I'm not really excited about this movie anymore. This trailer has done a 180, and it seems to be a completely serious, scary movie.
What?
The nature preserve was donated by the Leopold. It's truly untouched by man. Spotted in a big game.
Oh, Jenna Ortega, she's in everything. But nobody complains that Paul Rudd's in everything, you know?
I didn't like Wednesday.
I like Paul Rudd. No, I didn't either. And Beetlejuice 2 was not good either. Jenna Ortega. I mean, if I was her age... Did I figure out what?
Where are you going with that?
If I was her age, I'd probably have a crush on Jenna Ortega. She's cute, you know? Like if I was a young guy.
About, like she's not a crazy psycho leftist that I've seen. She doesn't like put all that crap out there. So and she's a competent actress. It just she's been in some bad stuff. Did you figure out who the Hyde was in like the second episode of Wednesday? Because I did.
Okay.
It was his hair. I was like, well, she was just with that dude, and then he vanishes, and then someone gets attacked by a Hyde, and then he shows up later in the woods with Jenna, and I'm like, oh, it's him. And then they threw a whole bunch of red herrings that didn't make any sense.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that this sound effect we're about to hear is the T-Rex roar from Jurassic Park.
And a big game on the way in.
Right?
Right?
Yeah, it is. The fuck was it? Moose mating season or something.
Also, guys, I mean, I know this is a trailer, but we're gonna start it over here. I want you guys to pay attention to this ADR in this trailer. It is
what
awful.
the hell is in her nose?
She's got a little pierced nosing. I do like how she seems to have like bad skin, and maybe that's like the part of the character. You know, she's got the septum piercing as a red flag. You know, we'll see. Maybe it'll make fun of these people.
Just you don't need soap. You don't need to completely immerse yourself. Just put some water on your face and scrub it off. You're good.
All right, I want to play the first like 20 seconds again, but I want you guys to pay just attention to like people's words coming out of their mouths. See how their lips move.
It's truly untouched by man.
I like the bisexual lighting on the logo.
Big game on the way in. The fuck was that? Must be moose mating season or something. Aren't you the most magnificent thing?
I hope it kills him.
I mean,
is that Werner
that looks pretty
Herzog?
fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie. No, it's what's his name?
No. I know who that
with
is.
Nail and I. With Nail and I know his name. Warlock. Damn it, I'm a fan of his. This is the problem with doing morning streams. Is my trivia.
I think he's dead.
No. The good guy from Warlock. This is gonna be bothering me. I have to look it up right now.
He's also the evil scientist in Logan.
Yeah, Richard E. Grant. My God, I should have known that. I should have had that faster. Richard Grant. He's fantastic. I want Richard Grant in more movies. You guys, there was a great. I did it with an entire British panel. We talked about with Nail and I for like 4 or 5 hours. It's a funny ass movie, and it's one of those movies where when you really watch it and really analyze it, it's hilarious. It's way funnier. So highly recommend that movie. Highly recommend that stream. That's one of my evergreen shows that I did. I need to do more of those live streams, evergreen live streams. I do want to do, speaking of celebrity deaths, I do really want to do my David Lynch show. We'll talk about all the David Lynch movies. So start watching David Lynch movies because we'll probably do it in a month or two. No, we're going to talk about all of them in one stream, including Twin Peaks. So watch all of that too. It'll be a long one. We'll probably start it at like 6 and do it. We'll probably have to stream over Sammy, stream over Gooch, whatever. But like I said, I don't even know when that will be. That might be till the summer. Who knows? But I do want to do it. Did anyone even speak? There were like 3 words. Yeah. Sorry. It gets worse.
Stephen.
Is that a glowing dildo coming out of the mist? I wish. Yeah, Nix is asking the real questions. Yeah, I kind of got ahead of myself.
Like a moose.
I got ahead of myself on the ADR.
You're the most magnificent thing.
Oh, cool. It does kill him.
Are these facing like these divine monsters? Because people fully believe that they could heal literally anything.
It's an opportunity for immortality. We have a moral imperative to harvest every last one.
So I guess they kill a unicorn and harvest its magic glitter blood or something for some kind of cure-all. Then it seems like a scary meat-eating male black unicorn shows up as like a revenge flick.
Oh shit! Here we go.
It seems like that's the whole movie. Let's see here. The David Lynch stream will start next week and end in 2027. No, I mean I think 12 hours is the limit, right? You could do it part 2, but no. The Matrix stream was 9 hours, I think, almost 10 hours. Talk about the first Matrix movie. We did the Tom Cruise stream. I think that was like 8 hours. The Ninja Turtle stream was also pretty long. The Ninja Turtle stream was a good time. Lynch stream will make me so damn happy, says Eraserhead. Hell, I expect you on the panel, Eraserhead. So far, the words spoken were fuck and or something. Yeah, sorry. Maybe I was wrong there. To harvest every last one. Yeah, they're all ADR. I think, I'm not really noticing as many errors as I thought I'd noticed the first time I watched this. But still, they're definitely like piecing this together really, really difficultly, trying to piece this together, these scenes. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of scenes that aren't in the movie in this trailer. Yo, how's it going?
Don't move. That's this if we don't move.
It's just so different tonally from the first one we watched. Like if you watched both of these trailers isolated, who cares? But the two of them together is like giving me such conflicting ideas of what this movie's going to be like. Danny says, I protest the concept unicorns are real, not fictional. Where do you think rhinos evolved from? Rhinos are high capacity assault unicorns. There's also narwhals, which are very fun animals. Unicorns of the sea. Caps are 4 hour soft, under 6 hours for edit, and 12 hours before it will crash StreamYards and most other streaming apps because of the cache. But technically, you can stream 24/7, 365. Neato. Yeah, I guess you need just better software. Stream from OBS or whatever. But yeah, who knows? We're not going to do a 24-hour stream for David Lynch. I don't think that'll be necessary, even with Twin Peaks.
What about Dune? You're not considering Dune.
Right, but we did William Friedkin, and we went over every movie he made. By the way, he hasn't made a single bad movie. That was something that was amazing. But what also was amazing about William Friedkin was the amount of movies he made. Because I knew he did Exorcist, and then Bug came out, and they're like, from the director of Exorcist. And you're like, okay, so he's made those two movies. And, Killer Joe. I thought those were the only 3 movies he did. He's made so many fucking movies. He did The Rules of Engagement. He did The Hunted with Benicio del Toro. He did a bunch of experimental. He did Sorcerer and The French Connection. Sorcerer was one of the best movies I watched last year. It's so badass. Highly recommend Sorcerer.
The movie is amazing.
Dude, it's like Anti-Speed, Like, we're going to drive 2 trucks through the jungle really fucking slow, or they're going to blow up.
Listen, I understand they make it across that bridge, but every time I watch it,
yes,
my anxiety flares up. I'm like, are they going to die?
I never saw that.
Dude,
not the characters, the actors.
Definitely watch Sorcerer. But yeah, I feel the same thing with David Lynch, but he has a lot less projects. Like, he's made a lot less movies. So it won't be as long as the William Friedkin stream, or about as long.
You mean a lot fewer?
Yeah, a lot fewer movies. Thank you.
Sorry.
No, that's a callback to the Weird Al thing. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
All right. Enzo won't stream for 24 hours. This is why Nix needs a hug. He'll be all right. You'll live, buddy. These streams are your little hug on YouTube, buddy. It's like you're part of the show.
Called it. There's no negotiating with monsters.
Also, Tia Leone, where's she been? Oh God.
No.
Fun with Dick and
Now,
Jane.
I
That's
guess
the
we
last thing I
have-
remember her in.
Mm.
Oh no. Oh no.
Now, was it just me, or was this movie just originally called Minecraft, or was it always called a
Probably.
Minecraft movie?
I don't know.
Hey, before we get off the last unicorn or whatever that last movie was called, how come there haven't been more like monster movies about just a carnivorous horse?
Yeah,
I
that
feel like
seems
there's an idea
terrifying.
there.
It does seem
They run
freaky.
fast.
Well, the
can trample you?
reindeer and Family Guy were cannibalistic. That's
Yeah, but
kinda
that's
like a
Family
horse.
Guy.
Yeah. Legend.
In
Legend. We were talking
Spanish,
about Rob.
it'd be
we're talking
Uno mais de muerte.
Right. Well, we were talking about Rob Botton earlier, and he did the makeup for Legend. Legend is, of course, the best, the only unicorn movie. There's My Little Unicorn. What, the unicorn, the last unicorn.
The last unicorn.
And then there's Legend, which is obviously the best of all the unicorn movies. It's fucking awesome, right?
Yeah.
The theatrical cut too, because that one, like Sorcerer, has the Tangerine Dream soundtrack, and
Hell yeah.
it makes the whole movie. And when you watch the director's cut, not only is it like really long for no reason, and we don't get that awesome opening shot of the Devil of Darkness, that's omitted. But yeah, they replaced the Tangerine Dream score for some Howard Shore music, which is not ideal. No. When the movie starts and that prologue starts and that like digital ocarina starts soloing. Oh man, Legend. It's another good one you guys got to see if you haven't seen it. That was one that they did for I think MMM, and everyone, I think it was White Bear's idea, and everyone was trolling White Bear because he picked a quote unquote bad movie. And I was with White Bear. I was like, no, Legend fucking rocks. I mean, it's kind of like one of those fever dream movies, it doesn't really.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
it's
but
creepy.
it's the plot wise, it's a very abstract movie.
It's supposed to be like fantasy and sweet and heroic, but everything about it is really, really creepy.
Dude, the making of it is amazing. Like they rented out an airplane hangar, turned it into a real forest, and put like literally like 1,000 live birds in it, and just that's the woods. It's amazing. Rio's here, sit over for now. Still tired, to be honest. Had to get up for blood work to do. Got that done. Well, I hope that's all good.
Well, I hope the blood works out.
Yeah. Enzo, that scumbag Kai Sinat did a 24-hour stream on Twitch playing Batman. Douchebag. I love the visceral hatred
Right,
Blue
yeah,
Collar
what is-
has for any successful YouTuber or streamer.
He's just a douchebag. He played Batman. He makes him a douche.
You know why?
Did he
Because
kick
Blue
your
I've never
dog?
played the hit video game Batman douchebag. How is it?
Yeah,
Batman dot douchebag.
Blue Collar is a working man. So when he sees people getting millions of dollars just like badly reacting to videos, I get it. It's annoying to see, but Blue Collar gets fucking pissed. He has like visceral hatred. Like, you motherfucking scumbag. Here's this asshole Asmongold sitting in filth like a fucking cocksucker. I hope he dies. That's like how he fucking talks about these people. It's amazing. Don't change.
I didn't
change.
know who he was. Like, I saw a flash gets of Kai Cenat, and I'm like, this is hilarious. Who is this guy? And looked at one of his videos, and I said, I don't need to ever see that again.
All right. Let's see here. A Minecraft trailer. Now, here's the thing. I've never played Minecraft. I know Thunder Queef plays it a lot. I'm not familiar with
I play it a
Minecraft.
lot.
So I guess we'll watch this and like, I have a feeling this movie's going to make less sense. Is it going to be one of those movies where like the fans of Minecraft are going to be more offended than me?
Probably.
Yes.
I'm
I'm looking at this and I'm offended.
Yeah, there is lore. This is silly.
It's going to be the
People have
movie
been
where
doing-
like the little kids come out of the theater and they're like, the parents are like, I thought it was good. And they're like, Mom, Dad, that movie sucked. It was nothing.
Wait. Did you say there was lore?
Absolutely, it's deep.
Yeah.
There have been people doing Minecraft quote unquote movies on YouTube since YouTube existed. They had to change the algorithm because Minecraft videos were getting put to the forefront.
Well,
because they were
I
so
know
popular.
that, but like all that's like that has nothing to do with the game.
Oh yeah, man. There's lore videos that go
There's-
on for hours and hours.
So
There's a lot of
shit.
stuff going on.
You're basically a first
there's
person
Ender
player.
Dragon, there's
And
the-
your whole point of the game is you build stuff, right? And that's it. And there's no real actual.
I mean,
like-
there's stuff you can do, like you can find like quote unquote. Well, no, not even quote unquote,
Collectibles.
alternate like worlds, like the what is it, the What's
Yeah,
the
there's
hell
story.
universe or whatever?
The end.
But is
No,
there
no,
like,
no. There's the end, and then there's the
The
you make the
nether.
point. The
nether.
nether.
but is there's no levels, there's no end goal to the game, there's no
Not really.
thorough.
Yeah, the end. That's the end of the game. Like, but
Okay.
you could still
And then
do
you
other
just
things.
keep playing after you do that.
Oh,
Right,
so
I
there
use
is
it-
like a loose story of some kind
Yeah,
of tasks
absolutely.
you have to do.
No, there's no story.
Yeah,
There's
there
goal,
is.
there,
There's
but
some-
there's
there
various
isn't.
levels. There's various levels and goals and tasks you have to do.
There's no
There's
character.
di-
There's
there's
no. It's just you do
dialogue.
the thing because you can.
There's
See.
text that shows up when you complete certain things. Like when you go to the end, beat the Ender Dragon, it gives you kind of like this nice, hopeful, wholesome spiel, and you can figure things out for yourself, or you can watch lore videos like I did.
Okay, so
in
what
this world,
based
there
on
was
briefly
society.
summarize what kind of lore you can deduce from the video games or that you've heard on YouTube. But before you do, common people, Mia Sarah from Legend 1. Oh yeah. Ferris Bueller, Time Cop. I was very upset when we watched Time Cop on the Wii Watch. That's a very funny Wii Watch, by the way. But Time Cop, me and my cousin, we watched that. Mia Sarah, we remember her getting naked early on in the movie, but I think it was a breast double, was it? If not, hell yeah. If it was, I think we were upset. I could be mixing up my Wii Watches here again. But
a brief thing about the lore of Minecraft is there was a society that vanished, and as you go through the world, you can find out more and more about the society that vanished. They created the portals to the nether, and and it just it exists. But most
more
people,
basic
like you
than
guys,
that. Like
you
you are the Steve character. Is that who you are? No,
That's just the player. That's just player model.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what the first one was, I believe, is the Steve character. You couldn't change your outfit.
I see. And now you
Not
can't.
until they added microtransactions, and now you can be anybody.
Even Tetris has a better story than Minecraft. Okay. All right, then I won't care. Let's just watch this trailer then. Oh my God. Real thing. One thing quick about Minecraft for me. There was this remix of the Stranger Things theme song that I heard that was pretty badass. And I checked out the guy who did it. And it's someone named C148. And I started listening to all their music on YouTube. It's fucking great. And then I find out like all this music is Minecraft. He's the guy who did all the music for the Minecraft games.
Yeah, they're discs.
And people, yeah, Minecraft, C148, dude, he's got some great like chill electronic music that it's great to like work to. And he's got these big, long like YouTube albums that are just free up there. And he's done some really cool stuff. He's also done other video game soundtracks that I think were really neat. But yeah, I was listening to it for like about a year and I realized like, oh, this is Minecraft music. But people are very happy that this Minecraft C148 music is in the trailer and they're hoping that it is in the movie. But
it's very relaxing when you're like, I use it for a creative outlet and I build stuff. I built like I built Himeji Castle from Japan and the Shao Temple in China.
So yeah, C148 and Disaster Piece, who did It Follows and a few other video games. But those two guys, like, they got some really chill, cool electronic music that's fun to listen to. It's very like almost chiptune-y, but it's cool. So yeah, good stuff.
Don't worry! I'm gonna cushion our fall with this water bucket! Release!
Because that's
it reminds me of like in
game.
Super Mario Brothers. Well, yeah, exactly. It reminds me of like a Super Mario movie where they had to explain that Mario and Luigi jump high and they have to jump high and why they jump high. So they wear these magic boots that have like, not magic. They're like, what air suppressed air. Like they're jumper boots that you wear for some reason because it was in the game. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of that in this movie.
We just saw some.
Yeah, that was some video ass game mechanics that were I don't know. I felt like I was being like talked down to. I know that was only 4 seconds, and I already know how that mechanic works. And I'm like, dude, shut up.
Yeah. You don't need to expound on that why you're doing the water thing. I think even people that don't play
have them do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone's all the kids are obsessed with Minecraft. Minecraft and Fortnite. It's like those are the only fucking games that matter right now. It's weird.
Well, they're pretty good games.
Well, yeah, Queef likes them. I mean, they're fun apparently.
I might shit on them, but they're good
Tony,
games.
He loved Minecraft. Okay, all right. They got a replayability factor.
I suck at Marvel Rivals, but I really enjoy playing it.
Hell yeah.
So is Mojang Studios, is that the game company, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Okay, Cool.
What's his name? Twitch, not Twitch.
Are you talking about Notch?
Notch.
Notch has nothing to do with this.
No, but he's the one that created Mojang Studios.
Yes.
And then Microsoft bought it, and now this shit is happening.
Doesn't
I hate the
understand a word
design.
you're saying.
Oh, god damn it.
What if we made it look realistic? Like
Oh.
they're squares.
Life here was perfect.
That's so bad.
So one day, Flint and Steel, we came
don't
across
need to explain
the
every
Nether.
That's going to be the movie. Is Jack Black expounding?
It's for the parents. It's for the parents and the people like myself who are watching the movie. Like, oh, okay, the Nether.
Or
But
creativity
like
and
Utica
all.
said, they could just do it, and you'll watch it and be like, oh, okay.
Their way, this beautiful world and everything in it will wither and die.
I mean, I'm looking around
Why
and I'm
isn't-
thinking maybe that's not a bad thing.
Why isn't this just wholly animated? Why do they need live action people?
I completely agree, and also the animation
Yeah.
is cringy. It's making me upset.
Well, I think it's
Really
because
upset.
they
Honestly,
think if
the animation is fine, it looks kind of good. It's just when you compare it to the live action people, it's like, wow, that looks jarring as shit.
Yes.
yeah, just make the human character, just make the 3 human characters animated too. Yeah, Tommy's
Just
here.
make it
Hello,
look
Tommy.
like Minecraft instead of this like realistic Minecraft. That's it.
Oh, if I ever start a channel and watch a trailer, I vow to just let it play one time through and then comment. Well, the reason why I'm pausing it mostly is because I know these trailers do get copyright claim nowadays,
Yes.
which is so gay. They used to not. Some of them don't, but like I think Nosferatu that shut down LT's stream with a Nosferatu trailer. So yeah, that's pretty
Yeah,
weak.
Dark Hour got hits from Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was Disney.
They're gay about
doing-
it. They're gay. Warner Brothers,
Yeah.
is especially Universal, especially they're real strict about it. But what's
But
also
he was
funny
just
is like,
showing-
no, yeah,
He was
we'll go
just
ahead.
showing like a 10-second clip of not Raiders. What's the second one? Temple of Doom, and he was just showing how this was a scene that they altered to put on this CGI stuff, and it looked terrible. It was
Well-
like 10-second clip, and they hit him for that.
What's messed up is the truth is most of this stuff is allowed on YouTube, no problem. Most movie trailers are allowed on YouTube. Most music is allowed on YouTube. You get a copyright claim, but they don't shut down the stream. You might get like you lose monetization or whatever. But because there's a few movie trailers here and there that do get stream shut down, you have to do it to all the trailers.
You gotta
Same
be
thing with like
careful.
music. You could be playing music, no problem, and then a Michael Jackson song comes on, and now the stream has got shut down. And it's like you got to you either got to screen everything you show just so you could know, which I've done before, or you gotta do the commentary. But anyway, Enzo, remember when they blocked my video for showing Mickey 17? Yeah, you showed a trailer for Mickey 17. That was your whiskey hour. Yeah. Hi to all the cuties I missed that joined. Cinevere. Argentum, I follow an astronomy channel that had stuff get claimed for using interstellar clips. Didn't use any audio, just clips. Boo. I'm glad y'all brought this up. What if they download the clip or trailer and play it? Well, here's the thing. If you download it, upload it to YouTube and see if it gets any copyright claims. I mean, that's what I always do. Download your video, upload it to YouTube, see what YouTube says when you upload it. That's how I test all my Wii watches. That's how I, and it should only take like 10, 15 minutes. If it's already on YouTube, go to one of the YouTube downloader sites or get the YouTube downloader plugin, download it, upload it. There you go. That's how you test it. I didn't test it. I was busy last night. I was fucking doing shit. You guys are lucky we're having a show right now.
So how was the gig, by the way?
It was underwhelming, but it was a good show. I mean, I haven't played the drums since July. Last time I played at this venue. But last time we played there, it was the first time I'd ever been there. It was a packed house, bunch of homies were there. This time they were doing like this weekend long thing, and we were like the last band of the last day. And it was like there was a good crowd there, but I didn't know a single person there, which is good. But like it's a college town, so like I felt I'm just feeling really old. I'm like 39 at the bar, standing next to these children, and I'm realizing like these are college kids. Good God, it's just weird. I'm just like the creepy old man at the bar. I played drums earlier. But that's what's great about every gig I do. Like nobody realizes. They're like, oh, what's your deal? I was just sitting there. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like hidden. I didn't have to bring my drums though. That was great. These assholes are like telling me like, hey, I'm asking for like 4 days. Like, what time do I have to get there for load in? Sometimes, man, like they make us like we got to play at 10 o'clock. They make us load in at 2 p.m. That happens all the time, especially when we're using our own gear. It's so gay. It's annoying, but it's it's the way of the road, you know, sound check and do all that stuff early before the bar even opens, the venue even opens. It's lame, but then you got to hang out all day in like some random town. So this time I woke up at 1 o'clock and get a message that they have a drum set backlined. So I don't have to bring anything. I was like, fuck yeah, I did it. I had everything in my car, but I didn't have to unload anything. So it was really chill. What sucks is we didn't get any food. The place has good food, and we were like, we'll order after the show, and then we just kind of forgot. So yeah, what was the sequel someone was waiting for? Says Logical Spark. I was talking about doing a trans version of Harry Potter. Is that what you're referring to? No.
Somebody in chat said waiting for a Wild Wild West 2.
Oh right, yeah, that was
a while ago though, so I don't.
Oh yeah, that was. Did you finger bang a bunch of middle-aged lonely wives? No. I used my penis.
Like a gentleman.
Yeah. Hey, Cinevere, cool name you have. Yeah, Cinevere, what does that name mean and where does it come from? Is it a reference to some anime I'm not familiar with, or is it some cool Greek goddess or something?
Guinevere, and she's sinful.
I'd like to think that's not what it is. I'd like to think she's not a sinner. Right? We're all
sinners.
Right.
All acts are sinful.
Yeah. Anyway.
Sit in your room and read your Bible, you fucking sinner.
I just like making up names. If you just made it up, that's cool. Hell yeah. Good job. It's like Wendy from Peter Pan.
Or Boosh McFadden.
Boosh McFadden. Yeah, but I've heard the word Boosh before.
Yeah, I don't remember the first place I heard it. It's like
there's the Mighty Boosh.
Something. I just heard it somewhere. I'm like, that's a funny name. I'll put that as my name. Like
anyway,
fucking 20 years ago.
All these Minecraft people are getting murdered. Let's get back to this.
Welcome, Dios. It means goodbye, brother.
No, I hate this.
Don't look at her. It does.
It means go with God, but you know, I just love how I've called it. I was so right about this a couple years ago. I think if I go back, I could find me saying this a couple years ago. But yeah, Jason Momoa, he's going to get so like bloated and bald. I wouldn't be. That's not even his hair. He's like
that's a wig.
Why is he definitely like Randy Savage?
Yeah, I don't know. They're doing something for this movie, but I'm talking about the actor Jason Momoa. Like the coke bloat, the alcoholism, the partying. It's gonna hit him hard, and he seems cool with it. Like that's good, you know. Like it's gonna be funny though. It's not really bad for him. It's just funny for all these women that were like obsessed about him when he was like Khal Drogo, and I'm like, dude, this guy's not gonna look like that forever.
I called them making him a joke, which is what this looks like. It's going to be.
Yeah. Cinevere says it's my D&D character. She's the goddess of merchants and trade, fortune and fame. Nice. I didn't create her, but she was created for me. Very interesting. Sounds very Frankensteinish. I like it. She built on my playstyle in games. Don't disrespect Randy Savage like that, says Eraserhead.
No. Just like the fit. Like he's got the thick sunglasses.
Where did the disrespect thing come in? Why is he dressed like Randy Savage?
He is dressed like objectively like Randy Savage. Yeah. LT says Honora best picture LOL when Pretty Woman meets Uncut Gems for the OF generation. You say that like it's a bad thing. See, I was actually saying it was actually a good movie because it was like Uncut Gems for hookers. I liked Uncut Gems, so you know. But yeah,
Julia Fox hit a wall. Jesus
we said
Christ,
earlier
so
we weren't.
hot,
I wasn't disappointed. Honora won, but I was surprised. So it's a good movie. Argentum says Jamalama. I think my dad's mentioned that to me. He's a physicist by study / hobby. I haven't had time to look into it much. The standard Big Bang model is wrong about nearly everything, says Jamalama. We live in an electric universe. I'm cooking. I'll show you the links. Okay. All right. Jason Momoa seems like he would buy you a beer and hug you. Well, that's Blue Collar. Do you need a beer and a hug?
I don't have to pay for beer, so whatever.
Yeah.
I think
Blue Collar. Hang out, play some darts, have a good time, do some blow.
Classic Wednesday
Jason
night.
Momoa, he seems like a. I just don't like how they're really trying to make Jason Momoa like all these wrestler actors. You know, they're just trying to turn him into the humor guy.
Yeah,
but you've already got Jack Black in it, so like everyone's trying to be funny. Everyone's trying to be the wacky sidekick character, and it just seems like it's a bit much. Especially this big fat black lady we're about to see. We live in a
Is it Leslie
simulation.
Jones?
You're all wrong. No,
Yeah,
I think
we're
the
in Minecraft.
simulation is anti-God satanic propaganda to make us like not care about all of our lives are meaningless because we're actually a computer simulation. It's not this the miracle of life created by one true God.
Complete apathy breeds things like
Right.
Oklahoma City with Timothy McVeigh.
Right. None of it matters because we're all
Yeah,
simulations.
What?
Just blow up a building because nothing matters. Nothing's
Right.
real. So just kill. a bunch of
Argentum
people.
says, I freaking love astronomy. Would have minored in it if I didn't suck at math. Well, at least you didn't.
Dudicus is having a problem with what I said, I think.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Just let it.
I understand. I think I understand what you mean. It's just like that's not why.
No, I know that's
Mr.
not why
McVeigh did
Timothy
that.
McVeigh did that. I understand that.
Okay, all right.
But there are people going around doing like they treat other human beings like crap because none of it's real, and they.
Okay, Eraserhead's joking. Okay, good.
Wait, no, you're not joking. Actually, I've talked to people that are like that.
No, yeah, the simulation.
No.
theory-
Eraserhead was joking.
Right.
Oh yeah,
Sorry.
Yeah, but he was being. I think he was being serious.
Continuing.
Why not?
Oh, they're doing the thing where they take the famous pop song and remix it to make it all dramatic.
You don't have to.
I actually like
explain
this
it.
song.
You don't have to explain what's happening.
Yeah, that's what this whole trailer feels like. Like, hey, kids, remember when there's the part where you catch yourself with water? I assume that's in the game. This is how it works in the movie too. We're gonna have callbacks to all these things you could do in the game.
Just show it happening.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just show it. You don't have to explain it to us. We get it.
But I gotta say, I'm not
it's
a big
very
fan
simple.
I'm
Every
not a
scene
big
in this
fan of
trailer has been
MGMT. I'm not a big fan of
This is a
MGMT, the
flint and
band.
steel. This is how we open the nether. Let's just do it.
Yeah, but MGMT, like, they're not my favorite band at all. But I do like this song.
Hey, Bishop.
I hate this remix of it though. This remix is gay. I want to see like MGMT like sitting in the movie theater watching this trailer premiere and just like cringing at how like they're taking this song and adding the orchestral hits. Bishop is here. Hi panel. Wave. What's up, Bishop? Glad to see you. I think this is your first time in the chat, at least. Maybe not your first time watching. Glad to have you. Good to see you. We're watching this Minecraft trailer. I don't know anything about Minecraft, so this whole thing is just confusing and strange to me.
Blue house. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
This place makes no sense.
Correct.
Let's do this.
They want me to fight the chicken?
It's like everything's got to have this like big like Japanese kodo drums, Dun, 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 dun.
I don't like that.
This is not supposed to have teeth.
It's also supposed to have red eyes, so it's
I don't like this. I don't like this.
That's creepy.
A Minecraft movie, not the Minecraft movie.
That's weird. A Minecraft movie. That's something I noticed this time around with this trailer. I was like, was the first trailer just called Minecraft? I think it was. Bishop, first time here. Just finished working now. Used to be my bedtime for early morning. Damn, I guess that's the problem with me streaming at midnight is, I'm like closing out various people to be here. But I think, to be fair, our show deserves to be late night with the subject matter of a lot of the shows we talk about. It is weird waking up your day.
Whiplash, man.
Yeah, it's weird waking up and starting your day with a racist round of whiplash.
I wasn't even thinking about the racist thing, just vulgarity in general.
Just vulgar. Yeah. Yeah, you should save your debauchery for the end of the day. Yeah.
After someone's had at least a couple of drinks.
Let's check out what the comments say. I really hope they actually put C418 music in the movie. I was saying C148. Sorry.
They did.
Can't wait for Steve to turn evil in the ending and start making villager farms. I genuinely hope this is so bad it's good. This place makes no sense. Girl, this movie makes no sense. I can't tell if people are excited or disappointed anymore. Jesus.
It doesn't look like they're excited at all.
Sack of rice. Jennifer Coolidge meeting a Minecraft villager in real life is something I never thought I'd see in my life, but here we are. Fun fact, they will put C418 music in the movie as Warner Brothers accidentally copyright striked videos that had used his music. Oh, no. This movie feels more like it's trying to explain Minecraft to older people. Yeah, okay.
That's exactly right.
Heisenberg fan, are you all right? Your head is huge. Most realistic response to villagers. Okay, whatever. Oh, I guess there's going to be a little stinger here. Jennifer Coolidge.
Oh, no, not again.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you all right? Your head is huge.
I don't like it.
Is
Something about seeing the villager's mouth is unnerving.
It's upsetting.
Is the epic drums like so necessary? There's so much wrong with this trailer, says Nix. Jamalama says, Argentum, you don't need to know math to understand the EU. Big Bang is all math magics. Please, is all math magics. Please watch the doc I'll send. It's much more beautiful, coherent, fascinating cosmology.
Dude, we need to have Jamalama and RG on the stream talking about this.
We need to force him to watch the movie The Astrologer and see if he can make heads or tails of it.
Yeah, Cinevere, I think the thing I think we're all coming to terms with is like know about Minecraft or not, like I do. It still looks bad. It doesn't look entertaining at all. It looks strange and confusing and try hard.
Very, very formulaic with you have to explain literally everything to the audience.
You know, it feels like
Minecraft come into real life and have them trash a KFC like they did in Masters of the Universe.
Yes.
That happened in that movie, right? Or did I dream
the
that?
Minecraft world is like bleeding into the real world.
Yeah, another portal just pops open. Just make them horrible. Don't make them like cutesy art style like they did. Make them.
It starts like
monsters.
It starts like the 2004 Dawn of the Dead movie, where you got like this guy waking up and his wife is turned into like a block woman, and it's like what the fuck? And like you go outside and like the neighbor's house is all blocked out, and like there's like ambulances driving around and like police copters in the air, and like various things are being blocked, turning into blocks. They don't know what's happening.
How's that car driving? It's driving on cubes.
Yeah, the tires are all fucking shitty. All right. That's for everyone. I promise you won't be disappointed. Oh, the link. Here we go. Symbols of an Alien Sky. I'll check it out. I'm into that new age mumbo jumbo. Bishop says this might make a lot of sense to kids, which I guess is the target audience, and just barely watchable for the adults that bring them to the theater. Well, to be fair, that's like most kids' movies. So, a lot of kids' movies are like just the parents just struggle bussing through, nonsense. I guess I should check out the Paw Patrol movie. Or no, Dogman. There's a Dogman movie. Is that a thing that's important?
Yes.
Yeah.
Important?
Apparently, Dogman is like the highest selling comic book of all time, or graphic novel, or whatever you want to call it.
You mean the Dave Pilkey thing?
Yeah. It's
Dogman. I've never heard.
It's a Captain Underpants.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they're being
it's another thing by the same guy.
Yeah. So they say that Dogman, obviously superhero comics are just like the way of the dodo bird, basically. But they'll say, "Hey, comic industry is doing great. Like, look at all the money we're making." But they're counting things like Dogman and various other mangas and stuff, and that's why the numbers look okay. But when you look at just like Marvel and DC, it's like,
exactly.
Are we talking about the same thing?
I don't know.
Dogman. It's like a kid's thing. Is that what it's called? It's like a dog. It's a cop.
Give him a picture so I know we're talking about the same thing.
Let me see here.
Is it the one where a dog is a cop and it looks very cartoony and?
Yes.
Yeah. Then it's I guess that is a cartoon. That is a comic book, I guess.
Yeah. Paw Patrol is more known than Dogman for kids. Okay, that's good to know. I know who the audience is meant for, but I'm still very confused as to what they're aiming for precisely with Minecraft. Yeah, it was weird. It just shows you these coked out movie producers like just pulling ideas out of their ass.
God, I wish they were on coke. They're all on some kind of painkiller these days.
Oh yeah, they're all on that fentanyl.
Yeah. Which is amazing, by the way.
Fentanyl is insane. Yeah.
This stream brought to you by fentanyl.
People were like dogging. They were like, "Oh my god, they seized 15 pounds of fentanyl," and they're like, "That's nothing." It's like that's enough to kill like the entire nation.
Yeah.
That's
the
enough.
The whole neighborhood would be dead very,
That's
very
enough
quickly.
to kill so many people. Like a grain of rice of fentanyl can kill you. You know.
I'm not talking about like injecting on the street. I mean, like when a doctor can regulate it and be like, this will make him feel
Yeah.
awesome.
When my mom got knee surgery,
and not kill him.
Yeah, when my mom got knee surgery, she woke up. She was in a lot of pain. She's got like a morphine allergy, so they gave her something, and it wasn't enough. And they're like, "All right,
dude, morphine's. I have morphine allergy. Well, it's not an allergy. It just makes me
vomit.
Sick my stomach. Yeah,
Makes you
well, I don't
vomit like
but I do
insane.
get really nauseous.
Yeah, vomit, horrific nonsense. But
really mellow high, I gotta say.
The drug doctor walked in and looked at my mom and was like, he's like an Irish guy, or he was wearing like a green shirt and talked like a leprechaun, had red hair. It was hilarious. What? And he was just like, yeah. He's in Houston.
Are you sure this was morphine?
No, I was there. I wasn't on morphine.
Are you tripping balls?
Yeah. He was like, well, I guess we'll give her a little fentanyl then. And I was like, oh, is that okay? He's like, yeah. Doing wonders.
Does the same thing with ketamine. The media
she'll be on cloud 9 in no time. Don't you know, laddie?
Just a thimble of fentanyl is don't.
A thimble, no, man. You got like a little fucking like a quarter of a grain of sand. Like that's how much fentanyl you give people.
Enzo was tripping while in the hospital. A leprechaun came in and gave my mom fentanyl.
Yeah, exactly. A connected universe, a living universe, not a bunch of islands in space with anything the result of random collisions. No first, there was nothing, which exploded. Oh man, Jamalama's feeling it. Hell yeah. All right. You can't do Irish accents, Common Left. Okay. Common Left. When did he leave? Did he announce his departure or did he just Irish goodbye? That would make sense because he's Irish. Anyway, let's watch a trailer for a movie that actually looks cool.
You can't stop a wave.
You have to kill it.
Way out to sea.
A wave killed my father.
Just blow it up with dynamite.
Like the ocean, just like Caligula.
It's the only way to be sure.
Oh, he didn't do an Irish goodbye.
I grew up here. Don't leave here. Don't surf.
Hey, Dad.
It's okay.
Don't leave here. Don't surf.
You're scaring my boy.
Now. No need for all this fuss.
Santa Claus comes.
Listen, I know it's nice to lose space in front of your
night
boy.
Night wins.
You gotta know when to back down. Or it could get
back down from what?
Take you on.
What the fuck?
Down to take on anyone.
Can we have some context as to why that was
It's
happening?
like a locals. So it's a locals only beach, and he's not a local, but he's like, I grew up here. It's like, don't matter, mate. It's like they're prejudiced against anyone who's not this local Australian.
Oh, it's
but he's
what was the Cuba Gooding Jr. scuba diving one?
Cool Runnings
radio.
No, it was what's his name? Robert.
First
De Niro
doc is called
plays
Thunderbolts of the Gods.
They're like, you can't be here. This is a clubs only scuba diving outfit.
Oh, is that the one where Robert De Niro was in it? And they're like,
yeah,
they're military. I know what you're talking about. It had a stupid name. Gods of the Ocean Ballsack or something. I don't remember.
That
exactly.
Yeah. That's all right. Anyway, I'll look it up.
Cool Runnings. My old house is finally for sale. I'm buying it.
Just want to go home now.
You're not allowed to buy a home here, mate.
It's only. Don't live here. Don't surf here.
Not surfing. What's the view for locals only as well? Hey!
Get off the beach!
Oh! Fucking get him to walk on glass. The movie you're thinking of is called Men of Honor. There you go.
Yes.
Men are like engines. You've got to release a little steam now and then or you'll blow up.
Dude, I'm loving this.
What did this woman just say to me?
Humans are like engines. You got to release a little steam or you'll blow up. Yeah. Ghost Rider versus Dr. Doom, says Blue Collar Loser. Okay.
Is that Pedro Pascal?
Mate, I think you've been out in the sun too long.
No, my father gave me that board.
I can tell you myself, that old board's been out.
He's a beaut, isn't he?
I can't take that seriously.
It's like a Black Dog, but with not Black Dog. It's like a breakdown, but with surfers. You know.
Yeah, Yeah.
They're just gonna gaslight this guy.
Oh my
I
God,
like the
it
other
is.
title better, Enzo. Gods of the Ocean's Ballsack. I'm all over this, Jamalemi. Yeah, the surfer dude. I knew you'd like it.
I'm not trying to be cruel. You don't belong here anymore.
All I want is to take my son surfing.
Before you can have everything, you have to experience nothing.
What?
Pathetic.
Yo, I'm on board.
Is this a comedy?
I don't know what it is. The color out of space too. Surfer.
The story of one man trying to get his son to surf.
One man, 1 inch.
Yeah, this movie looks badass. I'm excited for this one.
Can't take that
Adrian
shit
Paul's here.
seriously.
Hello. How's it going, Adrian?
That was
Glad
my
you're here.
father's
Blue Collar
surfboard.
Loser.
Why is Adrian Paul
Yeah,
here?
Eraserhead. Nick's now we know why the sea is salty. Ooh, damn. Yeah. Oh gosh, the Ocean's Ballsack. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I also love Nick Cage. Even when he's in terrible movies, he's great. So yeah. This looks fun. The Surfer. Expect that
I
in
still
May.
need to see Pig.
Pig is great. Pig's amazing. Pig might be. Nick Cage said that it's his best role, and I might agree with him.
I keep hearing that.
It's
There's that
very
one
fun,
where it's
especially
like 5
especially. You're a big foodie, Boosh, so you have to see Pig. You have to. You would love it.
Oh.
It might be one of your favorite movies.
I did like the menu, even though it was kind of bad.
No, the Pig is way better than The Menu. Pig is an amazing movie. It's a scene where like you can have like two guys at a dinner table in a restaurant just talking, and it's like the most mind-blowing shit. You know, it's so amazing how they do so much with so little. Pig. I don't want to spoil it, but it's great.
No, I'll check it out. It's I've been wanting to see it. I just keep forgetting to actually watch it.
Are you the real Adrian Paul? Because I may owe you an apology, sir, says Lord Toxic. Adrian Paul. No, I assume he's the real Adrian Paul. We have real Donald Trump in the chat, and our favorite filmmaker, Tony, director of American History X. Who is Adrian Paul? I feel like
Duncan MacLeod.
Oh my god.
Oh, right. Yes, Adrian Paul,
From
of
the
course.
From TV show.
Okay.
And the last 2 live action movies, unfortunately.
How could I
didn't see
forget
those.
Adrian Paul?
He's the best part of Endgame.
We were owing we were talking about Endgame and how we watched that in the theaters. And the Highlander show, you guys have been big fans of that one. So it makes sense that he's here, honestly. Probably it's just many of Lord Toxic's alt accounts trolling us.
Connor had a son in Endgame. Is that correct?
What?
Did Connor MacLeod have a son
No.
in Endgame?
He has a son in the 3rd movie. Duncan and Connor are only in the same, are removed by 50 years. Listen.
No, I wasn't saying Duncan's his son.
Oh,
thought there
okay.
was a kid. I thought there was a kid in the 3rd movie.
In the 3rd movie, yeah, he has an adopted son named, I don't remember.
Boosh, shut your whore mouth. About what? What are you talking
About what? Yeah, he has a son that doesn't matter in the 3rd movie. You're
Yeah,
correct.
but I remember that. I'm like, why is this even mentioned all the time? It doesn't do anything.
Adrian Paul has devolved this stream into Highlander bickering, which is always great.
Lucas is having a good time. Who cares?
We're all having a good time. But that being said, I watched a movie recently called Presence, and it's a Steven Soderbergh movie, and it was a very inspiring movie because it's not a great movie. It's a pretty good movie for what it is. It's literally 4 actors in a house with Steven Soderbergh holding an iPhone camera, and the whole movie has like one kind of a fluid camera angle with like the super like no zoom whatsoever, like first person shot camera walking around a house, bunch of actors. It's a haunted house movie. It's not scary. It's kind of like a, I don't know, experimental mystery kind of drama. It's got a nice little twist at the end. But it was really inspiring with how little you needed nowadays to make a feature length film. Like all you need is a director holding a camera, and 4 actors in a house, and some editing, And I don't think there's any music in the movie. I want to say probably the acting is maybe a lot of improv. But it was inspiring because like making a lot with a little, kind of like Pig. And also like this movie, The Assessment, which I had just heard about the other day watching this trailer, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? This looks cool. So yeah, check this out.
I learned that lesson from watching After Last Season, where a man decides to fucking make a hospital out of cardboard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, it's the Seventh Gate.
Rewatched the end of Watch last night. That on again, off again. It holds up. That Jake Gyllenhaal. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one. I like that
Presence, Blue Collar liked Presence, original, and the third act was cool. It's not for everyone. No, you could watch it at triple speed and not miss anything.
Oh,
you
it's
can
the
watch
ninth
it.
gate. That's the ninth gate, isn't it? Where Johnny Depp finds the pages.
Yeah, that's the ninth gate. The ninth gate's cool. That's a good one.
That shot reminds me of
Roman Polanski. Yeah, anyway, this is great. Elizabeth Olsen and Alicia Vikander, I guess Tomb Raider and Ex
She
Machina.
really likes showing off her little titties.
I don't know if she gets naked in this one. She might.
Here's the hoping.
Tomb Raider.
I'm gonna get much sleep tonight.
Me either.
What if we're not good enough?
If we're not, who is?
Your visitor has arrived. I'm Virginia. Yours.
She's looking a little weird now, right?
That's bad makeup. What'd they do to her? That looks like prosthetics on her.
Yeah, I hope so. Or she had some very failed Botox or chin implants or something.
Yeah, something happened to her.
Well, anyway, she seems to be putting in quite a performance in this movie, so I'll allow it.
Is she wearing a name tag that says "I'm an evil nanny"?
This is the future, okay? This is important. It's a sci-fi movie. This is really awesome, like minimalist sci-fi kind of horror. I want you guys to get it. Like, I watched this trailer without knowing anything, and when you realize what it's about, you're like, holy fuck, this is cool.
I'm Virginia, your assessor. Over the next 7 days, you'll undergo close observation and formal testing to ascertain suitability for parenting. I want to get to know the real you.
Is that a good idea?
Yes.
I was joking.
So in the future, you have to basically be tested to see if you're qualified to be a parent.
Isn't there an Ayn Rand movie or a novel that's kind of like that?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's been done
A
before.
rigorous process.
I mean, it's what the Nazis did.
A high threshold for
They talked about it in Starship Troopers. Oh, I enlisted to get to have babies. You can't get a license. It's easier to have a license, when you enlist.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Yeah, right.
a rigorous
Resources are finite.
What the
Resources
fuck?
are rare.
threshold for success.
Oh, Virginia.
Oh my god. I need to assess all aspects of the relationship.
Can you just install a camera?
It's a nightmare.
Jesus. Welcome. This is our assessor.
Is there alcohol in this?
Yes, a bit. Is that all right?
Mini
I'm
driver.
going to need something stronger.
We should be reducing the population, not increasing it. We tore each other apart over scraps.
Oh, I get it. I understand.
You think we somehow conquered nature. You're wrong. It's really young. Whoa! You shouted at me. I did not. Virginia! What if I
All right, I'm in.
This looks awesome.
Yeah, I'm in.
She likes you.
You jealous?
That's the way it goes, man.
You cannot behave like this if you want a child.
I want a real child, not this.
I'm bored. You want to play a game?
Bad things are gonna happen, I think.
Having a nightmare. Oh man, I'm scared. Please.
Mommy! Daddy!
Stop! End of test.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
There are cool movies out there, guys. They're getting made still, but yeah, you just gotta look for them. And it might be underwhelming. It might not be, the best movie ever, but it looks fresh. That's all I really care about. Is it something I haven't seen 100,000 times before? We were talking about John Lithgow.
I wanted you to kind of look at her towards the middle and end of the film or of the trailer, Alicia Vikander.
Sure.
And then look at her at the beginning. Like it's like some kind of odd transformation.
Yeah.
She looks a lot younger. And
She looks.
Yeah,
right.
look at her. Look at her there, and then go all the way back to the beginning.
She looks normal. So yeah, maybe there's some makeup on her at the beginning for some reason. Cool. But yeah, that's creepy, hitting on your dad or whatever. Your
it's not
pretend
hitting
dad.
on. It's showing favoritism. Like my niece.
Yeah, but also
if my niece was over at my place.
But
with,
it adds
brother,
it adds a bigger aspect because she's actually not their kid. She's just a woman pretending to be for the assessment. So like she probably thinks that this woman is actually trying to fuck the husband. Who knows? It's just freaky, dude.
Yeah. But she is acting kind of like a kid, showing favoritism.
Looks semi-interesting. Looks trippy. I'm in. I'm just not interested in any of them. Says Argentum. Eugenics, propaganda, predictive programming. Totally. Elizabeth Olsen always brings it. Remember when she got naked in Old Boy? That was sweet. Did you guys see that docudrama she did a couple years ago, Love and Death, with my chubby doppelganger, Meth Damon? No, I didn't. Love and Death. I'll check that out. Anyway.
Were there robots?
Love. No.
See what you did there.
Thank you, one guy that left.
Drama miniseries. No, I did not watch that. Jesse Plemons, yeah. Okay. Candy is a quiet housewife who overnight decides to have an affair with her neighbor, but the relationship soon spirals out of control when her lover's wife is found dead and all suspicion falls on her. Ooh, it's HBO, so maybe it's good. If it's a miniseries, I'll check it out.
HBO's been. I couldn't watch Euphoria and what the Watchmen show. Oh god.
Oh yeah, that was terrible.
The other one was so on the nose with the racism was Lovecraft Country.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but did you watch the cool? Well, yeah, it's Lovecraft Country.
It's
Lovecraft.
So it's not just the racism; it's so bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it should be racist, right? It should be extra racist.
I don't care if it's
Did you know the name of his cat?
Yeah, we all know. Everyone knows the name of his cat.
But
did he have to look inward to come up with the name?
To be fair, I heard that his dad actually named the cat, and it was a cat he had for many years.
I thought his dad wasn't around.
I don't know. Maybe I was wrong.
Cat.
Maybe I'm making that up. Maybe I'm thinking of anher person who named their cat after a racist.
Lovecraft was a recluse. He lived in someone's attic and didn't talk to anyone.
His wife's attic. Thank you very much.
Isn't that what most men do when they get married? They go retreat to an attic or a garage or a basement.
No.
Well, most of them aren't afraid of air conditioning.
They come down for dinner. They come down for dinner occasionally, and they sleep in the bed.
In the attic. They got a bucket of shit next to their writing desk.
And then he writes and most of them aren't pen pals with, the creator of Conan the Barbarian.
So this is another movie that looks interesting. We were talking about John Lithgow doing English accents. Well, this is John Lithgow doing a really good English accent. It's more
Jeffrey
of a Cockney.
Rush.
Yeah, this looks interesting. I'm not a big fan of the Shudder stuff usually. It's all pretty mid, generic horror stuff. This looks interesting. It might,
I've only seen Mad God on there.
Yeah, Mad God's badass. I loved Mad God. So there are a few hits here and there. But a lot of it just, like horror, horror's always been a mostly miss few hits genre. But if you like the misses, then, horror, that's why horror is usually a favorite genre of people's, because they like bad movies, bad horror movies too,
No, Tox, yeah. I didn't think Euphoria was that bad, but it made me very, very uncomfortable watching it.
No sweat. Yeah, John Richards taking it easy today. He's not used to being up this early. Argentum, that's how it is with my dad now. My dad spends most of the time in his room watching YouTube and comes out to check on his cat. Yeah, it's a masculine thing to just retreat to the fortress of solitude. and just handle everything remotely from like a nook of some kind.
You should be single and fuck bitches.
My mom sleeps in the sewing room because dad snores. Yep, that is a thing. But that's how you know they love each other. They stick together anyway. It's like, hey, you know what? Just, snoring. My uncle, man, he snores pretty bad, but he's got to get that looked at. Okay, let's watch this trailer. It's called The Rule of Jenny Penn official trailer.
And here she is, the coffee queen herself.
Hey, I'm almost at 550 subs, which is funny because I will be back to. I've been hovering around 445. I'll jump up a few to like 548, and they'll bring me back down to 540, 545. Keeps like taking away subs, so it's funny. But yeah, I guess I'll get to 600 eventually. Do another karaoke party. So we'll see.
Lisa Mother Brown, Lisa Mother Brown. Come along, dearie, let it go. E-I-E-I-E-I-O. Ease up, don't let the breeze up. Lisa Mother Brown.
John Lithgow, 79 years old, guys.
Hi, fellow.
He's got some very awesome fake prosthetic teeth in this movie that make him look horrendous. So
the big book of British smiles.
LT sleeps in his office and says, did I get the video of breakfast? Yeah, I did see that. We showed that off last stream, the breakfast stream. They've been married 45 years. It seems to work somehow. Yes.
Well, they had a kid, didn't they?
That's very good. No, he's talking about, yeah, that helps.
Fucking... Hi, has it been helped?
Yeah, you're crazy.
I'll be better soon. Then I'm gone.
Schizophrenia?
Stay clear of that lot over there. They're nuts. Give them toys to play with like children.
What's going to happen is it'll get worse and worse till you can't speak.
He's doing like an Australian accent.
Lift a finger.
Yeah.
Well, that's if you can sort of think straight enough to know what kind of hell you're in.
Masturbating outside the door again.
Life. I've been so bored. But time, it seems, has awarded me certain advantages. Be a waste not to honor that, don't you think?
Is this the sequel to A Cure for Wellness?
He's the menace. He's been at me from the jump.
Oh, what is that? Was that shit or was that food?
Like good old gruel.
Well, shit used to.
Yeah,
be
dude,
food.
the terrors of living in a retirement home, like enemies in a retirement home, like that's an interesting concept.
Where there are no lines, hyenas roar. Enjoy your hidey hole. Who rules? Jenny Penn.
Ron Barkertown.
That's right. We don't stop playing because we get old. We get old.
Holy shit!
Shit's escalating.
Just human torch that guy.
Hello, Jenny Penn.
Yeah. Good night, Jenny Penn.
That looks nuts.
Yeah, it looks crazy.
Yeah, and it's getting in theaters too, so
Why did it use?
Do you
Why
think
did that
that-
trailer use the same sting as like the 2014 Godzilla trailer?
Yeah.
Do you think that old lady in the wheelchair was having hot flashes?
I don't want to know. I guess we'll find out. Now you guys know who Flying Lotus is?
No.
Flying Lotus, he's like a DJ, music producer. He had a radio station on Grand Theft Auto 4 or 5, I can't remember. Flying Lotus Radio. He did make a pretty weird experimental movie a few years back called what was it called? Oh, come on. I know this. I should know this. He did an episode of VHS 99. He did a movie called Kuso. That was the movie that was like super weird, surrealist body horror anthology. But also David Firth was involved in writing that one, who did Burnt Face Man and Salad Fingers and that Valentine's Day skit I showed you, Valentine's Day. But anyway, he's got a new movie coming out. It looks like a weird sci-fi film. But Flying Lotus, he's a very experimental guy, and he's got some cool music. So this is going to be neat. It's called Ash.
Abnormal activity.
Somebody moved the blood puddle from earlier.
Oh, she's naked.
No, she should be though.
She's in a point-and-click horror game.
Aren't we all?
Another portal.
Aren't we all?
Minecraft.
No, because we don't have to deal with stupid logic puzzles every single day to open a fucking door.
Exterior airlock. Who are you?
It's me. It's only a distress call. What do you remember?
Just moments.
We need answers. Try to stay calm.
Something is not adding up.
Listen to me. You and I, we have a purpose. Do you understand this?
Jesse, we have to cook.
What are you not telling me?
Unusual life form detected.
I'm all about it.
I don't know what it's
I love
about.
space horror.
Yeah,
it might not even be a good movie, but expect it to look cool and expect it to have a badass soundtrack. That's
Lots
pretty
of crazy
much
visuals.
all I can say.
I love space horror.
What else we got here? I don't want to. Not this. No, this one looks good. Friendship. Did you guys see the trailer for this?
No.
All right, we're talking about how Paul Rudd's and everything.
Oh, hey.
Tim Robinson, yeah.
Howdy. Howdy.
Honey, the new neighbor invited you over for a drink at 8 tonight. I said you'd go.
You don't know my schedule.
You sit there every night.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to have a
The Invisible
pal, you
Woman.
know, a bud.
Yes.
Hey,
Is
guys.
this just the Cable Man again?
Kind of.
I was aspiring.
guy?
I see the way the
Is
guys
that what it
look
is?
at-
It just the Cable guy?
I'm scared.
Okay.
Sheila's left.
Hey, blah, blah, blah.
Boy, you should know that I've got you on my mind, your secret admirer.
This is the most I've ever related to a Tim Robbins moment. The fuck is this?
I want to be your baby.
Where the fuck am I?
Game is on. Give me a call through. If your love is strong.
I can see the future. It's full of pals. I'm on the edge of life, and the view is gorgeous.
An absolute
We had a
nightmare.
couple of really nice hangs, but I think it best that we go our separate ways. I don't wish to continue this friendship.
You all accepted me way too fast. You can't do that. You made me feel free. People need rules.
Stage 5 clinger.
Is this movie real?
Yes.
Second chance.
It doesn't feel like it is.
I know. I know. This is a brilliant trailer because you're like, it's played so straight and scary, and all the quotes are like funniest shit ever. This movie's fucking hilarious. Holy crap, I laughed my balls off. That trailer's like alarming, it's played so serious. Friendship, obviously. A24. So yeah, that might be good. What do you remember / just some moments of Cosby offering me a drink, allegedly? Yeah, looks good. Friendship.
There's a new Marvel out that's supposed to be nuts. We should go see that.
No.
Yeah. Those are modern film buffs these days.
Paul
It's like,
Rudd
oh,
just
you're a
goes,
film
"No."
buff? You're a film buff? What are your top 3 Marvel movies, bro?
Sorcerer, Stalker, and Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah. I'd be like the Dolph Lundgren Punisher movie.
Blade.
Blade. And what else?
Roger Corman's Fantastic Four.
Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck.
The ones gushing about the new MCU stuff have never seen things like Blade.
Or Howard the Duck.
Or Howard the Duck.
It's got duck tits in it.
It's got a pedophile in it, too.
Oh, that's right.
Jeffrey Jones.
So there's a documentary coming out called Sorry Not Sorry. Louis C.K., his big picture on the thumbnail. I was like, fuck, this is going to be awesome. Hell yeah. He's back, baby. Let's watch
Did he ever wind up apologizing for,
he
being
did
sexual in
apologize.
his
He
own
apologized
hotel
profusely,
room?
which I thought
Oh.
that might have been a mistake on his part,
Yeah,
apologizing.
never
But he apologized.
to people.
He accepted blame. He went away for a while. He lost a bunch of money, but he came back. He's still doing stand-up. He's still doing appearances.
They took away his royalties for that TV show he was in. That was awesome.
That's fucked up. He's in several good shows. He did Louis. He did Lucky Louie, and he did the other.
Lucky Louie, that's it.
He did two. He did like yeah. He did a few shows that were all kind of inspirations for Lucky Louie, which was the big show. But yeah,
That was the black and white one on FX, I think.
it wasn't black and white, but yeah, it was very
Maybe I
filmed that way, documentary style. There might have been some black and white scenes.
One that made me laugh my ass off was something that actually happened to him in a comedy club where he made a joke about, I don't know if I can say grape, so that's it really is, and then he just starts digging into this heckler, and the crowd's kind of uncomfortable but still kind of chuckling along.
Oh God, I like the one where him and
rape is funny, but what about that short Asian man who raped your mom?
Jesus. I like the one where he said, what was it? Him and his fat friend go on the Bang Bang. They're like, we're gonna go to the gym tomorrow. So let's do it one more time. Let's do a Bang Bang. And Louis C.K.'s like, oh God, a Bang Bang? No, what? Let's okay, fine. What do you want to do? He's like, how about Italian and Mexican? No. All right, how about Chinese and whatever, Japanese? No. What do you think? He's like, all right, let's do Indian and diner. Okay. So they go to an Indian restaurant, get a shitload of food. And then they go to a fucking diner right after that, get like pancakes and eggs. So they do a Bang Bang. It's like horrendous. And then they get out of both restaurants. They're fucking, oh, that was brutal. Oh, dude, that was awful. And they're like, hey, by the way, about the gym tomorrow, I can't really. I don't think I can. I got stuff going on tomorrow. It's like, yeah, me too. All right. See you next time. They just walk off. So good. So anyway, Louis C.K. documentary called Sorry Not Sorry. Let's see if this might be good.
Comparisons to Lenny Bruce, comparisons to Bob Dylan, comparisons to being a sort of philosopher king. Jesus.
He's like, I can't be. I'm Mexican.
Work with Louis C.K. I should have been more specific as opposed to how it all panned out.
These stories have been around for a while, and everybody kind of casually knows, real. This jerking off comedian is obviously jerks Louis C.K.
He basically said something along the lines of, what? Like, I like to jerk off in front of people.
He was talking about what turns them on.
Most female comedians quit because it's just a series of indignities that they have to suffer their entire.
Oh my God.
But you knew this going in? Okay, who's that on?
I thought this was going to be a documentary about Louis C.K., and his triumphant return in the face of adversity and the fact that he was horrendously kink-shamed. Instead, it's going to be a bunch of female comedians complaining that he is not basically dead. He's not been He's not been unemployed. He hasn't lost all of his money. He's back. And female comedians have it so hard. That's what this documentary is.
Maybe be funny.
Go to the comments real quick before we finish this. Did anyone else here come here thinking Louis was coming out with another movie? Not my dumbass thinking this was him releasing a new stand-up. Louis canceling lost him $35 million in income and nearly all of his artistic endeavors at the time, not to mention public humiliation and pariah status. What did he, quote unquote, get away with exactly? He is never welcome back in Hollywood. His comedic comeback was due to grassroots support from his fans who value his unique take on his depressing world more than punishing him for the rest of his life.
Oh, this is a good example of why you never apologize to those fucking assholes. Because all these horrible stuff that guy's talking about in that paragraph happened after the apology.
No, exactly. He's saying, hey, you guys are over here upset that he's doing better. But yeah, Alex Ward says, saw the thumbnail, got happy, watched the video, sprained eye muscles from rolling. Read comments, get happy again. All right.
Well, it's an hour and a half of just women going, he's a piece of shit because he did sexual things that I'm not into.
He should be fired because he jerked off in front of me when I told him it was okay.
Their life. Because you've been socialized.
We knew he likes jerking off in front of people, so he went to his hotel room when he left the door open. I mean, it's his fault.
Denied it. We just thought
he's no Cosby.
See how much of a story there is there.
We got the sense that they were going to be.
Are any of these women attractive?
No, I'm just kidding.
What'd you say? I'm so sorry.
I mean, I said hot take. Bill Cosby didn't do anything wrong. No, he did. He's a very bad man. But he's a naughty boy. Stop reducing these women just to their looks. Stop reducing these women just to their physical appearance. Also, Selena Gomez had big ass titties on the red carpet.
They're talking like there's some hot piece of axe that got
no, they're
taken
not.
advantage of by this guy. It's not.
They are not. They're saying. I don't think that's what this woman here is saying. This is a reporter for the New York Times. Show some respect.
She hates him too. He didn't jerk off in front of me, so I'm going to write the article about him.
This is all slander and libel. And this is all the opinions of Boosh and Boosh only. All right, you're right. Slander.
Other women, they were told to keep quiet.
People are scared. They want to be on his side for work.
He didn't use the word sorry, but
it's not just because he's the fucking best comedian alive today.
Yeah,
it's because we want work. Why do we get work if we work with Louis C.K.? Because the work is fucking guaranteed because he's the best. Get it? That's why some people are uncancelable. Because it doesn't matter. Neil Gaiman. First of all these people covering up their Harry Potter tattoos with Neil Gaiman tattoos, and now they have to do something with their Neil Gaiman tattoos because he was doing shit with his maid. That's hilarious to me.
But furthermore, his blob on their leg.
Just like J.K. Rowling, I think Neil Gaiman is also uncancelable unless he gets arrested for something. And that's the thing is like these charges are they're not crimes. You know, this is why they haven't arrested Louis C.K. because
he just did something creepy.
The cops would be like, "What happened?" He told me he wanted to jerk off in front of me, and I said, "Okay," and he did. He's like, "Yeah, that's not against the law. Sorry." So
we're going to arrest you for false reporting.
They make a documentary about him. I mean, it's one of those things where if I was a cop, I'd be like, "Yeah, believe it or not, that's against the law." Just like getting spat on or getting like water thrown on you, you're getting arrested for that. A lot of people are like, "That's against the law." You'd be like, "Yeah, it's against the law." Part of your job is to show up and explain what the law is to people. So who was sorry, not sorry? Exactly. You realize this title is actually facetious. Like he was sorry, but not sorry. Who cares if he's not sorry? Doesn't matter because he didn't do anything that wrong.
He apologized, so we're going to make him sorry.
I said this before when he apologized. I was like, he should have turned that around and said, hey, y'all are fucking kink shaming me. And you guys have basically outed my personal, kinks and preferences. And
this is private shit we did in the privacy of my own room. And now you're going around and
in a world of sex positivity, like these people want, kink shaming is a thing.
In a world
of kink shaming. In a world,
he didn't do it in public. It didn't involve kids. And they agreed to go knowing that he's got this kind of kink.
Yeah, I like to fondle my breasts in front of people, says Jamalama.
I like to fondle other people's breasts in front of people.
I hate the slightest mention of anything sexual involving number 2 so much. Corpophilia? You don't like that?
Coprophagia.
Coprophilia. Yeah, there you go. Corpophilia, something else. Coprophilia.
I'm upset that I know what that word means, but
dendrophilia is when you fuck trees.
Yes, it's true. It's not another teen movie. No, it was Are We There Yet? No, shit.
For me, it's all about the homo necropedia bestiality. You get the 4-in-1.
Having sex with dead bears?
Homo necropedi best bestiality. There you go. Homo pedo bestiality. That rolls off the tongue
Ursophilia,
better.
fucking bears. You bear fucker! He's bulgy like a moose.
Wrote a whole essay explaining that he knew he did something wrong. He got caught. The man got caught.
Fucking what?
It asks
That's
why
not
women
a good hook.
No, he's making fun of the women.
Why are
I
women
believe.
punished for simply saying what happened to them? Because you're trying to have someone debanked, fired, unpersoned over bullshit that most people.
What happened to them? Oh, they agreed to watch him jerk it. All right.
But it's because he's a very successful comedian. So you're basically admitting to be a groupie. No, I'm an up and coming actress or comedian. And so, so you did it in the hopes of getting rewarded with work or something. So basically, you're the shithead. You're the one who had this like ulterior motive. He just wanted to jerk off in front of you because you're a woman.
And then the interviewer goes, "What's your name again? Up and comer."
But it's mostly like, hey, he apologized and he said he did a wrong thing, which means he should go away forever. That's what that means to
and take all of his money.
He should lose everything and maybe even die. And
no, and he can't see his kids anymore either.
That is the only way we will be satisfied. And that's why I don't like that Chloe Moritz Grace or whatever her name is, because she was in that Louis C.K. movie that was about to be coming out. It was like his big directorial, feature length film that he had, was psyching up. And then she publicly, disbanded from the film, stepped away. They were doing like the press release for it, and then it got
something that happened to someone else allegedly.
Yeah, and to the director, and it got dropped from all the film festival circuits, and then the movie became very difficult to find. And I haven't even seen it still. I should watch it. I should try to track it down. This dude shoved a full-size printout of something in my face in the mid-90s, and I still remember every single detail. It's burned into my brain, and I'm still pissed off. Who? Some guy put a printout of coprophilia. I get it. Maybe that's what's happening there. That's the last I'll speak of it, says
Two
Jamma.
girls, one vomit.
To be fair, says Cinevere, I'd be pissed too, Jamma, but that's not how I'd handle it. Yeah. You got to overcome your fear by becoming a coprophiliac.
No, bad.
No.
Fucking shit.
Can I
What's
offer
it
you
called?
Some defenestration.
There's the Boston steamer where you put saran wrap on someone's face and shit on their face.
Stop.
Chili dog is when you fuck a woman or you shit on her chest and then you titty fuck her.
Gotta go fast.
Good morning, guys. Good afternoon.
It's 3:20.
All right. Would a gay
Displays it.
Yeah. Cinevere, would a gay man bring up chili dogs? Enzo, at least once a stream, you want me to lower my opinion of you.
That's your campaign slogan.
I'm here for you to lower your opinion of me.
What's funny is we were having a perfectly reasonable stream until then, and now because of that, this whole stream has been defiled. That's how it works.
I was like, the fact that I thought it wasn't my problem is the problem.
Like,
that's exactly the problem.
And it's just as bad as it would be.
Go back to what he just said. What?
That seems like a thing that makes way more sense in context.
It wasn't my problem is the problem. Like that's
the problem.
I don't know.
That's what she's like on stage, and that's why
The
she's
essential
not
questions
successful.
it asks about cancel culture is why is cancel culture not? Yeah, the question about cancel culture that it's asking is why is this cancel culture not working for everyone? Why is it not? Why are some of these people able to escape the cancel culture? We're supposed to be canceling them for good, and yet they continue on. That is the essential question. Wait, so he wanted in on out in on it? Yeah, that was the director of that was the creator of Parks and Rec. So, yeah, very strange place, Hollywood. It's a city place. It is.
Well, in
How do
jobs,
we
you can not take the job. You can
people back
quit.
or
These
not
people
people back?
want the money
Usually,
and fame,
white
so
men.
they put up with this bullshit. So I really don't have sympathy that much sympathy for them.
You've also got Michael Ian Black. Michael Ian Black talking about like who's allowed and back allowed in Hollywood and how do we make it, I mean,
I don't know.
and it's funny because Michael Ian Black, became famous just saying the most offensive jokes, like
Yes.
being extremely offensive and catty about it too.
How do we deal with this? How do we welcome people back or not welcome people back?
Usually, white men get away with the stuff that they do.
Oh,
Like, you
fuck
know
you.
he's coming back, right?
Okay.
He
Has you
started
heard
to
of Cosby?
do more touring.
He's doing more touring. That's the problem. The problem is that
White
he's back
people-
on the
white men
road.
Get away with it. Bill Cosby's like, yeah, so is white men getting away with it.
He started to do more touring, and they started to sell out.
Everybody lives with a certain amount of hypocrisy, and this is
Who's this
the
guy?
amount that I've allocated for my.
Why doesn't he get a mention?
This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. They interviewed 100 people at this show, and everyone's like, "No, I didn't think you did anything wrong. No, fuck that. He shouldn't be sorry." And then they got one guy who's like, "Well, actually, I'm willing to look past the hypocrisy." Just
Here's
like
$20. Say this line.
some tinge of guilt.
All right.
But also, yeah, what's even more embarrassing is before that you've got who's it?
He started to do more touring, and they started to sell out.
Everybody lives with a certain amount of hypocrisy.
It's not the fact that he's doing touring, it's the fact that he's doing touring and it's selling out. Showing they don't like it when they realize, like, it's like when Trump won the popular vote. Like when they find out, like, oh my God, our opinions are not, they are the minority. We are the outliers.
Well, it's some ink sock bullshit. No one's allowed to look at anything that I don't want to look at as well.
The echo chamber is much smaller than I anticipated. Whenever those facts are brought up to them, they lose their minds. Because it's not Louis C.K. going on tour. It's the fact that he's selling out and everyone still loves him. And that means we don't like these people. That's what that basically means. Anyway.
You're a bad person because you don't live in my reality.
Yeah, exactly. There's no such thing as jokes anymore.
And this is the amount that I've allocated for myself.
Making fun of the victims is still good for business.
Women are hurting and feel like they're crazy because
Has Louis C.K. made any jokes about the women he's jerked off in front of? I don't think so.
And who gives a shit if you get this? It's comedy. Look, if you can make something funny, that was one of Louis C.K.'s points, man. It's like you can make rape funny. Here's an example.
I'm announcing a stand-up comedy tour where I'm only going to make fun of the victims of Louis C.K. for an hour straight. By
You don't
name.
have enough material for that. An hour? Maybe 20 minutes, but an hour.
I'm going to do it. I'll figure it out.
everyone
special coming up.
letting all these predators back. Not only did he get away,
It should be seen by Louis C.K.'s supporters as well as their detractors.
Who's Awards Radar?
Yeah. I don't know.
Away with
By the way,
it.
who
He's
are
like
you?
rubbing it in our faces.
He's like rubbing it in our faces.
Where? When? What are you talking about?
The greatest threat to women is men. Louis could still do that bit and say,
Shut up.
one of those
They
guys.
called him a sexual predator for years and rubbed it in his face that he apologized.
But at least that violin solo was pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey,
They can't,
Niat
they
the
can't
Living
all
Cat.
be winners, guys. But
I thought Niat was a
this
black
next
alternative.
one definitely looks like a winner.
I thought it was pronounced
I
Neon
sent this
Cat.
to Nyat. I don't know what this is. I don't know what the hell this is. It looks amazing. I shared it with Leon
Oh my God,
and a
it
few
is a
other
pun.
people.
Fuck.
Yeah, it is. I shared this with a few people and it was like crickets. Like, has anybody heard of this? I don't know if they have or if they've seen it or if they care, or maybe I'm just the only one who gives a shit about this. But Sony Pictures, I mean, they don't really have a great track record, but this looks interesting to say the
You
least.
kidding?
So,
Morbius was incredible, dude.
I passed on that one.
Oh.
the cats are behind the explosion. Look at this. The world is being smothered in cats. If you touch a cat, you turn into a cat.
Why?
Awesome.
this a movie?
I don't know. Apparently. Or a show. Could be a show.
This is very TV anime levels animation.
Is that Pickles? Yeah, when he turns into a cat, his name is going to be Pickles the cat.
Say that one more time, Boosh.
What? The guy had
Say that
pickles
one more
like
time.
Wolverine claws. He's going to be Pickles the cat.
I want you guys to hear. I want you guys to hear how you're supposed to pronounce the title of this movie. Night of the Living Cat. That's how you gotta say it. Sinivir, this is one of the most Japanese things I've ever seen. Exactly.
It looks amazing.
I was like, what the fuck? And like I said, I said this to like Leon and company. I'm like, surely you guys know more about this than I do. What is this? And I didn't get any answer. So
don't ask questions.
My brain is full of questions still.
No.
I want to hear this name one more time. I want to play with them.
Does it make a movie?
Yeah, I don't.
Oh my god, it is a movie. What the?
That's great.
Crunchyroll. It's a show. It's a show. I'm thinking.
Crunchyroll.
Still looks amazing. All right. Well, that's it for movie trailers. Let's see what else we got here.
Oh, another training video.
I didn't get to see any of these.
Oh, they're really good.
No, yeah. Yeah, we got some pretty good. I didn't realize we fell down this training video rabbit hole, and a lot of them were boring. But what I realized after the fact was that it was specifically Wendy's in the 80s, where they were really doing something special. We'll probably dive into those on the next Stupenzo cast.
They were giving their employees drugs.
Yeah, guys, listen to this. We saw the hot drinks video at the beginning of this one, right? You guys saw that?
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve, so get set. Hot cups come in two sizes. Small and large to fill as the need arises. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it sit. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going.
You guys
I'll be right back.
That's cheesy, but I understand it.
Well, I played that earlier. I didn't want to play the whole thing again, but I will treat you guys to another one. This is called Cold Drinks. This is the cold drink video, and I guess this is more for the PM shows. So expect this one on intro videos as well. Wait till the bridge, guys. This is great.
Drinks, cold. Are you ready? Here we go. Soft drinks, lemonade, water, cold tea. It's up to you. It's up to me. Cold drinks come in 4 cups. Gotta know the size before you fill it up. Biggie, medium, small, kids meal. Keep it straight. It's a good deal. Use the scoop to fill with ice. Never use the cup. Take my advice. For soft drinks, fill the ice halfway. No matter the size, that's what I say. Tilt the cup and push against the lever. Keeps the foam down now. Isn't that clever? If there's still foam, let it settle down. Don't pour it off, or your boss will frown. When you reach a 1/4 inch from the top, that's where you wanna stop. If the customers say they wanna stay, put the drink on the left-hand side of the tray. If the order's to go, put the lid on tight. Make sure it pops to do it right. Then hand that drink to the coordinator and tell the guest you'll see him later.
Don't forget to smile when you serve cold drinks. Always say thank you to the guest. You're the one that can make the difference.
For lemonade, things stay the same, half full with ice. I said it again, fill the juice to a 1/4 inch from the top. just like you did the pop. Water is a courtesy to our guests. Use a small cup, you know the rest. Now it's time to serve cold tea, but the ice is different. Listen carefully. Instead of half full, fill it all the way up to the top of the cup. Add the tea, and if they ask for lemon, put it here. Now that's a given. Cold drinks, that's all there is to it. Go ahead and try. I know you can do it.
That's something, or was that something?
Why was that so sultry at the end?
Yeah, let's see what you guys thought. It's kind of catchy. Gotta admit, this slaps. They never pour out coffee after 30 minutes. Facts, says Boosh. Those hot drinks. Cold drinks. Drink our cold drink. You got ones in the chat. Less catchy. Yeah, but that was before the bridge, though, right? The sultry bridge. I bet she likes the big one. Instructional. Possible frown. Smile, damn it. My brain won't allow me to forget McDonald's commercials, Mountain Dew, Double Mint gum, all seared into my brain, and no amount of time alcohol or being blown up has stopped. So hot is better than the cold. Okay, good to know. Don't boil a kettle on a boat. It will explode, and you can't float. So, all right. Glad you guys like that. I used that time to grab another beer and check on things. So, but yeah, training videos. We'll do those another time. But first, couple memes before we get to our video, our entertainment for the evening, the afternoon. First, we got a new design for the new Batman. This is what he's going to be looking like. I'm excited. I want Batman in a wheelchair. I think that'll be great for representation and what have you. Furthermore, this is actually some very interesting news development. You guys remember Firefest, right?
Yeah.
Did you guys know there's a Firefest 2 is a thing?
I knew that was an idea that they're like, they said after the first one fucking fell apart, they're like, you can roll it over to the next Fire Festival. And they're like, fucking no way.
All right. This is insane. Convicted Firefest fraudster Billy McFarland's return to Mexico sounds like a ticking time bomb, says expert.
This is literally a convicted fraudster.
Yeah. He got out of prison. He served a couple years, and apparently he is doing Fire 2. Tickets range from $1,000 to $1 million.
Every single one of his companies is fraudulent.
There's a website and everything, and he's saying, hey, please, like, it says Firefest founder Billy McFarland believes the adventure seekers out there who trust the vision and take the leap will help make history.
Every single band backed out weeks before it started.
Yeah. I love this for him, says LT. I think we can trust him. He learned his lesson, says
He literally didn't. He lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, getting ass raped in prison will do that. Let's see here. What is this? It's just going to give me a headline and a video? Come on, guys. Fire 2. Here's the tickets. Here's the actual website. Oh my, this is my first time seeing
this time. What is it counting up to? I assume 100, but I never know.
Oh God. Is this going to make my StreamYard crash?
It might.
I don't know. It's gonna make my StreamYard struggle bus, isn't it?
Here's a POV
right, never
of
mind.
leaving my butthole.
Never mind. Your fucking your shitty website is like using too much of my Chrome tab memory. Alarms raised. This is where it gets interesting. Mexican people are saying the event does not exist. And people who have already bought tickets are already getting annoyed.
They saw what happened to those people who worked on that island. They didn't get paid.
Yeah, I'm roboting. Okay, yeah. It's okay. I pardoned him, says Trump Daddy. Dude, I'm convinced that LT is all these alts. He's Tony K. He's Trump Daddy. He's now Adrian Paul. I'm realizing that, and it's kind of taking the magic away. Unless it is Trump, then God bless you, sir. All right. Yeah, Firefest 2 is a thing, guys. I just thought y'all should know that. It's coming back. So expect more updates for that as the news comes. This is something that was like mentioned to me in passing, and I was like, wait, that's happening for real? Getting ass raped in prison is a great weight loss plan. Yeah. Well, it's because you get AIDS. That's why. Here's something else that's pretty funny. We've got a meme here. This is from Carnell Nichols Jr. on Facebook. And he says, told my job I'm sick and I can't come into work. They're asking for proof. Can somebody help me with Photoshop? Here's the picture. And let's get into the comments. I really wish there was a way to, I guess we'll full screen this
What
shit.
is he doing standing up?
So they could Photoshop him into beds and stuff. Of course, it doesn't work out, you know.
Michael Jackson, right there.
yeah, exactly. Everyone's just photoshopping him as dead. Here he is on a water slide. Okay. What else? Oh, the operation guy. What's cool about Facebook is I can scroll Facebook Live and not worry about seeing hardcore pornography suddenly, you know. See, this is kind of, I think, what he was looking for. I think this is kind of what he was actually asking for. View more comments. Yes, please. No, this can't be. What is this? Why can't I? You see this, right? Oh,
yeah,
that's not even okay. There you go. This is spot on. This is exactly what he was looking for. Of course. Why is he not in the hospital again?
Gigantism.
He also has his earbuds, you know, his Apple earbuds in his nose, which is strange. Shouldn't you plan this in advance? I told you guys the story about how I accidentally got my bass player fired, right? I told this the other day, but I'll tell it again. I was working at a pizza joint with my bass player, and he, you know, it's two restaurants, a pizza place and a burger joint next to each other. And, you know, we both work different shifts, but we live together, you know? And I remember I was talking to the manager lady, and she's like, "Oh, so John's really sick, huh?" I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, I heard John's really, really sick. I was like, "I don't know. He's in Colorado. How would I know if he's sick?" Because apparently what happened was he called into work saying that he was sick when in fact he actually was at Colorado going to see a Fish concert. Now, what's unfortunate is he didn't tell me that he was going to be calling in sick at work and needed me to, like, you know, confirm his lies. So I basically, you know, I assumed she was asking if he was sick in Colorado. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't think so. And she got all, you know, oh, I see. And then John got fired. And he was very upset at me. He was like, dude, you fucking ratted on me, bro.
Fucking fault.
But here's the thing. Yeah, exactly. Because I talked to Terry, the guy with the goiter in his neck I told you about. I was talking to Terry, and he was like,
goiter Terry? Yeah.
He was gonna get fired anyway, dude, because he called into work and you could literally hear like concert music in the background, and he's like, I'm sick, bro, can't come in. Sorry, bye. He hung up. And it's just like you could just hear the smile on his face when he was calling in, you know. So yeah, it wasn't my fault.
There's this guy Richie. I don't remember the name of the shithead.
Yeah,
he was making all kinds of really bad comments, and it was rumor going around, but pretty much everyone knew, like, this guy's getting canned. He comes into work, and Chef Todd was like, "We sent you text messages and phone calls that you've been let go." And he looks over at Richie and says, "Why didn't you tell me?" And Richie, I swear to God, goes, "We're not friends, dude."
Keith E is in the house and he says, Enzo, during the daylight hours, what a concept. Usually I just lurk. Hell yeah, I'm glad
I
you
don't like this.
Yeah, this is fun. Damn, Enzo. Wow, I'm getting a lot of hate for getting my buddy fired. Trump Daddy says, I loved working at McDonald's. I'll be signing an executive order to get the, yeah, of course. I'll be signing an executive order to get the value meals at an offer affordable value. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to see, because this is something that happens. Inflation gets up, the prices go up, and then the economy gets better, but the prices stay up. The prices never go down unless you're talking about gasoline.
Yes,
you know?
Yes, they do. Prices do go down sometimes.
They better. I had this happen several times to friends that cheat, but don't tell me to cover their lies with the GF wifey. Oh,
they get turned into small little plushies.
Never go away.
Yeah, you got to tell the squad to cover your six. Says LT, dude. Hurry! Is this stream getting less gay than the last one? Yes, it is. It is definitely less gay than the last one. The Stupenzo cast. That was one of the gayest streams of all YouTube, not just my channel. So that was pretty impressive.
Good morning, Adam.
Adam's here. Good morning. Yes, waking up at 3 in the afternoon. Hell yeah, that's how I usually roll.
He's over in what, Hawaii or some shit, Japan? I don't remember.
Yeah. California, same thing. Oh my God.
Michigan.
What are you in for?
Come see
These
my
are
new
great.
movie, McBain.
All right. Well, I
was
just thought you
elected
guys
to
get a kick
lead,
out of
not
that.
to read.
Big Ship's also here. Where is Big Ship? Yeah,
Hey,
is
there's
this
Big
stream
Ship.
less gay than the last one? Yeah, right. It is.
We're torturing poor Big Ship
It's not by
early in the
much.
morning.
Oh yeah, with
Lots of
pizza
puns.
AI. I was
No,
torturing him with
puns
pizza.
on Niat was streaming Skyrim, and
Oh.
the chat was doing a lot of dad jokes that made him extremely uncomfortable. We're
Well, that's
sorry,
good.
Ship.
Yeah, I was torturing Big Ship with a bunch of weird pizza on my Discord server. That was upsetting him. So yeah, that was fun. We'll do that
Is
again
that after
sometime.
I posted my bad pizza pic? Like the failed pizza?
Yeah, I don't know. You were in there. You were chatting it up in there. I don't know. Don't really get too active on Discord, but sometimes I don't know. Just sending pictures of pizza to people. Let's see. Let's see if I can see some of these weird pizza pictures I made. Damn. I need to make that thing for Scooby.
My Discord's been blowing up. People think I died again.
Did you?
No, I'm here.
You didn't die? Okay. Good.
They're good. People are concerned, man.
Standing right there.
What?
Let's see. Where were some of these pizzas I made? Oh yeah, I mean they weren't that crazy. They weren't that offensive. I made like a gold pizza, little pizzas.
Did you start off by showing the one that was in the attic for 50 years or whatever they said?
Oh, I remember.
I don't believe.
Yeah.
I don't believe that for a minute.
I made him an English breakfast pizza. There you go, Franks and beans and eggs.
I don't know how I feel about that. It might be pretty good.
Also, a fish and chips pizza. Let's see here. There you go. That doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad.
Okay. Cheese and fish is not something usually goes together.
Yeah, it all started with I think it started with this one. The sushi pizza. This looks delicious. I would slam this one. I would totally smash sushi pizza.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's just
No, these
that's
are not
just
real.
sushi.
These are not real. These are AI. They can be
Not
real.
with
though.
that attitude.
I would eat
Yeah.
the hell out of that.
Why are you doing this again? It's against the Geneva Convention. You're right. I won't bring it up anymore.
So are
you showed
poison
up in the
bullets, but that
chat.
won't stop me.
We're gonna
he's
watch-
playing it because you appeared.
Who here is familiar with the Price Master?
I might be. That sounds vaguely familiar.
No,
I think we're gonna watch the Price Master. Let's see here. All right. This is something that I've seen a long time ago, and it made its way back to me somehow, and I forgot all about it, and here it is. This was uploaded 2014 from the Price Master himself. It says, everything is for sale. Make me an offer. The wonderful mantras of the prophet of captive market capitalism, i.e. American-style corporate capitalism, echo potentially on a crisp winter day in Denton, Texas, in the newborn hours of the great divisive 21st century. Members of the hollowed fast house look on and document the unfolding.
It's Dayton, Texas. Is he selling his kids?
This is a guy who's got like a garage sale. This is the best garage sale I think anyone has ever seen. And it is hosted by our supreme leader, the Price Master. Fandad Menace is here.
Oh, I do know what this is.
Yeah.
Is it the
Yeah, I
same- is it
figured-
the
I
same
figured-
guy that. Go ahead.
No, I figured Dudicus would know this.
Is it the same guy that was selling those RVs and just completely lost his mind?
No.
No. This guy
is a different breed.
This guy is like super villain, cool, calculated. He makes no errors. He's the Price Master. Let us continue with this Price Master story. I love how this has a federal copyright claim. What?
Wow.
Are we not
He's
allowed to
covering all
show
his
this?
bases.
Maybe this will get the stream shut down. Maybe I don't even realize this is copyrighted.
You're not monetized.
If so, we'll,
it's fine.
if so, we'll just skim it. It's monetized. Yeah, Trump Daddy, supreme leader. You're right.
High quality. for
Saturday,
the age.
January 10th, 2001.
sorry.
I forgot how
2001.
shitty it looked.
That's an unintentional joke. Is there audio?
My bad. There should be audio.
Okay.
This is not going to be very
Environments are
okay.
not passive. Environments are not passive wrappings, but are rather active processes which are invisible. The ground rules, pervasive structure, and overall patterns of environments elude easy perception. Anti-environmentalists or counter situations made by artists provide means of direct attention and enable us to see and understand more clearly.
All right, what does that mean?
Means you're about
Big
to
ship.
experience the Price Master.
Yeah, exactly. If this video doesn't end with two chicks fighting at a pool, I will be pissed. I'm so sorry to disappoint you.
You're not ready.
Lord Toxic, I'm afraid not. Let's see here.
Dude, it's just really hyping this up, man. It's better than two chicks in a pool.
This is how you. Yeah.
It's a different breed, man.
Yeah, it is.
Now, is he running the garage sale or is he going to garage sales?
No, he's running it. The person recording just happens upon this garage sale where there's like a lot of commotion happening.
Good. That's really good.
The medium is the message. Like, yeah, the point of this humor as a humor as a system of communications and as a probe of our environment of what's really going on affords us to our most appealing anti-environmental tool. It does not deal in theory, but in immediate experience, and is often the best guide in changing perceptions. I do agree. This is the whole point of Tales from the Dorkside.
Yeah, but that's the first statement there is what I call Schrodinger's jackass. Where you say something offensive and then you're probing your environment. You gauge how other people respond and then decide whether it's a joke or not.
Right, but what he's saying is like in order to change people's perceptions, the easiest way to unbrainwash someone, for instance, is through comedy or extreme artistic stuff that draws eyes on it, and then you realize, oh, what is this person actually saying? What is the story actually about?
This deep into this.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Creepy Japanese music makes me think of garage sales. Totally. This is the Price Master.
There he is. It's the Price Master.
Oh my goodness.
You go to a garage sale and there's this thing happening on a stage by the garage sale. Thank you for shopping here. Your business is appreciated.
Okay.
Come on and pop, ready to buy.
It'd be great if they crossed the street.
If I'm remembering correctly, the announcer is really the main character, right?
Enzo, use the word probe less frequently. You got it, Keith.
A lot of people showing up. What the hell is going on?
It's a garage
here?
sale garage sales usually they're a thing. Saturday morning.
You would think what's happening that we saw earlier would detract people from approaching.
Hey, it's cheap shit. I'll go anywhere, really. There he is.
Oh, that's his real mouth. I thought it was part of a mask.
This poor lady. Real quick, let's see. Nix did send us a pizza to look at. This is the Aoki's Halloween Carnival. I'd eat it. Yeah, sure. Anyway, continuing. The Price Master.
It's the whole shot that makes it work. Where you're like, oh, this is just on a board.
When I first saw this, I thought that wasn't a guy. I thought that was like an animatronic or something.
So did I. I thought marionette was in my head.
I hope you guys like the movie Mirror Mask.
F neat.
Has a rusty scimitar.
The music is so
next to a thermos of all things.
And the microscope.
Yeah. If schizophrenia were a desk in a yard.
Nunchucks.
An umbrella.
I'm looking for a microscope with two views.
Sometimes you need more than regular eyes, Yeah.
This is awesome, Jamma. You have no idea. You haven't even met the Price Master.
It's so random. All of this stuff is just so randomly strewn on the table.
Oh yeah, back on my mode.
There he is.
Make me an offer.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like just the mechanics of it. I don't even really understand like how a little cold.
Can't touch this. Do 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 do.
Just walking around like this is normal.
I'll give you $17.95. $17.95 for the mini TV.
I don't think he's gonna sell anything.
We'll take a check for $17.
Mom, Dad's on the front porch drunk again.
Good morning, Sheriff. Hey, beer. It's not just for breakfast anymore.
Here, sir.
Okay, alcohol.
Listen to Andy Huggins. Listen to comedian Andy Huggins there.
It's blowing out the speakers.
Yeah. Yo soy el maestro de precio. I am the price master. It's bilingual too. You can speak to his Spanish customers.
Oh my God, Michael Moore showed up. Look at her.
$17,000. The communicator.
Yes.
Price Master, how much for the bronze crucifix?
Oh, these wonderful. The signs themselves are worth it.
Can I just buy one of the boots?
They're hilarious.
This old lady's getting it. She gets it. Yeah, Outcast. Lance called me. This is actually my garage sale. You're right.
Hey, Lance.
I wish I thought of this.
You think $5? $5,000? $5,000? Yeah.
Okay. How much for your house? $50.
It's called the Price Master. Cinevere, it's called the Price Master. Yes.
Is this
I hope whoever you send it to loves it dearly.
Is this a common thing, or is this like a one-time event?
This is a one-time thing.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it's up to us to make the Price Master a thing again, you know?
Oh, it's an
the
IROC.
music.
Been waiting all
The
morning
music's
for
the
this.
worst part.
Or is that a vet? I can't
The
tell.
appearance of Black Firebird. This is a rare sight indeed.
Tommy, we're watching the Price
Black
Master.
Firebird.
Get with the program. Nix has the link right here. This is the world's greatest garage
There it
sale.
goes.
Not interested?
We're watching what happens when George W. Bush increased the price of psychiatric drugs.
$10,000. UT. This is Denton, Texas, boy. I want this. I want the soundtrack.
$60,000.
Yeah, the price tag's on them.
It's just an orange. There's just an orange sitting on the table. Yes, it is.
It's something about how casual the people walking up are.
Yeah.
Just not
Question: do I have to be
questioning
functionally retarded or just American to understand? I mean, it's just think of like Tom Green style, early 2000s, push button humor. But
it
also,
helps to
this
have
is
a
like
head injury.
this is raising awareness of late stage capitalism. Thank you for shopping.
How much for your neighbor's sob?
Everything about this is so absurd.
Yes.
I love it so much.
Irreverent. I love it. There you go.
One thing that's reasonably priced.
Still too much.
It's anal lube. We need this.
Frisbee. She's trying not to laugh.
I would also love to shake this guy's hand and tell him he's awesome.
How long was this guy standing up like this?
He's covered in urine.
It's also just like so freaky and nightmare inducing and
yes,
surreal. Surrealist comedy is such a thing I love.
I bet his neighbors love him.
I like to think
I would love the hell out of this neighbor.
This is everyone is like, what the fuck is this? Is Larry okay?
I'm thinking like 3 in the morning. You just hear him 17,000.
I thought the garage sale would be over by now.
Day 4 of garage sale. Yeah, why are we watching B-sides and why isn't Adam on? Adam, you want the link, man? I mean, this has got, what, a few more minutes? 20 more minutes?
Come on. And can you play dominoes without all the dominoes?
I like the profile of that mask too. How much for your mask?
Come on, I need this stuff.
I need nunchucks.
I need nunchucks.
It's for kids.
No. All right, I'm just taking it. Give me money.
What's gonna happen here? What's gonna happen here?
He teases her. This is perfectly horrible. Price Master performed a hostile takeover while I was napping. Yeah.
How about $5 for all this?
It's Price Master's deal.
Well, I'm gonna leave and take it.
It's theft. If you take it, you need to put it back where you found it. So, but it's whatever price.
They're playing it so straight.
His cohorts.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Is she gonna take it?
Yeah, what are they gonna do if you drop $5 and take the nunchucks?
You could technically call the cops on her.
No,
That would be amazing if the
I'd
cops
pay-
get involved.
I'd pay for it.
Hit the cops for taking a statement from Price Master.
All right, so what was the price of the nunchucks you
She
sold?
left it.
$5 billion.
She literally left the
Excuse
stuff.
me, it was $500 billion.
They literally psyched her out of taking that stuff. She probably could have.
At least he's wearing gloves.
Look at him. I have the move.
I have to piss real bad.
$1 for 50 cents.
How much for this dollar? 50 cents. Yeah, all right.
Hell yeah. And she just left. She didn't. It's too ridiculous.
Can I rent one of these magazines?
Please be careful.
$500 billion. That's a steal.
Mike, is it inside or is this all of it?
Just out here in the yard.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Can I go inside y'all's house?
She was about to walk in the house and start helping herself to fixtures.
Yeah, what kind of question is that?
Surprisingly common for yard sales.
Yeah, no,
Really?
that's a problem thing.
Yeah.
A lot of times they have garage sales where the garage doors open and like people just walk in the garage thinking like everything in the garage is open. It's like no, everything out there in the garage sale is, if it's on sale, it's in the yard.
And the lunch bags.
See, the name garage sale is kind of a misnomer sometimes.
Are you selling your car? I see it in the garage.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking idiot.
Dude, if Price Master was the next MCU villain, I would totally go watch the next MCU movie, no matter what it was. The next Doctor Strange movie, he's got to fight Price Master. He'd lose.
They're making a lot of money.
Yeah, we
Thanks,
made
Janet.
$700 trillion by selling a few items. My boss just walked past and I had to explain what was on my screen, and now he thinks I'm retarded. Thanks, Enzo. You're welcome, Big Shit.
Why are you watching this at work?
I think that's a win, man. You took the W on that one. Your boss is never going to bother you again because you're retarded.
It's bad enough you're watching Price Master, but you're watching your three retarded friends talk about Price Master.
One with a poorly altered Wolverine profile pic. Ah, she's kind of cute.
Settle down, Boosh. Not all women
Absolutely
are fuckable
not.
objects of your desire.
How much for the girl?
What the hell is that? Coffee grinder? What is that?
Looks like
That's a
Rolodex?
receipt machine from a restaurant.
Receipt maker.
Dude.
Oh, it
Receipt
is.
maker, yeah.
You know,
Such a
as you
vast
have
array
laying
of
around
things.
at
Oh, it's a
home.
little TV.
Is that for sale, Price Master?
No.
it Oh yeah. How much?
So he said everything's for sale.
Oh. That was the $17.95 the guy wanted to buy it.
Somebody just stopped on 4.
He tucked his hands into his shirt.
It looks cold wherever they are.
I am so fucking we toad didn't.
I don't think they're all stupid. I think some are just really, really confused about what's happening here. I would be too.
What do they do?
What do they do?
This
Watch
would be
this
on
girl.
B-sides.
Oh, they're radio watches.
How I Met Your Mother right here. How Price Master got hitched. Well, I was selling communicators to your mother for $4,600.
Fucking eating that microphone.
I am the Price Master.
He likes saying 1,000. He really does. $100. Move along.
The music is driving me insane.
Is there anyone taking
Yeah, it's really, really bad.
God damn it. I look down at my dashboard and it says I'm in for more snow.
Oh,
We'll have to leave.
darn. You got to live in a beautiful winter wonderland a few more days.
It was so cold before, and now we finally got good weather. And now it's going away.
Price Master, she's offered $5.
Soon I'll be a prisoner of the Price Master.
How much for the Price Master himself?
That's a yes.
$500.
He just got his decimal too on.
She accepts.
I got $500 billion.
Will that be cash or check?
That will be cash.
You don't have $500 billion?
cash.
No, $5
If you can't pay $500, you should just put the items back. I'm sorry. No, the Price Master decided on $500. I don't think he's going to change his mind.
What do you guys
I
want?
love how everyone else in the scenario is just
$5?
playing it straight faced, like
Who's
nothing's
the-
happening.
Who's going to be the first person to actually steal something, you know?
Like he could have bought that half use of caulking earlier, but 1780 is pretty expensive for that.
No, yeah, for sure. Especially in the 20 years ago.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about that.
No way am I ever listening to this again. This music. Yeah, I hope I don't ever listen to it again either.
You take a buck for this cake?
Take a buck. $1.
Okay, you got a deal. There you go.
All right.
Look how sad they are. They thought they were going to buy things, leaving. You realize, like, hey, that wasn't actually a garage sale. That was like an experimental art piece in the middle of a neighborhood. That's actually pretty amazing, and it was a free admission too. I didn't have to pay to experience the Price Master.
I think we just walked into an Andrei Tarkovsky film.
Yeah.
Or is he dead by then?
Yeah. The Anima Blocks.
How far into this are we?
Halfway. No, a little more.
Okay.
10 minutes.
Price Master.
Oh! It's for my water. You get a big glass full of water.
No. No.
Blue Collar says, this makes me want to drive my bus into a telephone pole. LOL.
Are you playing this over the loudspeakers on the bus?
Yeah.
You're not selling any of this stuff, right? Oh, you. This stuff is not for sale. This is a joke. Hi.
This is our
This is about the best yard sale I've ever been to. These prices are pretty reasonable. Is there a real person?
See, she gets it.
Is there a real person?
No, the other guy up there does all the talking. Oh, you? Is he real? That guy?
He's real. He's real.
He's the price master.
You think he's real?
He's the price
Well,
master.
who knows around here? I mean, look what you got in that plastic thing over there.
Okay, I'm gonna have to duck out. I gotta go buy parts for my car.
No worries. We're about to wrap up after this.
It's been fun hanging.
Of course, it always is.
Tell me that photo. You
See you later.
that photo of dead fish over there. I need some food.
Oh my God! What the hell is happening here, Miss Sparkles?
We're
We're about to finish the Price Master video.
Well, that's called,
Call it a day.
The price master.
Price Master.
The guy in the head.
I just got off the phone and came back to some off-key flute playing. What the? It's the Price Master, guys. It's the world's greatest garage sale.
Bye, y'all.
Bye. Exactly. Thank you for the experience. Even though I didn't buy anything, it doesn't matter because I learned something. It sounds sounds like something. The sounds are something, indeed. Yeah, we've been hearing this music for 25 minutes already, so yeah. You're going to get the deal right now with this woman. She's going to ask how much for this thing, and he's going to say something funny. Let's see what some of the
Young
comments are
American
saying.
citizens learn about the economy.
Imagine having one of your favorite formative experiences as a child be negotiating with the price master. Yeah, these kids are going to remember this for the rest of their life.
Oh, what did I miss? Dudicus left.
He did. Imagine being a child and one of your first early memories is you negotiating with the price master. He puts the rage in garage. Garage.
I like how he's staring off in a different direction as he does that.
Because if he looks at the kids, he'll start cracking and laughing.
The prize master has spoken.
Yes, it's a yard sale.
Negotiator.
It's the greatest yard sale ever. Oh, I thought he was going to crack it and actually be like $10.
I don't think they want to sell anything. That's the intent.
Yeah, I guess that's the rule. Don't sell anything to anybody. What happens if someone does say $10,000? All right. What if Bill Gates shows up and he's like, hey, yeah, I'll prove a point, mister.
I doubt that's going to happen with this crowd.
Nick says intensity intensifies $5,000 billion. Dudicus says, I want to do a spin-off where this is the price master is a hostage negotiator.
I think this is just a game.
Cinebeer's been laughing. Good. It's either she's laughing or she's cringing at how retarded we are. Instead, she's laughing at how retarded we are. That's good. It's in my headphones. The music, it makes it worse.
So try to make it
The kids are still arguing.
1 trillion is 1 million million. That's actually pretty interesting.
How much for the chainsaw? $9,000.
$9,000 cost $150.
These things cost $150, bro.
No, seriously, what do you want for it?
I'm surprised no one has lost their shit yet. Well, it's because people show and they get the experience and then they leave. If someone was really
Tell me
determined,
more about it. Does it start?
I don't know.
Does the laser gun start?
Skirt $500 billion.
What?
$9,000.
Ask him if he'll start it up for me.
Does the chainsaw work?
No.
I'm killing myself with these things.
I guess
The
that lady
kids are
did
still
not steal.
arguing, dude. Can
That
you hear
lady
him?
did not. That lady did not steal the nunchucks. I
Good
guess.
answer.
No.
I don't know. It's his.
hope you guys understand what a formidable enemy the Price Master is. Like, this is the whole point of this video. Like, don't fuck with the Price Master.
What you say?
The laser gun.
The laser gun. What laser
He's dressed like he has schizophrenia.
What is it?
$9,000.
$9,000. No, it's hard for me to say without starting it. It really is.
But if it started, would you buy it for $9,000?
No.
No.
What if you? Here's the thing. Here's what's actually pretty interesting. Let's say you bought one of these things for $9,000, but it's not because it's fucking broken down chainsaw or whatever, but it's something you bought from the Price Master, and therefore the inherent value of it might increase just due to the memeage points.
Like
the point,
like Mar-a-Lago.
The point is, someone might buy someone might buy that shitty broken chainsaw for you for $10,000 because it was worth $9,000 at the Price Master.
Yeah, and there's the video of you buying it. That means that's how much that item costs because you bought it for that much, right?
Right. If you buy a broken chainsaw for $9,000, then it is worth $9,000. That's how art works, which is why art is stupid.
and wine. That's why wine is stupid.
Because art has intrinsically no intrinsic value. Art is
Neither
worthless.
does a wine collection.
No, you drink wine.
They don't, though. That's the thing.
No, I guess you're right.
If you drink it, it loses all of its value, right?
You're right. Written and directed by The Fast House, a subsidiary of the House of Prynne.
Ooh,
what
House
the
of
fuck?
Prynne.
Ronnie Bass, Nathan Austin, Wes Marty, Rick Perry, Richie Budd, Troy Jarnigan, Brett Johnson, filmed by Rick Perry and Wes Martin.
Charles Smothers, a.k.a. the Price Master of Denton, Texas. The House of Prynne includes the Fast House, the Popo Fa, and the Rabbit House. Members include Ronnie Bass, Richard Budd, Nathan something. $200.
This is high concept, Big Ship. This is, you guys don't even realize that your guys' lives were changed. Just like all these people that went to this yard sale. Yeah, filmed on location at the Fast House, Denton, Texas, USAF. Wow. Well,
so you can go to their website and buy a
donut.
House of Prynne, Denton, Texas triangle that shows the different houses where the Price Master works.
It all seems.
And you can buy it for $200.
Okay. 7-Eleven, the Price Master. Wow, I feel like me and you just climbed a mountain there, Boosh.
Yeah, I broke my ankle.
Well, it's funny. We're about to wrap up, and this motherfucker shows up. Second time I'm playing this video today, but this time to its completion.
Majestic, the good king, his kingdom of pumpkins ripe and grand, he holds the power in his hands.
Gord, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How are you all doing? Yeah, I didn't know you were getting ready to wrap up. I just saw, oh, he's still streaming. Maybe I could pop in.
Did you fix your thing that was broken?
I hope so. I basically this past Saturday noticed that I was getting these little weird bumps on my hand while I was working, and it just kept spreading. I'm having a pretty awful allergic reaction to, I think, laundry detergent. I'm pretty sure. It's all over. It's horrific. It's itchy. So
is it blotchy or is it like red bumps that spread out from one location?
Both, kind of both.
That's called. You were in the yard when this happened?
No.
Oh.
No, it's nothing. It's nothing work related. It's like my sister dealt with this thing. It basically resembles hers pretty much identically. So that's why I'm fairly certain what it is. It's pretty much everywhere but my face. So I guess that's good. But
yeah, it sounds like tinea versicolor.
So you're basically becoming a warty pumpkin.
I mean, yeah, more or less. There's a very
He's
itchy
turning
one.
black. It's his worst nightmare.
Well, damn.
No, it's more. I've got more red.
Has this been
red.
bothering
God,
you
you're
for a
turning
few
into an
days or
Indian?
something?
Hmm?
Has this been bothering you for like a few days or something?
Since Saturday, yeah.
Okay.
It's
Well,
annoying.
mystery hopefully solved.
Yeah,
where's the
hopefully.
link? Oh, I'm trying to wrap up the show. I think I'm going to be on Leon's show after this. Like an hour and a half. We'll see. Thank you for shopping. Lance, I think I'm going to be on Lance's show tomorrow. That's tomorrow.
Cool.
I want to talk about, I did watch The Brutalist. I watched, I guess we'll talk about the Oscar winners. I don't know. What else did I watch? I watched some other things.
Was The Brutalist any good, or was it just really boring?
It was okay. I mean, it wasn't great, and it devolves into a ass rape movie, which is weird.
Okay.
Comes out of nowhere. It just becomes a Me Too movie out of nowhere.
Like Joker 2?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're gonna hang out with me on Leon's. Yeah, I assume we're gonna be talking about the Oscar winners. The Brutalist was okay. It seemed a little Oscar baity, but it was good. It had some really good cinematography, really good design. The credits, the closing credits are cool. Like they go at like a 45-degree slant, and everything's all laid out in that kind of brutalist, modern, postmodern kind of 50s and 60s art. It's very cool. A lot of
And
that
then
stuff.
Adrian
Graphic
Brody
design
sexually
was on point.
assaulted Halle Berry.
Let's see here. Oh, damn. Yeah. Cinevere asked for a link. I sent there was a link on the what's it? I sent it in that group chat, Cindy. So you did have the link. But yes, you guys are always more than welcome. But also, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna try to wrap up the stream and get something to eat. But Gord, what have you been up to?
Obviously I've made those 2 videos recently that occupied a lot of about a week and a half's worth of time at least. And then work, other streams, and then having this ridiculous allergic reaction has been wonderful. But other than that, not a ton. Just fairly standard beyond that stuff, I guess.
You got MMM for a good movie today. What was it?
Yeah, we get to do The Hunt for Red October.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
Dude.
I love that movie.
Man,
Awesome
yeah, that's
movie.
crazy. Yeah. Crimson Tide. That was also
good.
The more Gene Hackman. Oh, Cinevere was apologizing for not coming on. Oh, no worries. No, yeah, guys, my stream, this show's a duocracy, guys. Dudicus pops in and leaves. Gord King pops in on the last 20 minutes. No, it's whatever. You know how it is.
And I have no life, so I'm
yeah.
What's kind of funny is like, so I ended up not going to work yesterday because of this whole allergic reaction. And I was like, well, I might be able to pop in on Enzo's show later. That'd be cool. At least then I saw it's like, he brought up that you have a gig. I was like, oh, okay. That's not going to happen then. How'd the gig go, though?
It was fine. It was all right. It was good to play drums for the first time in like 7 months. It's funny. I was going to send Lance the link and then I just copy and pasted the picture of sushi pizza to him on accident. So let's try that again. But yeah, the gig was fine. Played drums for it was like a 2-hour gig and we set up late because of the sound guy. And then we fucking took a break for some stupid reason. So I think we only played like an hour and change. I don't know. We played like 6 songs. It's just a lot of jamming. It was stupid. But yeah, it was fun though. Cause like it was a bunch of like college kids and I felt like an old man, hanging out there. Wait, speaking of, other old men, where is it? Here we go.
I'm not saying that this will be the easiest party that we've ever attended, but I still wouldn't miss it for the world.
Speaking of sexy, virile young men, I believe is.
No, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Lance has it figured out because instead of going to normal raves where everyone's like young college kids and everyone just looks at you like a gross old weirdo, like I get. Instead, he goes to special raves where it's like people, of like age, just going out doing daytime raves, that's the way to do it, man. I think I'm going to start doing that myself. Find like the daytime early bird special parties. How you
Yeah,
doing, Lance?
starts at midday, finishes at sort of 9 or 10 o'clock in the evening, which coincidentally is Gord's bedtime, so that works for him.
Hell yeah!
And yeah, this is a picture of me on Saturday with said ravers in the pub, which is the pre-meet before we went to the rave.
You always got a pregame because the rave, they always overcharge for, you want a bottle of water? That'll be that'll be $8 or whatever.
Yeah, right.
It's like, God damn it.
Actually, fortunately, at the club, you can actually take in an empty plastic bottle of water and they will fill it up for you.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Tap water. I'm not afraid of tap water. Out in my area, though, tap water is a no-no. I come to Austin and I'm like drinking tap water. I'm like, yes. Out where I'm at, it's like, no. I think there's been fracking going on. There's definitely like, I don't even think I drink the tap water with like an expensive filter.
So I got to ask you, what the fuck was that shit you were watching with
that was the Price Master
with the Android thing and the garage sale? What was going on there?
So the Price Master is a experimental art piece that I stumbled upon years ago, and I was scrolling through the live feed, the suggested videos just the other day, and Price Master full version was just like up there. And I was like, oh my God, of course, this is going to be for Dorkside, either Stupenzo Cast or Dorkside viewing. So yeah, I just like to watch weird crap sometimes, especially at the end of the night, end of the show. Either play Quiplash or, we've been watching those Supergirls pool drowning fetish videos. Last week we watched a bunch of McDonald's and Wendy's training videos, which I think we're going to watch the Wendy's training playlist. Because there's hot drinks, there's cold drinks, there's Grill Masters, which we watched. There's a video that's about closing the Wendy's, how to properly close the Wendy's, and it's framed like a murder mystery, like trial procedural. And there's like the mystery meat clown guy who's obviously Ronald McDonald. He's been murdered with a skillet in fucking walk-in. And the whole thing is like a court case. Like, how did you find the clown? And he's like, well, I was closing out. And when we close out, we always use, Windex on the tables. No, it's like an episode of Matlock. So yeah, we got to watch that.
I'm very confused by this description, but I will check it out.
Yeah,
they did that in the 80s and 90s in the food service industry.
It also was it was also a flex. It was a flex on how successful the company was, that you could afford these videos with production value. Yeah, have like your training videos like a movie. This ain't your daddy's training video.
They were also trying to make it a little more entertaining for younger kids. Most of their employees aren't kids.
All of our kids, all the kids like rap music, so we're gonna make them rap the lessons at the grill. How to flip the meat.
Be honest, the employees that I've hired and subsequently fired would rather just have give you some information and a little clip, and then a question afterwards. Like that's all they want. They don't want this rigmarole. Or
they don't want a 30-minute training video, dude. They're gonna be like, oh god, no.
Yeah, exactly. And it's even if it's semi-entertaining, you've got to sit there and pay attention and then answer questions about what you just saw.
They'd much rather have like a little 3 pages stapled together with little pictures and paragraphs, and you could just read it, and that would be better.
So much easier.
Allegedly, Keith E says, did Wendy's have how many fingers you put in the chili? I found out that the chili is actually made out of imperfect burger patties.
Rotten meat.
Not rotten, but like they were saying, like if you flip the burger wrong and it cracks, you put it in the chili pile. You put if the burger isn't squared or it isn't rounded out, I don't know. Defective patties. I don't know. They have those weird square patties.
And then they had the googly eyes and working mouths on the burger patties. That was just horrific.
Lance, do you have Wendy's out in your neck of the woods?
Yeah, we used to have a chain of Wendy's in the UK, but they're gone now. I don't know what happened to those.
Whoa. Wendy's.
I ate there once. I had a burger once at Wendy's.
Yeah. It was a shame because I went to Wendy's recently, and it's like, yeah, you go to Wendy's or McDonald's thinking, well, it'll be cheap. But no, it's like $25 for 2 meals. And it's like I could just go to an actual restaurant and get the same price food. You
Not
know,
that long ago, it was like $5 for a 2 cheeseburgers and fries. What happened?
not much longer before that, they were like 87 cents for a burger.
Yeah,
Wendy's
yeah.
used to be fire when they had the yellow wrappers. You know, the
Yeah,
yellow.
yeah. I
branding.
remember the yellow. They had those when I ate there. Burger King in the 80s. The burgers were actually like really good.
They were real meat, yeah.
Yeah, they were proper
Flame
meat.
broiled. That was their thing.
Yeah, they were really good. It was kind of nice, and it was like considered to be one notch above McDonald's. And I always go and get a burger there, but yeah, now no sir.
No
So-
dice.
They
Yeah,
use all those fillers. They have been for over a decade.
Dude, RIP Dave Thomas. And yeah, we were definitely freaking out or obsessing over how he says old fashioned hamburgers. When I go to when I get an old fashioned hamburger, it's like, oh, Dave, the inventor of the bucket of chicken, Dave Thomas. Well, what do you got coming up?
That was not a bad video for.
No, it
Yeah,
wasn't.
it's a what hiring orientation is basically what that video was.
It's out normal. You have Dave Thomas in a suit come out. Hey, this is how we like to do our burgers. And then it's a day of the job. The guy gets the clocked in, and it's like, hey, you're gonna go work the grill. Here's a video, and then it just turns into like the craziest fucking rap centric music video.
Yeah, you should have stuck with the regular, just Dave Thomas kind of thing, not with the ethereal head coming out of the microwave. That was
Enzo
kinda
is right.
strange.
LT spends the same at Texas Roadhouse as McDonald's. Yeah, exactly. All the chains.
That's
it's the shipping.
absolutely insane.
It's the
How
price
is
of the
McDonald's still
shipping.
open?
Like getting the
Yeah.
burgers to you, to the companies, to the restaurants, they all get driven on trucks, and gas is going up and all this other stuff. Inflation. It sucks. But go ahead, Lance. Go ahead, Lance.
I was just going to say, I think you should merchandise this cup that's on this cup of tea or whatever, because that's a groovy looking cup, man. I think that should
is a
be
cool
like
looking
the
cup.
Yeah, I just like to do psychedelic, what did I say? Psychedelic Monday morning cup of coffee aspect ratio. And I just see what it comes up with. Came up with some more silly ones, but cup of Joe in the morning and maybe a couple beers. I don't know.
Anyway, I know you were going to wrap up, so don't let me keep you on for longer. You've
Right.
been going
Well,
4
what
and
do
a
you got
half
going
hours.
on? Tomorrow we're going to be doing Nielsen ratings. What do you want your thumbnail to be about?
Yeah, so we're gonna. I'm doing an industry interview with Wayne Byrne right before the Nielsen ratings. He's the guy who's written the new book about the entire Halloween series of movies. Really great guy. He's done a number of really interesting books about people in the film and TV industry. Done a great book about all of Burt Reynolds' movies. So he's coming on at 8, and we got the Nielsen ratings at 10. And I think, we'll do a bit of a focus on the Oscar films. And do you know what? I haven't even looked at the list. I saw the In Memoriam section and was very angry that they'd left out Tony Todd.
Did he die earlier this year or did he die in 2024?
I thought that was last year.
I thought he died last year.
Well, that's the shame.
He died in November. He died in November, beginning of November.
God.
So he died November last year.
Yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yep.
so he should have been in the Memoriam this
Totally.
year. Yeah.
Yeah, because I let it slide with Michelle Trachtenberg. I was like, she just passed away. Like, she'll be on next year's, But
Well, I mean, Gene Hackman died after her, and they put him in. And
Did they?
Oh,
yeah,
they
and-
did.
and
snub her.
rightly, I mean, rightly so.
I heard they also left Shannon Doherty off, and she died in July.
Well, yeah, but you have to understand, Gene Hackman kind of makes sense because he did so many influential, amazing movies. Whereas Michelle Trachtenberg, she did Buffy, she did Harriet the Spy, Euro Trip, okay, and Shannon Doherty, she was in Mallrats and one of the.
But it was
Melrose
July.
Place.
I mean, it was July though. They had a long time to. Oh yeah, she passed.
The point is, if you were in one movie and you died, do you deserve to be in the Oscar in memoriam, even if it was a really big movie and you're a household name?
I think an even bigger sin is that they didn't include British actor Bernard Hill.
Oh, right.
And
Everyone,
he
that was in the
didn't?
comments. People were
No.
talking about that.
That's
That was
what I was
crazy.
saying.
Gosh.
Yeah, Argento
captain-
brought that up, and I'm like, that's ridiculous. That's
Yeah, he
absolutely
died in the summer of 2024. He was the captain in the Titanic movie, Cameron's movie, which is a massive Oscar winner.
Ghost in the Darkness.
He's in Lord of the Rings trilogy,
Mhm.
massive Oscar winner. production again. Ghost in the Darkness. A number
Ghost in
of
the Darkness is a great one.
big films. I
Yeah.
mean, a revered actor, absolutely 2000% should have been
He
included.
wasn't like the
Shannon
star of
Doherty was
everything.
mainly a TV star.
Right, exactly. So I mean,
Yeah.
I understand, like, you know, like if Paris Hilton dies, should she get on the Oscar in memoriam because she was in
Well, he
House
wasn't-
of Wax or whatever?
He
you
wasn't
know?
like the what do you call it? He wasn't top billed in these movies, but every scene that he was in, you were like, oh my god, this
Bernard
guy's
Hill.
awesome.
Bernard Hill's crazy, and
yeah, they
you know,
definitely should have included him.
Tony
Yeah,
Todd is also
absolutely.
kind of
That's
crazy,
crazy.
too. Tony Todd. I mean, Final Destination, Candyman, but those are a lot of movies. He was in.
Yeah.
He was in a bunch of them, and he's in other stuff too. He was in the Night of the Dead, Night of the Living Dead remake, right? And or is it Dawn of the Dead? He's in one of those zombie movies.
Yeah, so I only saw the in memoriam section. I need to see who won what, but I heard the movie that everybody thought was going to sweep the board did really badly.
Amelia Perez will.
Amelia Perez.
I think we
right.
didn't.
I never bought.
Yeah.
I never bought that was going to win hardly anything.
No, I thought they were testing out the waters.
I said, yeah, the tweet, because like I said in a tweet that they could have their cake and eat it too, because they get to virtue signal and nominate the movie for a bunch of stuff, but they don't need to give it a bunch of awards because of the problematic tweets of the lead, and also because you know they saw like what Bush said, they tested the waters and saw the backlash online. So what they do. Go ahead.
There's a website that tracks the betting odds for the Oscars called goldderby.com. It's pretty dang accurate most of the time. They had Honora as the favorite for months. It got unseated briefly by The Brutalist, and then it was switched back to Honora about 2 or 3 weeks before the Oscars. The only major one they got wrong was the chick from Honora winning Best Actress over Demi Moore, because Demi Moore had won everything else. It was kind of odd that all of a sudden she loses that one.
I was surprised she didn't win that. I mean, she's old.
Yeah, I thought
Hollywood.
that was a little weird. But now, one thing they did say, as far as Amelia Perez was concerned, they were like, well, Zoe Saldana is going to win Best Supporting Actress. So they were right about that. But they like Amelia Perez. I never bought that was going to be like a huge Oscar winner.
Yeah,
because like I said, that site's pretty dang accurate.
Cool.
Not gonna lie. Pretty
Yeah, I
accurate.
mean, you know,
like
Demi
Zoe
Moore
Saldana.
losing to Mikey Madison. Like I said, Mikey Madison, she spoke bilingually in Russian and English. She was frantic and acting. She did a New York accent. She showed her titties a lot. You know, all these things count. She had to learn how to lap dance. She spent. I was joking how she spent months going to strip clubs and studying from the finest lap dancers how to take off her clothes and shake her ass.
I wish I got those kind of research jobs.
She spent she spent many months training under the best.
Demi Moore had to learn how to do aerobics and how to allow a younger person to crawl out of her back. So checkmate.
Yeah, I said if you guys didn't see the opening monologue with Conan, where he crawls out of Demi Moore's back, dude, it's
That was
amazing.
funny.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I did see that. I did see that. And
Like
I
the
saw
stupid
his
MTV
opening
Movie
speech.
Awards. Like, who cares about the MTV Movie Awards? But the greatest parts were like the little parody skits they would do with the hosts. You know, like they were so well done.
We went over how it devolved. It was in 2007 is when it just took a nosedive, and then progressively year after year, it just keeps getting more and more stupid and terrible.
I mean, last year they had Oppenheimer, so they largely were able to get most everything right, at least as far as that movie's concerned. But I mean, it wasn't really up against a whole lot. But they have the off year where, you know, it's kind of a slam dunk. It's like, it's like most people aren't going to get mad at this because it's just the right choice, period. But then they have years like this where there's really just not anything of note. Like this really is kind of the most irrelevant lot of Oscar nominees I've ever seen.
Nosferatu.
Yes, Enzo, you said you just watched The Brutalist.
Yeah.
I've seen that film, and the grape scene kind of, I mean, it's like I get what the filmmaker was going for. It's the symbolic difference between this person of this class and how they view these other people, but that was already in the film absolutely everywhere. Did we really need that?
But it also becomes like the whole movie. That's the point of the movie now. Like, that's what happened, and now it's all about that. It's like, oh my god! Like, you made me watch like almost 3 hours of a movie, and then it pivots into like hardcore like Me Too territory for no reason. When it's like it was already an interesting story about like this architect, you know, and you know, he's a heroin addict, and you know, he's making all these amazing buildings, and yet he can't he's sleeping on the street basically, being a vagrant,
So
crazy.
someone in one of my chats said that all Adrian Brody has to do from here on is appear in movies that end with "ist" and he'll win an Oscar.
Yeah. Feature his nose. They really talk about his nose a lot, and especially in the beginning of the movie. It's kind of funny. But he has, Adrian Brody does have a huge schnoz for sure. It's a big old honker. But yeah, it's funny because he shows up to America and he's got like a nose injury from fighting Nazis or something. And it's funny and it's sad. His nose heals, and then later someone else punches him in the nose again, and he's like, "Oh, my nose!" Like he says it in such a way where it's like, "Not my nose again." Why is it always my nose getting hurt? Because it's the biggest thing on my face.
I mean, he did a good job in that film. I just didn't think the film was that great.
It was also kind of redundant of The Pianist. He was kind of just doing that again. The Pianist.
Yeah.
But it was a decent flick, but again, very Oscar baity. And I gotta say, it didn't really feel its length. It is one of the longest movies I've seen in a while, and yet kept me relatively engrossed the whole movie. But yeah, then it gets weird.
Yeah.
Oscar bait. But yeah, I mean, like I said, Anora I was surprised, but wasn't disappointed because I did like that movie. I thought, it was interesting. It was fun. And Mikey Madison, is that her name? She's great in it. Besides the fact that she's showing so much of her body.
I've not seen Anora yet, but I'm gonna watch it right after this. On that note, I need to go and eat, so I'm going to duck out. But
all right, man.
Thanks for having me on briefly. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Yeah, I didn't really feel its length. Enzo 2025. Hell yeah, I did say
that. That's going to go down as the quote of the year.
Let's do it.
Gord, you're welcome to pop on tomorrow, man. If you want to come on,
I'll keep that in mind, man.
If you're going to be off work with your pumpkin peanut rash, then feel the need to come on. That'd be fine. All right. Okay. I hope you get better soon, man. Seriously.
Appreciate it.
Cheers, guys.
Doctor.
We'll see Lance on tomorrow at Nielsen ratings. We'll talk about all these movies. And yeah, Gord, you're going to be later today. MMM.
Yeah.
Red October.
The Hunt for Red October, indeed. Yeah.
Anything else?
I mean, I've put 2 videos out. I'm working on a script for a bigger project that'll probably take a little while to do. So I'll probably look for something smaller, some smaller ones on the side. But yeah,
cool.
There's stuff in the works.
Boosh, you're gonna be in the chat, hanging out.
Yeah, at MMM. And later on this week, I don't know when. I just kind of randomly fire up a stream playing some video games. I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing The Witcher. There's a lot going on. And just playing it once a week, I'm not remembering how to.
That'll take you That'll take you a couple of years at that rate.
Well,
Saturday I'll be on Film Comics Explain. We're talking RoboCop.
Yeah, just well, like I was doing with the Elder Scrolls, it was like every day or every other day, just doing an hour or 2 hours streaming. I might have to do that with The Witcher. There's a lot going on. It's a huge game.
Doing RoboCop. All right. Why don't I get invited where all the cool kids go? Well, I guess I got the 1977 full-length commentary for Spider-Man coming out Wednesday, so that'll be fun. Made for TV movie. It was something. I think me and Sammy and my cousin watched that one, so that was good. And yeah, I guess we'll be hanging out. I think I said I'll be on Countercast in about an hour and change. Assuming Meg doesn't yell at me for being too much time on the computer. But yeah, I guess we'll close this out with some hot drinks. Eraserhead Goat is streaming in 15 minutes. I'll be chilling in the chat over there. Hell yeah. Big Ship, Gord King, LT, Smilex. I'll be at Oktoberfest in Munich in mid-September. Come along if you're free. All right, let's go to Munich, guys.
All right.
Yeah. Everyone's going to Vegas in September. That's not fair. Yeah, Blue Collar Loser. You should bring up the Starship Troopers remake. No. I mean, who knows? You could probably make a remake of that movie, make it more faithful to the book. But the book reads like a civics book. It's weird. Yeah. So everybody else, thanks for being here. Keith E, Adam Gray, Cinevere, obviously, Jamma, Lama, Nix, all you guys. Sparkles, Miss Sparkles was here. Rio, later. Take care. Yeah. Have a good one. Yeah, I guess we'll see you guys in about an hour on Leon's and Goat in 15 minutes. Eclectic Goats channel. Yeah, let's close this out with some hot drinks. How does that sound? All right, here we go. See you guys later. Bye.
Later.
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve, so get set. Hot cups come in two sizes, small and large to fill as the need arises. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it sit. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Have a smile and have a nice day. Next is the caffeine brew, it's just like coffee. Use the orange pot, it makes it easier to see. But if you're using the packets in your store, put it in the small cup and furthermore, add hot water up to the line and stir it in. Put a lid on and serve it on a tray again. Get a small cup when you're ready for hot tea. Fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top. If they want lemon, it's very nice. Don't think twice, give the guests a juicy slice. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Grab a small cup when you're making hot cocoa. Pour the packet and then you add your H2O. Use a clean spoon and stir it till it's all mixed up. Toss the spoon out and put